Microphone check 1 2, baby. Yeah. All right, I'm by myself. Good shit. No, actually, Junti and you. Good to see you, buddy. Man, no sound. Wait, no sound at all. Oh no. Oh, at all bollocks. Wow. I am so sorry. I had all that startup and no sound. That's great. Yo, shout outs to Junti and you. Thank you for letting me know. Good shit. All right, cool. Well, we're here to play Street Fighter 6. My name is Sober Ryu. Let me know if there's sound now. Hopefully you can hear me. God damn, this sucks. Damn. This game. Ooh, there we go. There we go. That's better. All right, cool. Thumbs up. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Well, welcome to yet again another random stream. Yo, happy 4th, Rob Adler, man. How you doing? Soon to be, man. It's so awkward when it's on a fucking Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday, right? Unless you make sure you have the next day off or the day before off, right? Then it works out fine. It didn't work out for me this time because smarter coworkers fucking grabbed Monday off, so my ass has got to work. So there you go. But at least we're here, and I hope you guys enjoy it. Hope you guys have fun. Sound on YouTube. Thank you very much, Rob. I know it was fucking silent before, but I'm glad we're back. Got some sound now, so that's cool. I left something muted on XSplit, so that's what screwed me up. Let's see if we have visual. Let's go to the thumb. Let's go to the. Come on, damn it! Yeah, I should have restarted my computer. All right, cool. There we go. Cool. We have. Cool. All right. Let me go check World Tour real quick. We're live on kick.com/SoberRyu, twitch.com/FightersReady, and over on the YouTube Shinjuku Station on YouTube as well. You can find us any one of those places. Props to anybody who recognizes the thumbnail or what show that's from. It's really ancient, so if anything, that's what's up. It's lightning off right now where I am. Oh shit! You in Florida? I know we're the lightning capital of the world, but you're somewhere where apparently it's storming. But stay safe. That's all I can say. Let me go get some levels up real quick. Got level 82. Forget how many characters I have at master level. Oh, I got a message? From who? Oh, jury? Show me what's up, okay? Sure, jury. I'll do my best. She just needs a friend. Yo, Yatsu's gonna join your Discord? Yeah, I'm about to jump in. Let's see. Oh, they already, yeah, man, come on in. If you'd like to join me on Discord, let me go ahead and unmute myself in Discord. Sorry about that. What the fuck? Can I unmute myself, please? Oh, no, I see. Alright, cool. There we go. I'm on Discord now. Alright, cool. Do I have... I don't even know where I put it. Let's find out. Oh, this is my Spotify.
Yo, how's it going?
Hey, man, what's happening?
Not much, man. So you're gonna go on jury duty?
Yes. I'm going to go on jury duty. You're too funny.
Nah, man. Trust me, seriously, man. You bring out the worst puns in me. Man.
Yeah, I always. I don't know how it happens.
Your laughter is infectious. That's
no doubt. Well, thank you for bringing the punny, sir. Thank you for bringing the punny. As always.
Oh, good. Most of my puns are mostly friendly. You can tell most of the time you can tell the kids.
Yeah, that's true. It is pretty.
Most of them.
Let me get some music going. Let's see here. There we go.
I mean, if it wasn't, I probably would not be allowed within 5 feet of schools. Like most of the Smash community.
Lord.
Or Matt Gates.
The fucking Matt Gates. Oof. Fucking gross. Alright, let's see
Anyways,
here.
how's your week been, man?
It's been alright. Been holding up. It was actually kind of on pins and needles, but we got through a crisis, so I'm glad to see that took place. I won't get into it here,
man.
but it's a little touch and go. That's all I can say.
Also, my condolences to you and your family.
Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Alright, let me get this music level a little lower. Oh, I know what. Hang on a second. I know exactly what I need to do. Pardon me, guys. I'm just figuring out what I did for my setup here. I think this is it. Let me close this. Let me refresh this. Refresh, please. Oh, you piece of garbage. Let's try this again. I'll have to recapture the screenshot, but that's fine. I'll do it. Alright, let me put this over here. I was just trying to find a new way to arrange my layout here for streaming. Put my Twitch over here so I can see the Twitch chat. Usually that's the most busy one. And then put my YouTube right next to it. Let me get some music going again. Give me a second. Oh, Lord, where did it go?
I'll give you some feedback on the Twitch screen, too, so...
Cool, thank you. Alright, let's...
All good.
No worries, alright. Trying to play music that will not get me fucking redlined on fucking Twitch. But I can always do an after-hours stream over on Kick, so we're good there. Alright, let's see here. Let's play some Yuzo Koshiro, as I was doing before. Oh, what the
He's the man.
He's the best. Man, it's still prolific, man. So good.
Speaks English, too, quite well.
Yeah, he spent a lot of time here, actually. Apparently in the 90s. Ooh, that's loud. Okay, there we go. Apparently he spent some time here in the 90s, and he spun, he DJ'd in clubs and shit over here. So that's super cool. Didn't realize he was that prolific in English, though. That's fucking nice.
Oh yeah, mostly he like tweets in English all the time, but perfect English too. So
man, that's the guy. That's the man. It's the fucking man. Yuzo Koshiro.
He never forgets his roots either. He always goes about his old games. Like I know he was excited when ActRaiser came back. He's like, oh man, yeah, I worked on this game. It's great to see this music again.
Sure did, man. It took me 5 years to figure out it was the same guy. Let's see here. I'll capture. I'm just capturing my desktop real quick. Hang on a second.
Good luck finding someone who has not played a game that he did a score in if they played like Japanese games at some point. So
I think he's like popular. No, for Etrian Odyssey.
Did Streets of Rage?
Yep, definitely Streets of Rage. That is
Across Capcom did the opening for that.
Sure did.
Fantastic opening too.
Okay, I can finally move it.
Let me check this too.
Black Pressure from Maximum Tune 3. Wangan Midnight. It was called Maximum Tune instead of Wangan Midnight. Alright, let's copy
He also did
this.
the original two East games.
Yeah, he did, right? He did those.
Did the Game Gear version of Sonic the Hedgehog?
Did he really?
The Game Gear version, the Master System, and the Game Gear version.
Man, he's definitely got ties to Sega. Let's see, Lake Source.
Oh, he did. He did some music for Castlevania: Portrait of Ruin.
Did he? Oh yeah, that's right, he did. I played through the entire game, man. When I was listening to music, it's like, yo, this sounds like Yuzo, but I don't know if it was for him for sure. But then I read somewhere that it was. It's been so long.
Yep.
Man, good shit, man. The guy is definitely one of the kings. Him, Koji Kondo, Hip Tanaka. Goddamn, who else? All right, cool. Let me close this down. Oh, go ahead.
The person that did the Persona games, he's also pretty talented too.
Yeah, man. What's his?
Meguri something. I forgot his name.
I believe you're right. Let's see. Rob, it's a question. Have you seen Murder Drones by Glitch? I have not seen that. I mean, no, I said, 4th of July fireworks here in the frozen swamps of Ohio. Oh, okay. So that's what they're doing. Yeah, they're gonna be doing that all weekend here too. These motherfuckers do this shit all the time.
Oh, Shoji Meguro, that's the person's name.
Shoji Meguro, there you go. I should have remembered that. Shout out to the show. Alright, cool.
He might join in tonight. I know he's been wanting to get back on Street Fighter 5 at some point.
Yeah, he was telling me he hadn't played it since the night we played, which is fine. If anything, he's got a lot to play because Final Fantasy 16's out, so I know everybody's been rocking that.
He's his copy hasn't come in again because GameFly's fucking with him.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, that sucks.
Yeah. I've been playing it. I'm loving the game.
Yeah, man. So how far are you in it?
I'm Bob. Is that going in the game? Well, yeah, I've been excited for Final Fantasy game for a long time, but when I was watching Joe play the demo, I kept thinking, I'm like, when is this kid gonna go up a ladder and see someone having sex? Game of Thrones joke.
Yo, is he still a youngster? Clive, is he still young in your game? Has he grown up?
If you play the demo, you see what happens. So.
Oh shit! All right, gotcha. Did the game save your place from the demo?
Yeah, everything carries over in the demo. The demo's only like the first 2 chapters of the game.
Oh damn, gotcha.
Oh yeah, everything carries over.
So the demo's free. I can download the demo and play it if I wanted.
Oh yeah. Well, if you have a PS5, so.
Oh, so it's not on PC. It won't be on PC for a year. That's right. I forget.
Another year. Yep.
Square does that nutty shit. Of course.
Although, to be fair, if they did release on PC, it's gonna play like shit because Square is not good at porting the PC themselves unless they have a third party do it. So.
Fucking awful. Ooh. Don't poison me, motherfucker.
Yeah. I can easily say he's probably got the best Sid in the Final Fantasy series. That's quite a bit.
Fuck you. This game's pretty much final fight in these fights. Multiple fights.
You know how Game of Thrones it is? He has a companion wolf.
Oh, does he now? That's fucking great.
It's not spoiler. It's in all the promos and everything. So.
And you use him as a weapon, right? I think I saw that in the trailer.
He is your eternal party member, pretty much.
Wow, that's so cool.
Yeah,
Oh, fucking Jury Stalin's got her doing all this fucking weird fucking poses. Oh my god. Alright, let's go. Woo!
She does that pose from Gundam Narrative.
Ooh, let's go.
Oh yeah, you heard? Oh yeah, so Anime Expo's going on. They announced a weird Gundam CG movie.
You I know that Gundam Seed, they announced before that the movie's coming out early. Oh, go ahead.
No, a Gundam CG animated movie.
Oh, really?
It's called Requiem for Vengeance.
Is it really?
Yeah, it's a Western staff on here. It's
Yo, we just asked for that in that episode that we did last. Remember when I had said that I wanted more collaboration with like outside of Japan, and sure enough, it looks like they already had something planned. Not that they were listening to me and say, "Yo, we're gonna do it just for you, so bro." No, not at all.
Yeah, let me get the stuff on here. The article I posted on my so. The director is someone named Gavin Nylite, who did Tekken Bloodline,
Oh,
Cyberverse, and Star Wars Resistance.
Oh yeah, right on.
That's a writer, actually.
Is it cell shaded or what's the? Did they describe the look of it?
It's being used by Unreal Engine 5.
Oh shit!
Animation.
But is it cell shaded or is it like more realistic looking? Like say what's that
No,
fucking?
it just says a new animation. It might be like MS Igloo-ish.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of.
It's also the story. It takes place in a 1-year war from the Xeon faction. So
God damn it!
pretty much MS Igloo.
God damn it! They can't help themselves every fucking time. Oh my fucking camera! God, it's been capturing the bubble.
So the composer is William Roget II. He did Mortal Kombat 11, Call of Duty, Lara Croft, and Temple of Osiris.
Yo, is this gonna be the grizzled veteran Gundam that people been asking for? Holy shit! We'll see.
Okay, it looks like it's got the female lead is being voiced by Celia Masingham, who's from Just Tomorrow.
Huh. Is it a female lead as the lead, or just like
yeah, that's what it says. She's voicing the lead character and doing the stop motion capture.
Okay. I am intrigued.
It's weird story, but we are production. But I'll see how that works out. But
hang on a second. Let me set this to random. I don't know why I didn't do that before. There we go. Woohoo! All right. Props to everybody who's tuning in, man. Thanks for checking this out, man. I think is Mal streaming as well?
Yes, they're playing what's that game? Hell Let Loose.
Cool. Twitch.tv/ESKAY _09. If you guys want to check out what's going on over in Mal stream, that's ESKAY _09. As he's saying, they're playing, what's that game called again?
Hell Let Loose.
Hell Let Loose. So if you guys want to check that out, you're more than welcome to. Maybe we'll get some people over here once that stream is done. But in the meantime, you guys can check out and support that channel. If you had never been there before, go there and hit the follow button. Mao and the gang stream all the time over there. You guys should definitely benefit from supporting them. And thank you very much for doing so. If you like what you see here tonight, make sure to hit the follow button here as well. Don't worry about the subscribe button. I don't really stream to make money. I used to be I am partnered, but I'm sure that'll end once I really, because I'm not prolific, so that's fine. But yeah, you guys can follow, and that's good enough for me, man. Subscribe on YouTube and over on Kick. We'll see what happens there. But the fucking situation's so fucked on Twitch that it's really not really beneficial to stream over there unless you stream full time. So yeah, that's what's up. Anyway, let's get back to it. Oh, got the wrong controller in my hand.
Yeah, I found the character she played Legends Tomorrow, Heidi Lamar from season 3.
Shit, I think I was watching on season 3. I have to go back and look. Oh, motherfucker!
Heidi Lamar is like a real actor from that time period. So.
Oh, Heidi Lamar.
Yeah, that's the character she was playing in Legends Tomorrow season 3 from what I've seen, because I don't recognize that name. So.
Heidi Lamar was an incredibly intelligent woman. She was an inventor as well as an actress. Seagulus said, yeah, they banned multi-streaming. If you stream to make money, they banned it. So we're doing it on the low. We're doing it on the low, Seagulus. Don't tell nobody.
If you do Gundam, would it be affected by it?
Oh, I don't even care. If they want to give me a warning, I just won't stream on Fighters Ready anymore. If that's the case, but I'm just waiting to get reprimanded first. So we'll see.
Enough.
Let's see.
Okay. I mostly go on YouTube for it anyway. So.
Yeah, that's good. Damn, most people watching YouTube and oh shit, wrong controller.
So, do you find a Roomba with a gun taped on it yet?
No, not yet. I have not found it. Terrible.
That's still one of the funniest things I ever saw. One of the earliest videos people took. They just custom character doing a spinning bird kick on a Roomba.
Oh, level 13.
That's the way to go. Man, I'm so happy SPP Lace is getting a release.
Right? I gotta buy that.
I'll let you know when the pre-orders are up. So.
Cool, please do. As soon as it is, I'm fucking pre-ordering it. I've never seen it before, so it'd be the perfect reason to watch it once I get the Blu-ray. Oh shit!
Yeah,
I forgot to check.
there's gonna be more announcements from Otakon, so that was only half the announcement for this guy. So. The next thing on the hit list is Metal Armor Dragonar.
Oh.
List.
Let's see if we get it.
Oh, why you find that boat captain from Stars Crusaders?
The boat.
Looks like him.
Sailor dude. Fucking, he's missing the ascot. You talk about Captain Tennille.
Yes.
Of course, I don't know. I forget what they called him in the American version, but yeah, that's Captain Tennille.
Was he like the strength?
Yeah, he used strength. No. Strength was the monkey. He used
Oh,
Deep
that's
Blue
right.
Sea.
It was right before it.
Deep Blue Sea. That's it.
That's what it was. That's right. Your stand user, if you touch your nose, it's a dread. It's like, what?
Singular said, I'm gonna tell everyone. I don't know anyone. Oh man, good shit. Oh, what can I win from you? Oh, punch counter 2 times. Punch counter 2 times? That's one.
Oh wait, I should have really stopped using Twitter. I don't want to get blocked, so I get my shit blocked if I can't see anything. So.
Ooh, there you go.
We got last episode of Witch of Mercury is in a couple hours. So.
Oh, that's right. Might be time to fucking binge watch that.
Oh yeah.
I might just do that tomorrow. Holy shit.
Yeah, they said it's gonna be a finale, so.
Man.
Bad. I thought it'd be another season, but apparently not.
How has the show been this season? Without any spoilers given.
I'm enjoying it. People do have some gripes with it, but I've been enjoying something that it doesn't. I mean, definitely still some stereotypes you expect from a franchise, but there's some surprising stuff and definitely some what the fuck moments. So
I can only imagine. Oh, you assholes! My apologies to anybody watching on Kick. Your chat won't show up on the on-screen chat. It's just basically I only can have two, and primarily my viewers watch on YouTube and over on Twitch. But I'll be able to see it. So if you type anything over on that chat, I'll do my best to respond to it. Let's see here. Requiem for Vengeance. What if it's all Shars? Sid Highwind is the best Sid there ever was. If you Sid in Final Fantasy, yo, Sid Highwind is the one from 7, right? Yeah, he was the shit.
7.
He was the best.
He's the best, but I think 16 Sid might upstage him, given his impact. So.
Oh shit! I know that. No, I'm saying I think the Sid in 6 was the guy you had to save. He was the guy who was sick in bed after the apocalypse. I think that's Sid in 6. It's the only other Sid I kind of remember. But I haven't played every Final Fantasy, so I can't speak on that. But
a lot of Final Fantasy I've never touched. So.
Yeah, exactly. And I know there's a Sid in every one of them, including the first, I believe.
The one from 6, he's a scientist, if I remember correctly.
I just know he was he befriended Cetus, who and then after the apocalypse, he took care of Cetus until she woke up from her coma, and then he falls from exhaustion, and he got to keep fishing and get enough fish to save his life. You know, he could possibly die, but you can actually save his life if I recall correctly.
That is correct.
It's like a lot of people don't know that, and a lot of people don't know that you could in Suikoden, you don't have to kill Pawn. When you fight Pawn, it's the guy that looks like Ryu from Street Fighter. It's a portion of the game where he has to fight General Tio on a bridge, and it's basically it's a sacrifice battle. But if you've leveled him up enough, you can actually survive the fight.
Mm-hmm. And that's Suikoden 1, right?
Suikoden 1, yeah.
Yep.
And then
getting a remaster, so
sure is. I don't know when the fuck it's coming out, but I'm buying that day one.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't know you can bring Gremio back to life too, but you have to make sure you have everybody by the time you get to a certain point in the game.
All 108 stars.
Yep. Then
make sure you carry that save data out to Suikoden 2. It's very important.
Oh yeah, you get to play the main character from 1. And Gremio if he's alive in part 2. So if he's alive in part 1, he carries over as well. So it's a little bonus they give you.
They don't count as they count extra character, but still extremely cool. Though.
Yeah, if you save and come back, they'll be gone out of your party. You got to go all the way back to Greg Minster to get them.
They might change it in the remaster. Hopefully,
I would love that.
Not. I saw I play a version of Suikoden 2 without all the glitches. Because that PS1 release was horrendous. It had a lot of great game-breaking stuff. I mean, you can get some characters early on if you did think.
Oh, really?
Glitch, but
I didn't know that.
But it was re-released on PSN, but the deal was if you want to release a game on PSN, it has to be exact PS1 version. Glitches and all this.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No. I was gonna say, but the remaster might be based off the PSP re-release of Suikoden 2, which took care of a couple of glitches from it also. Thank you.
That's super cool. I'll have to look into that then. Yo, shout out to Rob. He says it's okay. They haven't made a Final Fantasy since 10. Damn.
Yo, 14 exists.
He walked away.
14 is still the greatest comeback story in video game history. Though.
It kind of is. It's
the main reason I bought 16 because Yoshi P. That guy is like the most competent person in Square Enix right now. and one of the main things he was saying is like Final Fantasy 16 will be an apology for the bullshit that was Final Fantasy 15. He's like, this will be a complete game at launch, and he did not lie. So anything Yoshi P does, like I can trust for the most part. So the fact he saved Final Fantasy 14 from the death, he literally put a real life Phoenix down on it.
Yeah, he did. Are you talking about the guy who was the music? No, I know the guy who was in charge of the music was practically on his deathbed in the hospital, still making music for the game. I know that much. No,
not about Yoshi P or Yoshi Naoshida. He's a producer of Final Fantasy 14.
That makes sense.
He pretty much was brought to the project and he turned that game around from a shit show to be the best game, one of the best games in the world.
Yeah, that launch.
Still, that
launch for that game was horrendous. From what I recall.
When people, I think someone asked him in English during a convention or like a questionnaire, it's like what? It's like, could you bring back a server dedicated to the old Final Fantasy 14? And his first word was nightmare. Perfect English. That's pretty much his way of saying, fuck no.
Hey, they asked.
Yeah, he's got a sense of humor about things too, but yeah. Seagulls agrees with me. It might be better.
Oh, let's see. Final Fantasy 16, Sid? Oh, shit. We got a debate. Good shit.
I personally did. This might be my favorite cast of Final Fantasy game. Because it's a really emotional cast and everything. It's not like a massive like party cast, but the supporting characters are really cool. I mean, the combat is actually pretty easy. It's because he brought in the combat director from Devil May Cry in here.
Yeah, speaking of combat, man, people are complaining that it's not turn-based.
It hasn't really been turn-based for a while. It's kind of been moving away from that. Even Final Fantasy 7 remake, it's still like Kingdom Hearts-ish, but it still has some it's an action RPG still. More actiony than RPG-ish, but still.
I know. I saw the what the fuck is it called? Mighty Keith skit where he was debating with himself about the change to the gameplay and all that shit. That shit had me in stitches.
Yeah. Turn-based RPG is still mostly like I wouldn't say dying. It is kind of dying. I mean, but some games still stick with it, like the Yakuza, aka like a Dragon series. It's becoming the main series is becoming turn-based now, like Dragon Quest and stuff. So.
Yeah, I mean,
the main reason for that is because
Oh, go ahead. What were you saying?
I was gonna say the joke in context of that game, like a Dragon, aka Yakuza 7, is that the main character grew up on Final Fantasy because when he was living in a brothel or soap house. So. And his viewpoint, he sees everything, like he's playing Dragon Quest. So
that's super funny.
Oh yeah.
Is there any iconography for Dragon Quest in it that Square allowed to be in the game?
Yeah, kind of. Yeah.
Oh, that's super dope. Super dope.
You have like a Dragon Quest style like armor and everything, and when you're facing a character with a dragon tattoo, you see like a personification of him fighting a giant dragon.
Wow.
With the armor on and everything.
So ridiculous.
Oh no, yeah, dude, the writing in the Like a Dragon game, especially number 7, is amazing. Yeah, like Ichiban is like one of the coolest game protagonists ever. That's saying something because Kazuma Kiryu is only cool enough, but Ichiban is cool like a more personal, more like friendly sort of way. He's a very passionate man.
Woo! One more motherfucker. Let's go. Ooh!
Hey, so, but you saw Across the Spider-Verse, right?
Not yet. I've been wanting to, but I've had some issues with my knee lately, and like getting into the theater and all that's been a little difficult. So I'm waiting. No, it's cool, man. If I'm lucky, I'll be having surgery before the end of the year. So we'll see. But yeah, I've had to put off and seeing movies. I have not seen Guardians. I haven't seen the last movie I saw was Mario. It's the last one I saw, and it was a bit difficult to do it, but I got there. But since then, I just said fuck it. I'll either wait for a leak or I'll wait for home video.
I don't think your thing's gonna come out not too long for that. Let me see.
Yeah, the wait's usually not very long. You know,
4 months now, actually. I think.
I have to, sometimes these things get leaked for me, but it's fine. Luckily enough, nothing's been leaked for me about Guardians yet, but the day is still young. It's gonna be on Disney Plus soon, though. Yeah, it's supposed to be on Disney Plus, I think, in a month.
Yeah, Disney coming to Disney Plus really pretty fast turnaround, so. No day confirmed for once Across the Spider come out home video yet, so probably September-ish, I'm guessing.
Woo!
Oh yeah, so they announced they gave an update on that Macross shooting game, that shmup game. Hikaru is confirmed to be playable in that game.
Are they gonna have a different voice?
Well, it's a guy who's been voice giving video games because the original voice actor.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. I didn't realize.
His voice actor is still in service. His voice actor that's mostly retired. So
I didn't realize that they recasted Hikaru, because I know that was like a concern because his voice actor had passed.
Yeah. Everything you see from Hikaru from video games and stuff, that's his second voice actor.
Ah, gotcha. God damn it! Fuck you, Emma. Eat this. Take that with you. All right. Almost running out of stat boost. Let's close this place out. I'm just gonna go to online and get my ass kicked. Got to go up the front. There you go. That's not the easiest fucking character to move around. God damn it. There we go.
Okay, so the playable characters in this game is Chid from Macross 0, Samu from Macross Plus, Gambling from Macross 7, Otto from Frontier, Ayate from Delta, and Karu from Original. You probably have to unlock Hikaru later because the way he's listed on this list is odd. He's listed after Hayate, so.
Ooh. Hey, eat that girl. Ooh! Woo! Like everyone else treats you like garbage, even the people you were helping. Oh, in Final Fantasy 16, man.
A really fucked up situation. 16.
You know, it's the medieval times. That's everybody. I kind of had a feeling everybody's gonna be an asshole to you in that game, just from the time alone. And watching like shows like Game of Thrones is like, yo, it's gonna be rough going.
Oh yeah.
That's funny though. Oh, come on, motherfucker.
The voice actor is really good at the game too. And I already know who Solo's man is that game.
Oh, really? Who's the simp? Who's the simp?
Oh, he has a very unique voice. That's all I can say.
Oh, is that so?
Yes.
Ooh, Samoa Joe is trending. That can't be good.
Oh, is that because of he's in Twisted Metal?
Yeah, he's playing that what's that guy?
Sweet Tooth.
Sweet Tooth. Yeah,
Not voice, though, just
the body. Yeah, the voice is my man Joe from Will Arnett.
Sorry, the best Batman, Lego Batman.
Yeah, the best Batman, second best.
Darkness, no parents. I gotta watch Lego Batman again. Man. That movie is fantastic.
Ooh, it is a lot of fun. Alright. Let's go. Did I put this on random? Alright, fuck it.
Still fucked up to hear what happened to Star Trek Prodigy, but
yeah, man. I mean, it's a bit of a it's a bit of a shit show. Paramount fucked up.
Was the Paramount associated with Discovery for some time or no?
What? Well, I mean, Discovery Network.
Yeah, were they partnered with Discovery or something? That's a kind of partnership. I could have sworn I returned Paramount Discovery at some point, or maybe I'm getting confused with something else.
I'm not sure. I don't believe so.
Never mind. I probably had to get something else, man. Because Paramount Discovery is kind of like a roll off the tongue, like they were associated with each other in the past, but I guess not.
Fuck! Of course.
I remember you guys mentioned goddamn that Paramount's definitely going through some financial issues.
Yeah,
so.
they're like $14 billion in debt in 2021. They probably made some money because of Top Gun. Yeah, when the fiscal year of 2021 ended, they were $14 billion in debt. They just did something to the service that includes Showtime, so I guess they're ramping up the subscriber base. The cost of the subscription. I already had Showtime as part of my package, so it didn't really affect me at all. But still, fucking just removing Prodigy like that when you advertise that you have all of Star Trek on there. Like, if they fucking end up making it a tax write-off, that means you will not be able to get the show anymore. Right now, it's not a tax write-off. They're looking to sell it to another network. But if it doesn't sell to another network, they're going to use it as a tax write-off. And we all know what that means. It's going to be fucking airing in Brazil, but we'll never see it in the States again unless we pirate it. Because they can't air it here, which is a fucking shame.
Zaslav,
yeah, everybody's playing for the Zaslav fucking playbook now, and it's awful.
That's the thing about it. It's either so all these execs, they want to be like that asshole, just like how a lot of Silicon Valley wants to be like that piece of shit Musk. I'm sorry, Muskrat.
Yeah, fucking Elon, piece of shit. It's like he's almost he's picking apart the body of Warner Brothers for fucking parts, right? And he's getting ready to sell off like a good deal of the music catalog of Warner Brothers movies and shit like that. So I don't know what the fuck they're doing. They're just trying to make ends meet, but they end up making mistakes. Like they put their money in this Flash movie that didn't go anywhere. Like they may make their budget back, but you got to make more than your budget back because everybody got into this thing to make a profit. So I don't know, man. It's an ugly situation, man. It's so terrible. You know, a lot more people fucking were wary of Ezra Miller for the most part, and I think they just passed off on seeing the movie because they just had heard all the bullshit that was happening behind the scenes. So and also, like they've been openly saying that after this movie comes out, they're going to be resetting the universe. So people said, well, this is not fucking essential to go see. You know, a lot of people who hate the fucking, the Love the Snyderverse didn't go see this because it's officially the end of it. So it's like, I'll just see it, I'll watch a leak or I'll see it when it officially comes out on HBO Max or whatever. But, yeah, I don't know. No, it's just dumb. It's a silly situation that, could have been better.
I'm curious if that Blue Beetle was gonna do well or not.
I hope so, but its budget was like $125 million. So it's gonna be easier for it to make its budget back if audiences come out to see it in droves on opening weekend. But they got to ramp up that advertisement, and if you ramp up the advertising, that means it's going to cost them even more money. You know, advertising can sometimes cost $100 million on its own. So,
yep, definitely not. It's gonna separate from its budget cost, right, with the advertising.
I'm hoping for that movie that the Hispanic community comes out to see it. Like black people went out to go see went to see Black Panther, and Asians went to go see Crazy Rich Asians. You know, they really need to turn out.
There's also Shang-Chi.
Yeah, and Shang-Chi. Yeah, Shang-Chi. It needs a good turnout, and if it doesn't get it, it may be the only Blue Beetle we get. So that'd be unfortunate, especially since it's gonna be canon in the new universe they're working on, according to James Gunn.
They announced a new Superman and Lois. So.
Yeah, David Corn Sweat is Clark, and Rachel Brosnahan, who a lot of people know from The Marvelous Miss Maisel, is going to be Lois, which is an incredible pick. Like, I think they based the casting of Superman around who had the best chemistry with her, because there's no way you don't cast Rachel Brosnahan. When they said that she was in the running for fucking Lois, it's like there's no way she doesn't get it unless she turns it down. That's it. If she turns it down, then they're not gonna get her. But they got her, man, and it's like that's the biggest pull they could get. Like David Corn Sweat as any other Superman is someone who's not very well known, but Superman's a star-making role, so they usually pull from someone who's like not very known but somewhat known. So I'm excited for him. He was talking years ago about Superman being his favorite character and wanting to see enjoying Henry Cavill's take, but wanting to see kind of a lighter take on Superman. So it's almost in the cards that he got this. What's funny is that somebody on Twitter called this back in 2020. I have to find the tweet, but this one cat on Twitter said he thinks that David Corn Sweat's going to be Clark, and Rachel Brosnahan is going to be Lois, and that he thinks it's going to tie into the Matt Reeves Batman. And it's like, that's probably the one part he got wrong, but he got the rest of it right. So it's like, this motherfucker's Nostradamus.
I mean, with a name like that, he sounds like a character from Smallville.
Yeah. Corn Sweat. Corn Sweat, yeah. He does. He's American, though, which is crazy, right? You don't usually get Americans. So, let me go ahead and get over to the... Here we go.
I can't wait for that new event, My Adventure with Superman. That show looks like fun.
When does that start? Next weekend?
Yes, and the first 2 episodes they will come on Max the next day.
Okay, cool. I'm looking forward to it.
I'm looking forward to it. I'm a big fan of Jack Quaid.
Me too, buddy.
Like fun.
Every commercial I see for that makes me laugh.
The first animated Superman project in decades.
Man.
That like Superman.
Yeah. It's like cool to see. Makes me wonder if we'll get a Batman afterwards.
Well, there is a Batman show, but it was shipped out. It's gonna be on Amazon.
Oh, wow.
Batman show. Paul Dini's working on it, but I'm not sure what the script's on the way it is. It sounds weird, but Paul Dini hasn't really had a hit for a while either. So
yeah, it's been a minute.
So we'll see how that goes. I'll give it a shot because it's an animated show, but I don't know, man. There hasn't been a good Batman, like TV series for a while.
Oh man, Legendary Wings is not here anymore. Damn it! I finally got the bikini. Made it look like what's her name? Michelle Hart from Legendary Wings. Fuck! All I'm missing is a gun.
I thought you were playing. I think you're talking about that girl from The Fire.
Oh, Breath of Fire, Nina. I guess I could do that too.
Is it Elena or is it Nina?
It's Nina. Yeah, Nina's always the winged girl. I'm gonna get my ass kicked real quick.
That's my first thought when I saw the wings.
Oh, let me change my style though.
I mean, it's just as dead as Legendary Wings, so that franchise.
It's so dumb.
I'm not lying, man.
It wasn't much of a franchise.
It's a dead franchise. Capcom themselves killed it because they would probably go to mobile.
Man, yeah, mobile is it's definitely a place that I won't be going.
This is late 2000s Capcom. That's them at the worst.
Yeah, they're kind of desperate back then. Woo! Oh my God, your connection, buddy. Ooh. is gonna hurt, guys. So we get some stuttering. Oh, look at this! Oh, you're level 100? Oh my fucking god! Woo! The damage! Oh yeah, transport. Pretty slick. Go. Woo! Of course. Word?
Yeah. Lower Decks coming back this fall, or is it August?
What now?
Lower Deck season 3.
Yeah, Lower Decks was August.
Season 4, I mean.
Oh, yeah, season 4. It's August. But before that, April. Sorry, the 27th of July. We're getting that crossover episode.
Right, Strange New World's airing now.
Yep, fucking, it's been a banger every episode. It's been great.
And awesome. Better if the Prodigy is still alive, but.
Ooh! God damn it! I'm just waiting for Bruce Horak's return to the series. I know he's gonna play. God damn it! Yeah, this is. Am I dead? Oh wow! Of course, motherfucker. Let me do one more time. Let's go. Devil versus Angel, huh? Damn it!
I'm just playing Earth Defense Force right now.
Oh no, you could.
I'm killing bugs for Avenge Job Office in a country of Australia.
Don't mind me. Fucking deeper concentration. Damn it!
For blue gender.
For blue gender. Oh, the bugs, man.
I can't watch that show again. It's way too goddamn depressing. I'm not good with depressing shows. Well, I watch shit to feel good about myself, not feel like shit.
True.
I'm a big fan of Takahashi, but
that's a toughie though. His stuff does run modeling though. A little modeling sometimes.
So, bro, if you're ever interested in the future, if this game has crossplay, have you heard of a game called Dokapon Kingdom?
Oh no, not that I could recall. Fuck!
Okay, so
Dokapon so hard.
Kingdom is it's a party game that's also an RPG. Think of Mario Party meets Dragon Quest.
Oh, okay.
So you go around on the grid, level up your characters and everything. You can also fuck with the other characters on the map and everything too. Like you gotta get to the Demon King, get to the boss, and return back to the kingdom to save it.
Yeah.
So you can fuck over each other on the way. So. I played it back on the Wii. It's pretty much the ultimate friendship destroying game back then. But yeah, it came out on the Switch recently. It got ported over with online support. But it is getting a PC release as well.
Oh, okay.
That, so I was gonna say, so if they allow crossplay, now I'm saying if you ever want to play that, I'm down for it.
Man,
if it gets crossplay.
No worries. Yo, shout out to Cookie Mom. What's going on? It's good to see you, sir.
It's also on the Switch too, if you ever want to get it. So.
Yeah, I'd probably get it on the Switch if not the PC. But if anything, what do you have it on right now?
I have it on the Switch. It just came out. On it just got released on the Switch. It does have online support, so.
Well, if anything, I'd probably get it on the Switch, mainly because it's a party game. So since we already have Mario Party, I'll probably get it on there.
Yeah, but it might play. I'm taking a bit of time playing on a map, but the game's pretty fun. So.
Not bad. Ooh.
If there's a sale on it, I'll let you know. So I know it's right now. So.
No worries. More than likely, we'll probably buy it on the cartridge. My wife loves to buy games on cartridge on the little flash card, so that way we can switch. We can share in between our two switches.
All good, all good.
So I'll check on Amazon. What's the proper name of it again?
Gopon Kingdom.
Gopon Kingdom? Got it.
I'll put it in the Twitch chat. The Switch version is called Dokapon Kingdom Connect.
Dokapon Kingdom Connect. Alright, cool. Who makes it?
Let's see. It's developed by the studio Sting. Sting, if you ever played those games on the Game Boy Advance, like the Riviera Reunion, made by that developer.
Ah, gotcha.
Also make RPGs, though. Combat in the games is fun, so. Let me see how much this is. My first party tournament game, so it won't be too expensive, so.
God damn it. There we go. Fuck too early.
Brand new one is $50, so.
Ooh.
Oh, it might go on sale later, so.
Yo, shout out to Rob. Rob says Blue Beetle is just Star Kid too. Oh shit. Sheen, huh? Sting? Alright.
Young Justice, that's where Blue Beetle became very relevant in that show.
My Adventures in Superman is what if Lois Lane is Lois from Our House, and I'm here for it. Yeah, true. Is it the same? Is it the same character designer?
No, it's a character designer from Voltron Legendary Defender.
Oh, okay. Is it the same people who do that? Forget. The same showrunners.
I don't know who the showrunner is. I'll have to look it up in a second. So.
Joaquin DeSantos, I want to say.
No, I actually don't.
Ooh.
I haven't really looked at the production cast of it, but I'll
Yo, my man's arms are short as balls, but he's still grabbing my ass.
It's a Rob Liefeld character, is what you're saying?
Yeah, exactly.
The most worthless peripherals. Stanley. Gold. Morons in that video. Okay, let me see.
Oh, nice. Got that too, buddy.
Okay, so the creator is someone named Megan Dong.
Ah, female showrunner? Nice. That explains a lot. Oh! Let's go, Dr. Scientist! You got this! You got this! Oh, fucking exert. Ooh. Ooh, that's it. That's game. Got my manufacturing license on Thursday. Should be able to do a test bake on Monday. Then start selling to businesses and shipping in and out of state. Nice. But shout out to Cookie Mom, man. Let's go. Get this money, though. Self-employment, man. Corporations can
First
taste my ass. Ooh. Oh, go ahead.
One named Jake Wyatt is the one that they're developing it, so I'm not sure if that's a showrunner or not. So Jake Wyatt, so he's one of the main executive producers.
Ooh, and that's game? Alright. Oh, you're too close!
So, bro, I know you're really looking forward to that Craven movie.
Which one?
Craven the Hunter.
Oh, I'm so looking forward to it. I mean, it's violent as fuck. So the promise of it being like rated R is definitely true.
Who was asking for this movie though? Seriously.
No one. Absolutely no one. Not without Spider-Man. You know, people want to see Kraven's Last Hunt, not a Kraven origin story. The fact that Sony thinks that they could fucking market these movies to audiences, I don't get it, man. I just wish they would just focus on making Spider-Man movies and introducing these villains through them, man. Like, I mean, Aaron Taylor Johnson is a cool actor, and maybe he'll pull it off. Maybe it'll be a fucking good movie. Who knows? But I'm not thrilled. I'm not thrilled for it, man.
I don't know. It might be the curse of Russell Crowe. He's been making shit movies for a long time now.
He's
in the movie.
He's in the movie. And if this is part of the MCU, which it's not, but if it was, he's two characters in the MCU at this point. Fucking that character, and what else? Zeus.
Oh, I forgot that stupid movie. Ugh.
Let's go. Woo!
I mean, he's in the Mummy. That's how I was thinking. 2017 movie.
The one with
the
Tom
Universe pilot.
Yeah, with fucking Tom Cruise. Man, you seen that Tom Cruise has been like going to other people's movies and giving them reviews? I mean, granted, it's interesting to see him do that because he's just trying to get people to go back to the movie theater, and so that way they'll be there to go see his Mission Impossible movie, which has been getting rave reviews, by the way. Like, people have been very, very, very kind to that movie in reviews so far.
It's also a 2-part movie as well.
Yeah,
which at least but I don't see much marketing on that.
Yeah.
Unlike the Spider-Man movie.
They do say though it's a complete movie though. Like most of the reviewers saying, even though it's a part 1, it feels like it's a full movie. So that's pretty cool.
That's a good movie with Russell Crowe with some nice guys.
That's the fucking movie right there.
You should watch it on.
We did.
That was a fun time. That was hilarious.
Good ass watch.
Quick, use your leg gun. I don't have one. Wait. That's so stupid. He slapped the whole scenario.
So wild.
Did you talk to like a bee or something?
Let's see. Rob says, sorry, I'm in buffering hell and fell out of sink in the frozen swamps, hell swamps of Ohio. In Amish country, net out of here. It's 2 tin cans and string and a pedal bike generator. Oof. That is no good.
Alright, let's go.
Yeah, Michigan's not much different here either. Any place outside Southeast Michigan is a goddamn farm, especially up north. So.
Woo!
I mean, hell, in Southeast Michigan alone, Macomb County is a Duck Dynasty of Southeast Michigan.
Oh, is it? Wow.
I said just Southeast Michigan.
God damn it. God! Fuck, that was supposed to be a super.
Maybe thinking something. What's gonna happen next?
Dude, your internet sucks and you're on Wi-Fi? Way to go. Wait, this guy is on Wi-Fi, dude.
We've got ourselves
I gotta flush these cats out, man. What the fuck?
There was a lot
Why are you on Wi-Fi, my man?
You're in the pocket
Come on,
now.
we in 2023, man. You playing Street Fighter, man. You can't be doing this.
His connection, even with his provider, must be ass in this area too. This is America.
Yo, fucking Nacho Libre, what's happening, baby? Come on.
Wait.
抜け目なくコンボを叩き込む。さあ近距離のせめぎ合い。そして
Shit!
Like it. More of that.
Okay. You got all that, huh? Fuck all that, sir.
Gotta give it up for that solid defense.
Ooh, good shit. Ooh. Oh, nice.
Any better than that?
Thread the needle.
Oh, expect some bones to be broken here.
Doing good damn this week.
Yes, we're definitely doing. We're reviewing what's it called? The 0083 manga.
I'm
Yep.
liking that.
Rebellion.
Chris tell you?
Yeah. Well, what did he tell?
I said,
Put it on the
What's up?
ballot list.
no. He asked me to be on there, so.
Oh, yeah, you're on there? Okay, good. Good shit.
I wasn't sure if you knew or not.
I had no idea, man. Good shit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're doing it this Thursday, so. Well, I'm ready for that, man.
Chris gave me a heads up. He's like, so.
Yeah, man. I had a little bit of trouble this week. It was supposed to be this Thursday, but
All good.
some family stuff came up. Yeah, man. I'm so sorry. I had no idea you were gonna be on the episode, but I am thrilled to hear that. So that's cool.
Yeah, I was gonna give you a heads up and everything, but I know you were busy and stuff. So
Man,
all good. I'm in no rush, so.
It'd have been a nice surprise, but it sucks that everybody we both read it, and I held up the review this time. So it's cool. If anything, we'll be good for Thursday.
It just got translated recently. It's not been out for that long. So.
True. No problem, though.
Yeah, as soon as Chris told me, I'm like, oh shit, I gotta read the rest of it. So I was waiting for the final volume to come out, and I read it. So
The Ballad of Nita Purpleton, man. We back, baby. She back. All right. Oh, yeah, let me go to my settings.
I can't believe I like March a little bit more than Nina.
Oh, yo, for real?
Well, given the context of Mancha, I mean, Mancha's still an asshole, but you read the whole thing, right?
Yeah.
Because remember the epilogue portion?
Yeah.
Well, you can kind of feel for Mancha a little bit.
Yeah, true. That's fair.
Because he's butting heads with even he thinks the tire's a piece of shit. So we're just saying something of him of all people.
Yeah, a lot of characters got redeemed in that, or fleshed out, man. It's super cool.
We all know the MVP is Kelly Laser at SEMA.
Oh, always. You'll see, man. All right, let's see here.
I mean, I personally think the whole Tyler Rebellion, it might be reference to SEMA.
Might be, actually. That's a good point.
I believe she has her own spin-off manga now, too. I believe, for that.
I need to find that, then.
I don't think it's completely based on what Deacon Blue is saying, so, but it's separate from this chapter of this one, so.
Gotcha.
But I'll mention that during the so.
Absolutely. What? Where's the option for connections?
But I'm glad you guys are doing it. I've been wanting to talk about that manga for quite some time.
Yeah, you told me about it like years ago, or like back when it dropped.
I mean, I didn't start reading until like last year, so.
What the fuck? Okay. Maybe it's under CFM? Oh, it's gotta be here.
I know you're looking forward to that, the Boon manga.
Alright.
The submarine dude of all people.
Boon,
like,
baby.
Why?
Yeah, it's so crazy that they're making one based on him.
Oh, speaking of which, you've heard that manga about, what's the name, Kika from the White Base as an older, like a young adult now?
Yeah, Kika. I didn't know that they're making a manga based on Kika?
Yeah.
An older Kika? Wow.
Yes. Actually, the manga just came out recently. It's called Gundam Pulitzer. It's her doing a memoir for Amuro right after Shark's counterattack.
Oh.
She's interviewing a bunch of new Amuro. It's out in English actually.
Is she a journalist as well?
Well, she's writing. She's a college student, but she's writing like a biography about Amuro.
That's super cool.
It's 0094. It's like the 1 year anniversary after Shark's counterattack, where they're pretty much gonna, yeah.
There's a good chance we'll see Frau Bo in it then. That's super cool. Maybe even Frau Bo's kid or her kid with Hayato. Although Hayato's been gone.
Well, they're up to chapter 16 now, so she interviews a bunch of people. So that's all I'll say.
Oh, all
it's
right.
actually it's pretty interesting. They actually do tie into other stuff in there. Like she obviously talks to Kai, who's pretty much her mentor here. And Kai's like, yeah, I found an old Gundam that was supposed to be Amuro, but he's referencing it to the Alex, which he found due to what's it called? What's that shitty that axis?
Man.
You know how the Alex was pretty much dumped?
Yeah.
He's like, I heard of a abandoned Gundam, and I tried looking for it, but it was just some old 1 year war shit. I'm like, he found the Alex or Twilight axis of all things.
Oh, did he now? Wow. Oh, here we go.
And she interviews like all kind of. Omer Fang shows up.
Who? Omer?
Omer.
Oh shit! Yo, man, what about my man Marker? Yo, Marker, and what was the other guy's name?
There's another guy that shows up with the glasses.
Yeah,
on the white face. He shows up.
Yeah, it's the other guy that worked with Marker. Forget his name though.
What's his name? Let me check that.
Of course. Back the fuck up. There you go. Come at me. Of course. Ah! Yeah, back up! Let's go! I'll beat you.
Okay, so the title of the manga is called Mobile Gundam Pulitzer Amuro Beyond the Ocean.
Pulitzer? Oh, wow. Give away the spoiler.
Oh, okay, Oscar. That's the guy.
Oscar. Wow! The damage! And you're a modern? Where are you coming from?
Let's see. So Mosk Han shows up. The guy, the magnetic Cody guy, he shows up.
Oh. Mosk.
Let's see. Miria shows up. Most mom.
Oh, nice. Oh.
Chica.
Chica, of course. That's super cool. Is it based on the anime continuity or the book continuity?
Continuity. It's all based on Shark's counterattack. That's why they reference other events in there. They reference Twilight Axis, that they actually do set up a little bit towards F90 because of what Job John goes into, because he's an old man by that point, working for SNRI. That's also referenced in the current manga, Gundam F90 Fastest Formula. Job John is what's it called? Part of SNRI testing mobile suits. He's like a developmental head over there. So
man, what about my man Somalo from Somalo from sickbay? Kid with the glasses that was the doctor on board the ship. Well, the medic. Let me say that. It's too young to be a doctor.
No, the chef also does not show up here either.
Oh, no chef? Oh, boo.
No chef.
It'd have been like a big old fucking reunion between all sorts of characters on White Base. Man. I'm trying to remember who it was. Marker.
They don't reveal it. They don't show any like Londo Bell people so bright and everyone because they're busy doing their things.
Oh man, I was hoping Bright would at least show up.
People, because Omar is still part of the Federation, so he's like a test pilot. So.
Well, I mean, the manga's not over.
John,
is the manga over? It was like a one shot or something.
No. It's a couple of chapters. It's ongoing. So.
It's ongoing. Well, we might see more characters if that's the case. You never know. Yeah. I'd like to see characters from other series that may have had brushes with Amuro somewhere along the way. It's characters we don't know the complete fates of, like Camille. Love to see Camille. They met before, but I don't know exactly what his mind state is in. But it'd be nice to see.
They're doing people that to see other stuff. Like Stephanie Lau shows up.
Oh, Stephanie, yo, that's what's up. Cool.
And when she's talking to her, you see on the right side, she talks about events from her past with her little sister, her adopted little sister. So they reference got a narrative in there. So this ties into other mangas. It's actually pretty interesting. Other Gundam stuff. So
Yeah, that's so cool.
well, it's definitely a recent manga. If they're tying it to Gundam narrative and Twilight Axis. They actually do. There's one of the interesting things. They talk about the fallout of Shah's counterattack. The fact he dropped a meteor onto Tibet, and there's a refugee camp over there.
Oh! Yeah, I was gonna say exactly how much of that meteor landed on Earth.
Yeah, they actually talk about the events of Shah's post Shah's counterattack events.
Kinda have to.
Earth and stuff. So
Yeah.
it's actually an interesting thing what they do here. So I think it's an interesting manga so far.
Man, good shit.
Let me I DM you with the manga. So
By all means. Is that a Zeonic? I'm
I
assuming.
don't think it's Zeonic. I don't think it's Zeonic based on what I'm seeing. So I'll see his logo on here. I don't think it's him, but let me check.
Ooh, alright.
It's Zeonic.
It is a Zeonic, cool.
And I was gonna say, it
Fuck!
fits too well to be machine transit, so it's definitely Zeonic, so. That's fine for the private chat.
What's that?
Oh, you want? Should I post it in the ShinStation private chat for Gundam?
Yeah, by all means. Fuck! Yeah, I fucking deserve this.
Yep, post it in there. So it's only up to like 15 chapters.
Oh!
Sure.
No! Oh! That's a lucky break. And this is critical art too. Oh, come on!
Do anything special for 4th
Ooh.
of July? Barbecue?
Oh, probably barbecuing something. Nice.
I would do a barbecue, but it already smells like a barbecue outside through the cabin. So.
It's fucking terrible.
Yeah, well, 3 days ago, it was so much smog outside. It looked like Silent Hill.
Wow.
Yeah, I was just like,
That's
am I gonna
unfortunate.
fall asleep? Am I gonna fall asleep due to boredom? That's how I feel after playing any Silent Hill game. Yeah, but it definitely stunk quite a bit, though. Smell.
Yeah, the smell of fucking burning Canadian wilderness.
Mm-hmm. It's like COVID gonna turn me into a Canadian? Take off, Jose?
Woo! Back up.
You know, I showed my cousin who's like 15 years younger than me. I showed him Strange Brew. He's like born like the mid 2000s, and he was offended by how the stereotypes of Canadians. We don't talk to like this, eh? Just say eh. So.
He's gonna have to deal with it, man. It's Canadian treasure.
Like what? Your police cars don't look like taxis? What? Joke, but I go to time. It does
Nice.
not look like that nowadays. Do have Tim Hortons every goddamn corner though.
Tim Hortons, man. Hope to go there one day.
I mean, you can find some in the Midwest. I mean, definitely in Michigan. So.
What is fuck? Ooh. Come on.
They've been ringing for the past couple of hours.
Fuck.
Gold ring.
Oh,
Hopefully it'll get better by
tell
tomorrow.
me. No! My fucking awareness sucks.
So, bro, is your character gonna get a dose of buff from Red Bull?
She's been drinking. It's funny,
Give you wings?
the Red Bull, Kumite is going on this weekend in South Africa.
Yep.
What the fuck? Alright. Oh! Good shit. Good game, man. You got me. Don't drop out yet. Oh, of course. I'm gonna win. I'm gonna run. You fucker. We had a good connection. A good-ass connection. We were pretty close in level. You were actually under me. And you still managed to beat me. And yet you're running. Fucking awful. Good, let's go. Yo, Ed! He said, good news. I secured the dates at Evo Barbecue. Yo, Ed, good shit. Good to see you.
Nice. When is Evo again? It's
Evo is
July?
the first weekend in August. So we're just a month out.
Ah. I know I took the whole last full week of July off like every year. Maybe next year I should take the first week of August off.
Yeah. Man, shout out to Rob. He writes, missing WB crew were lost in the epic hotboxing incidents. Jesus. It's a film.
Hotboxing.
Oh, let's say it's a film, Mission Impossible, which we spent a lot of money on. So the industry is going to be nice only to keep the industry above water. In a year of flops, yeah, there's been a lot of flops, man. I wish I was joking. What were we saying?
Oh no, I was gonna say I was hotboxing like this past couple of days outside.
Hotboxing.
Unintentionally, yes.
Come on. God damn. You gotta do it at the apex of the jump. So you just figure out how to use this transport. Damn it.
I gotta decide what I'm gonna do for lunch tomorrow. Might get some Mexican, or might just give myself some teriyaki chicken.
Ah. Yeah, I wonder what I'm gonna do for lunch. I'm gonna figure that out.
Hardest question for each day. What am I gonna do for lunch?
Cookie Mom asks, what do you think the odds that Abba will be in the DLC pack 3 for GZ Strive? I mean, you have to go and look at the list of characters that were voted on at the beginning when they asked people who they wanted in the game. And you look down the list. I would look at the list for the Japanese votes first to see who might get picked up. But I don't think Abba made the list I mean, she made the list. I just don't think she made it very high in the list. I'd love to see Alba, though. I think she's a interesting character. But I'm trying to think if there's a character like her in the current roster. You know, someone that has, like, a similar mechanic. There might be, there may not be. And it doesn't mean they can't change her mechanics somewhat so that way she's not identically the same. But, we'll see. She is definitely, a clutch pick, though.
Was Anji in Guilty Gear Strive? I don't think he was.
Anji? Yeah, he's in Strive. He was on the.
He's a DLC character.
Yeah, DLC character.
Right.
It was in, I think, the most recent season.
That's right.
Dirt McGurk? Is that who that was?
Don't know Dizzy or Jam yet, so.
I think Dizzy might be coming up soon, or Jam. Jam was highly favored.
Those two are probably high up on the list, though.
I would say so.
Slayer as well. Slayer's got to come back at some point.
Let's see. Slayer's got to be coming soon. That motherfucker was like real high in the list.
But not Johnny. Johnny's still not in.
Johnny was high on the list too, but there's as many people wanting him to be in the game as many people as don't want him to be in the game. So I guess we'll see.
If it's gonna be a brand new kid that's never played before, my vote goes to Gabriel. I want to see that. I'll see how badass that dude is.
I'd love to see it myself. Come on, man. Can I get out of this? Yes, I would love to leave. Thanks. All right. Had to get back into my own club.
Gabriel, who looks like Jet from Cyborg Zero now that which knows.
Let's see.
And the brand new character is a female bedman.
Okay, cool. Join, please. Yes, thanks.
Oh, his sister. That's right.
Yeah, that's right. His sister's in the game. Bedman technically is in the game himself, but I think he's the soul that embodies the bed now. So
yeah, they're pretty much going with they're going for the Blaze Blue mentality right there.
Yeah, for the most part. Ed says, unfortunately, I'm at work today, but or I'd be joining y'all in Street Fighter. Man, it's cool. Win Quit returns again. Yeah, man. I'm just glad they fixed the crossplay issues. When we were on last, I was test streaming on Kick, which I'm also streaming there as well right now. But kick.com/SoberRyu for those who want to know. If you've never been there before, head on over there and make sure to hit the follow button there. What was it? Last time we were on, I think it was last Saturday or Sunday, and we could not crossplay because there were server issues. So it didn't permit us to be able to play cross PC to PlayStation. So we just fought random people and talked it up, and it was a good time. Let's see here. Anybody know if Show's streaming?
He's playing Earth Defense Force right now.
Oh shit! All right, let me pull up this.
I thought he was gonna join you in Street Fighter.
He might. You never know, or he may not. Who knows?
I usually play Earth Defense Force with him a couple of times, but my ears ringing right now, so I can't really concentrate on playing right now. So
that's quite all right. But Twitch.tv/Shoji Romero. For those that don't know, he's playing Earth Defense Force. So if you, oh no, what did I do? Close out of this, please. There we go. You want to see Earth Defense Force? You're more than welcome to. Oh, that's the wrong chat there. That series is still going, man.
Yeah, part 6 is probably gonna be announced for localization soon. So
nice. Man,
yeah, it's pretty much Starship Troopers the game.
not bad.
Really campy sci-fi
It's
sound effects.
Such a good premise, man. It makes for a great game. It's kind of amazing there hasn't been too many Starship Trooper games in general. Ed
else. Movie tie games usually suck.
Usually blow here for real. Ed writes, I was able to play against a PC player on Wednesday, so I think it should be working. I think I've been playing against crossover players. I guess we'll see. I meant to pay attention. Seagalist says, Starship Troopers recently released a multiplayer shooter. Recently, actually. Man, that's not bad. I'll have to check that out. Gabriel,
I
go ahead.
I think it's green light, so a speed. So
nice. Cookie Mom writes, I'm just curious because they had references to her in that man's plot. Same with Dizzy. Gabriel is too powerful for only for a player character. Boss mode only. I would love Gabriel to be a boss rush in that game. Speaking of which, I need to download Go Nits for KOF 15 since he's free.
Can't wait for that remaster of King of Fighters 13. I want to play
What?
that game.
Sadly, no Steam version yet, but as long as they have
It's already out on Steam, so it'll probably just get an update on the Steam version.
Yeah, they
crossplay.
The test already happened, the play test on PS4, so that's cool. Hope it went well. I want to say it was the weekend that this game came out. This is like, yo, y'all could have done this a little earlier. It's in beta right now? Okay, yo, that's what's up. Oh, the Starship Troopers game. There you go.
Oh, it's beta. Okay, I thought. Right, so.
Rob says, Bedman, what a world where Ryojin Z inspires a fighting game character archetype. Right? I believe you're not wrong. Believe you're not wrong. There's a lot of anime influences in many, many Guilty Gear characters, so...
I mean, Guilty Gear is heavily inspired by Bastard in the first place. Because Daisuke
Exactly.
Shibutani, he said that Guilty Gear was inspired by Bastard. Watching the anime, it definitely is, especially the music. Magic and all that shit, so...
I would not be shocked.
So that anime's also horny as fuck.
Oh, Bastard? Yes. Is it a harem anime, for the most part? Or harem manga?
You could kind of say it's harem.
Right.
It's the main character is definitely,
Lothario.
sexually- Yes.
Is he banging? Or is he always, like, denied?
Oh, no, he banged.
Oh, wow.
Banged. So not with the main girl, but he definitely got around quite a bit, so...
Yo, Dark Schneider, man.
Yeah, the Netflix that is actually pretty good. The production value is pretty good.
Take it that's ongoing, or they finished it?
Ongoing. The second season is actually coming out this end of July.
Cool. It's good to see old stuff come back. Especially stuff that didn't get like a proper series run. That just got OVAs and truncated stories. Sometimes in the midst of their run, so they never got the taken all the way to their full story length.
And it helps that, unlike a lot of anime on Netflix only, it actually is a proper 2D animation.
You know what I'm waiting to see get a... Oh, go ahead.
Not CG as intended on the cheaper route.
I'm waiting on my end. The anime I'm waiting to see get fully adapted is Video Girl Eye. Love to see that. It's my second favorite anime of all time. OVA, sorry, anime series period. Macross in the Video Girl Eye, and then Cowboy Bebop. Woo!
Look, at least that artist / creator of Video Girl Eye, he's still busy doing a bunch of stuff.
Yeah.
He's a character designer for Tiger and Bunny.
Tiger and Bunny, yeah. I have his entire manga on my shelf right here for Video Girl Eye. Man, so fucking... I want to say it's Mazukatsu Katsura. I could be wrong.
Yes.
I have to look at the name.
I believe that's him.
Incredible artist. His art's done nothing but get better over time. Remember when he did DNA Squared? His art didn't look nearly as good as it did in Video Girl Eye, but then when he did Eyes afterwards, that shit looked even better. Woo!
Funny enough, if you watch the first season of Tiger and Bunny, the first series, you will not see the Video Girl Eye design until you see the second season, what the girl looks like Video Girl Eye.
With the same hair? Like, her hair's so
Similar hair.
unique. Wow. Ai-chan, man, I love her.
Hairstyle, yeah.
Her and Moemi-chan, man. Fucking great.
It probably might be Easter egg because the girl in season 2, she like looks like an idolish character, so.
Not bad. Single character harem, I think. Oh, shit. Single character. Alright, let's see here. I'm gonna get out of here and go straight to ranked. Alright, main menu.
I just laugh at the they go the JoJo route of some of these other names in there, because I think the main city is called AC/DC, I think.
Is it really? Wow.
Because one of the enemies' name is Anthrax.
Wow. Seriously?
Yep.
Alright, let's change it back. Oh. You don't give me a Ryu, give me Alpha Ryu. Oh, no.
Oh, okay, yeah. The main series is called Metallica. The anime is called Metallicana.
Yo, Loris is gonna sue. Better take it easy.
Let's see, one of the characters' name is Bon Jovina.
Ridiculous.
But But there is no Dan of Steel though. There's nothing up there.
Dan of Steel.
So the stupidest thing.
Oh my god. They would have to go and change his name to that. Oh my.
I mean, they couldn't call it Danny Steel. That's a.
Let's call him Steely Dan, and then say fuck it.
That's a little. That's a little thing. But I'm saying Danny Steel. That's close enough. So.
No, that guy wasn't made. All these Wi-Fi cats, man. I swear to God. Okay, there we go. Thank you. It's alright. It ain't your fault. I mean, you're on Wi-Fi, but you're not playing this.
Good though.
Hey, man. I say unless I know you. I'm not trying to play on that shit. Rank up opportunity. Uh-oh. I forgot. I gotta turn off these fucking announcers.
You better deliver.
So get this. So I did not know this, but there's a real life actor named Noah Hathaway.
Good stuff.
I believe I've heard of that guy.
And he was in He was in
I want to see them both play all
Never Ending Story, the other stuff. So
Gotta keep
I was like, I hope he's not disappointed in his family name.
Noah Hathaway. Oh. Shit.
I'm cheering for Lane and Gundam Hathaway too. I'm cheering for Lane to beat his ass.
Ooh. I heard they found the original recording of the Wilhelm scream. I don't know if you know. Oh wow!
I think I heard something about that.
Yeah, they've recently found it amongst a bunch of other sound effects from like the 40s.
Was this some dude getting hit by an arrow or being eaten by alligators?
Exactly right. Hit by an arrow.
Okay,
Yeah, but they also said use this for someone being eaten by alligator as well on the can. Oh.
So why don't they use that stock effect more in anime? That's what I like to know. Wilhelm scream.
Yeah, I don't. Have you heard it in anime ever?
Nah, even in a localized anime. Because I think they have to compile the sound effects and things. But
I wonder if it's been in the Boondocks. I have to go and look.
I don't think it has.
Really, is an American Foley artist tradition.
It's been well known what the Wilhelm scream keep. I think no one's able to pinpoint the exact first thing that showed up in this. Been like debating which one was the first thing. So either guy get hit by the arrow or the alligator.
I remember the clip of the movie it's sourced from, and although it was recorded in the studio, as opposed to like being recorded from set, yeah. But I saw in the news article that covered it, they showed the clip from the movie where the dude just shot the arrow in the leg. He's on top of a horse.
Yep.
Woo! Oh, god damn it!
If you could use it for a Gundam series, what scene would you use it for?
Oh shit! Yo! What a land! Let's go!
Yeah, that's a good question though. What would you use the Wilhelm scream for in the Gundam scene?
You use it for when you gotta see you use it for when those people get roasted at Alaska.
I got the perfect one. The first episode of Zeta Gundam, when Quattro's being chased by those GM, what GM that slams into the ground that blows up.
All right, there you go. You got it. Yes. Let's see here. Seekerless writes, they've known for a long while. Just the public found out more about it. The Wilhelm scream, that is. Yeah, it became an in-joke for a group of publishers. All right, let's see what we got. Must be the same motherfucker.
The other perfect Wilhelm scream with Mikazuki swatted at dude with his mace.
There you go.
Or stopping in the car.
Oh, I'm changing this after this.
All right, let's go.
Of course. Ken's really good in this fucking game, boy. That's cool, man. I take more pride whooping his ass.
He still refuses to play with him.
Yeah, people who don't normally play Ken, like Daigo, are using him.
Might be collecting their thoughts here. What's their play here?
Oh!
Okay.
God damn it!
Just for you, so bro, they're gonna make they're the DLC character.
Sure.
Nice. I like it.
Give me
Just
Sean.
for you.
I want him to redeem Sean from Third Strike. Oh!
That was super
Uh.
good. What's
They could put
Come on,
Dan
motherfucker.
instead. That'll definitely be a DLC character. He's a DLC character a lot.
Ooh. I mean, practically, we kind of have Sean anyway with Luke.
Man, you think these
Luke's
two
uppercut is just like his up.
feeding on each other.
His fierce doesn't like knock the person down, but his ES version
Guy-
does, I believe.
Guy in Street Fighter 5
Guy, no, but his student is.
was mine. Oh,
Mine?
not mine. What's his sister's name?
Oh, you talking about? Oh, it's not his sister. It's his
Cousin.
sister of his former girlfriend, Maki.
I thought she was related to him.
No, she is. She's canonically the sister of his girlfriend back in the Final Fight days.
Ah, that's
Yeah.
what
My understanding is Guy's with Rose now, but I don't know for 100% on that.
Amazing awareness there.
It's cool that my two favorite characters from the Alpha series
I love this.
are a couple.
Don't hesitate. Hit 'em.
Woo! Let's go!
I was gonna say, what kind of word would get Hagar though?
Apparently Hagar is deceased by this time.
Not gonna lie.
They keep talking about him in the past fucking present, the past tense. If you go through World Tour mode, it's implied that he's no longer alive. I think it's MIA is what I think, but we'll see.
Nice.
Watch the
Liking
post in the
that.
background.
Cody's the mayor, and at the memorial, the statue that's in Metro City, you read the thing on it. Doesn't say anything about him dying, but everything is past tense.
Just say they could create like the Rocky statue.
Yeah, I guess. Just know he's not in Metro City, that's for sure. I would have loved to hear he became president or something like that.
With Tony Stark.
With Tony Stark, man, VP.
That's the only thing I'll accept.
That's the ticket.
The only good thing from Marvel's Capcom through the island.
Swap you.
Great stuff there.
Popcorn, yes, or Capricorn gets cooked. Or raw. Capricorn.
We're gonna see a blowout.
Oh, that's a good one too. Yes, that's a good situation.
That's a good time for Will scream.
Yes. or Yaza shoots out.
Yes. This is a chorus.
Now's the time.
Jamaica got a lot of people killed, boy. Yo, Yazan.
We'll say
The-
you know
the-
you can't believe.
it's the best movie ever made.
Getting real interesting now.
We'll say you know you can't believe. Jamaica's a Titans
This is when
team.
things are gonna get
Woo, rarely do I vote. Rarely do I root for the villain. But Jesus, oh, I'm silver? Oh shit! I never thought I'd move out of bronze.
into a hatch.
Gotta give Yazan extra credit. I think it was in the movie version of Zeta. He also killed Bask.
Yeah, he did, right? Man.
Oh yeah. So I think Record killed him in the TV series, and Yazan killed him in the movie. So
Fucking wild. Let's see, CFN. You gotta go into all sorts of shit to fucking change this
Bask is
nonsense.
also an extra asshole in Rebellion.
He was fucking terrible. The fucking
You see
the,
how
I
shitty the Federation is.
I shudder to think who's worse. And I'm gonna ask you this question and the stream. Who do you think was worse, the Titans or fucking Xeon? And I'm talking about Xeon during the 1 Year War specifically. Who was worse in their tactics, the shit that they did, the inhuman bullshit they did? I'm gonna lean on the side of the fucking Titans. They were fucking awful. They were. I mean, when you start gassing colonies, which Xeon did too, but the Titans did it during a quote unquote like kind of a more peaceful skirmish. The 1 Year War was like a full on war, while the Grips War was kind of like flushing out the remainder of Xeon, and then also people who didn't side with their side of the Federation. So to see that shit happen, it's like, man, they were fucking awful, man. I gotta say. Yo, Ed says, you have joined me in silver. Welcome.
In some ways, probably say Titans is actually worse because they did it out. They first did the colony gassing outside of a war, and then they did during the war.
No fucking declaration. They were gassing their own people, which Zeon technically did because they say they were fighting for the fucking. So I mean, granted, gassing, they're kind of even in that, but to me, because we saw the horror of it in fucking Zeta, that they get an extra push towards the worst villain situation. But man, I don't know,
these are
man.
more lethal gas too in Zeta. So.
Oof.
I don't think they use the same type of gas because supposedly in most of Gundam they did it with their mobile suits, but in the Titans they did it outside the colony itself.
Yeah,
so,
they attached the can to like some kind of ventilation system of what they call G3. That shit was fucking awful. Yo, Dalo! Hey, Enron, what's happening, baby?
Hey guys.
Hey, welcome. But I don't know if you guys came in at the time I asked the question, but who do you think was worse in Universal Century? 1 Year War Zeons or the Titans? When they're attacked into the shit that they did.
Okay, when you first asked me, like, who is worse and who is worse, 1 Year War Zeons instantly. You don't even have to say anything more.
What's your reasoning?
The gas colonies, infighting between all of them, and pretty much the fact that they basically just straight up like lied to the population that they were trying to protect.
And you know what?
I did the exact same thing in that context.
Yeah, the Titans though weren't successful in dropping a colony, right? I don't even know if they tried. I don't think they did try, right?
The Titans actually. Well,
Neo Zeon did during Double Zeta, but as for
dropped the colony to begin the war.
Yeah, they did. Which is what I'm saying. I don't think the Titans, if they tried, were not successful in dropping a colony. They were successful in gassing colonies. That's for fucking sure.
No. They tried to drop colonies twice, but not on Earth. On the moon.
Oh, you're right. That's absolutely correct. But they failed both times, if I recall correctly.
And they technically allowed D-Loss to let it happen too in 0083.
My argument would be is that Zeon is still worse because because straight up they start a philosophy, and kind of like how we deal with neo-Nazis now.
Yeah.
So that's why I say they're the worst.
Man,
Zeon is probably worse, but it feels like I should say the Titans because they were just. They were just so insidiously just evil.
They were blasé as fuck about that shit.
Yeah, they were kind of like they were kind. I don't want to say this because it might get the stream nuked or something. But they were kind of like supposedly good guys, you know, because even though the Federation is kind of not good either, but in that world they're definitely set up to be the lesser of two evils. And then you have this cabal, I guess, within that group that is doing cartoonishly evil things. Kind of makes them seem worse,
right?
Than the Zeon, but the Zeon probably it's kind of like War Crimes Olympics, right?
Pretty much.
Yeah.
You feel bad about defending either one of these two, but it just I know the Zeon would probably have a higher body count. But man, it just feels like I should say the Titans because they were just so awful.
Yeah, they're fucking.
What they're going against the Titans is that they gassed it outside the war. The war didn't even start before they did it before. That's what caused the whole thing. Zeon, he still but it was during the war. The war started. That's still a shitty way, but the Titans they pretty much caused the war to happen because of that incident. They're both still shooting terrible.
I mean, they're neck and neck.
Yeah.
I mean, if you look at Zeon, the wide breadth of them, including Neo Zeon, then clearly they're the worst.
Well, it's the quote Chris in I think in one Gundam Unicorn episode, he basically said they're just a bunch of losers that no matter what, that keep coming back, and at the end of the day, that didn't get the clue that no matter what, they got their asses kicked at the end of the day.
What did they?
5 times over.
I think it was in like for like that was for like episode 4, Gun and Unicorn when he said that the review for that one. Because that line always stuck with me. A bunch of losers that at the end of the day can't get the clue that they got their asses kicked. That's what I talk about. That's what I say about the Confederacy and anybody who defends it.
Exactly. Woo! I barely won that.
The Wii U lasted longer than the Confederacy.
Yo, my shit is stuttering. Oh my god. Let me see if I can refresh this.
You guys talk about that new Gundam project?
No, well, we did talk about it a little.
I brought this over earlier.
Okay.
I see the screenshot. Someone put the link in one of the chats on.
Bunch of round eye making Gundam.
Round, I know, right? We asked for this. I asked for this during our episode where we talked about the 4 franchises. Man, how shit has changed in the last couple of weeks. Fucking Paramount fucking gets rid of Star Trek Prodigy. We were like commending them for having it, and then fucking I had asked during the episode for Sunrise to collaborate more with people outside of Japan, and then this fucking news gets announced. Not that they haven't been working on this for fucking years, because I'm sure they have. It's just cool to see it.
I joked about like when you guys did that you want Doozy Bots 2.0.
Of course, Doozy Bots.
So we may get we may get a Macross announcement.
Oh,
Maybe hopefully pertaining to that new series because Shoji Kawamori is showing up at the Big West panel at Otakon.
Hopefully we can find out about the
Otakon?
releases too.
And they're Otakon, Otakon is Otakon, yeah.
Officially, it's called Otakon.
Yeah, I know. I know that. I know that. I don't know why I said it the other way. I'm such an idiot.
Hey, it's like me with Wagner and Bob.
Yeah. Anyways, he's showing up there, and they were promising some news. So
he got me good.
we'll see what that news is. But I assume it's gonna be related to that new show that they just talked about.
He comes out and just says like, here's Macross Frontier. Have a nice day.
Well, they're probably gonna do some announcement, probably some updates about the home release of Macross in the US again. So we haven't heard shit about those for a while.
Woo!
It's been like 2 years.
I think it's like a year and a half to 2 years. Yeah.
The only update we've had is that Macross 2 is gonna get a Kickstarter for its release. So
Yeah. I'm buying it for Dennis and no other reason.
I joked these guys so bro that they should make Dennis playable in the Macross shooting.
Oh please!
Shmup game, and it'll be him
just shooting bitches.
Shooting empty beer cans and balls of Jim Beam.
There you go.
Empty bottles.
He'd be the most OP character in the game.
Then he's just throwing it outside the cockpit. He's open the canopy. Just
And really throwing empty.
You know, you joke about that, but I think that would be a cool game where if it was like Macross, if it was like kind of like that Super Dimensional Fortress Macross game on PS2, where you're flying around, but instead of like shooting, you're taking pictures of like the destruction and trying to capture the best pictures of the war.
So basically, Macross Pokemon Go.
Yeah. Well, not Pokemon Go, Pokemon Snap.
Oh, yeah, Pokemon Snap. Yeah.
Dennis Snap.
Except it wouldn't be on fucking rails.
I'm fine with the real part.
Alcoholic Snap.
I think shit. Expect being drunk.
You hear Hibiki in the background saying like, "What are you doing? Stop it!"
Here we go. Seagalist says, "Did Xeon drop a colony on Earth, blow up a good portion of Australia? Can we just both agree that both are bad?" Yeah, they definitely both are bad. I just want to know if one edges out the other. It's like real world atrocities. It doesn't matter if person X did in 2 million and person Y did 3 million. They're both horrible people. Yeah, truly, when it gets to the statistics, they're not much different. Cookie Bomb says, "Going for the triple genocide while we're doing the somersault."
Yeah, they're trying to outdo each other in the Oppression Olympics.
No, it's War Crime Olympics.
Exactly. Seagalist also continues to write, "War crimes are still war crimes. Dropping a colony of gas civilians on a planet is horrendous." Which I think both sides did. Yeah, they definitely gas colonies in order to drop them. That's for sure. I think both sides did. Xeon are the Titans. Yeah, shit, man. It's tough. It's a tough one, man. Rob.
Zion had a bigger body count though.
That's true. Ed says, I just remember that scene when Degwin compared Girin to Hitler as a warning, and Girin started taking off his pants.
I mean, I think if I remember right, Girin just kind of brushed it off completely. If I remember the scene right.
I believe so. Yeah, Girin.
It also doesn't also help that the Titans, they pretty much tried to be Zeon. Look at their uniform, even their mobile suits.
Yeah.
We also
Emulate Zeon the worst of it.
They
They pretty much try to do a perfect emulation of Zeon.
and thanks to the Gundam the Origin, we see the details of that. Because if you just count Mobile Suit Gundam, like base Mobile Suit Gundam, in the movies, we only hear about it and things like that. Whereas, like in Gundam the Origin, we see the minute details with that young couple, like in the colony.
Oh yeah. That was horrifying. That shit was so bad.
We did see briefly in 8th MS Team Kashiro was all in the colony that got gassed. You saw Zaku
True.
with the gassing.
Yep.
equipment.
Very
Sure
briefly.
did.
Which that was implied to be Seema apparently.
Seema? Oh wow.
Because remember, Seema's backstory, both
Yeah.
in the anime and that Rebellion manga.
You're right.
Her unit was tricked. They were told sleeping gas.
Yeah, she was pissed
They were
about
not
that.
told it was poison gas. Yes, and they scapegoated her entire squad.
Was that supposed to be in the original OVA, or was that a retcon from the manga?
Both. It happened to both actually.
Okay, I never
It
got
was
that.
not
from
just
the-
they went more into detail in the manga, but that thing happened in the anime. It was
Oh,
more
cool.
supplement material. So
Okay, that would explain why Seema gets like really super pissed at like
Oh yeah.
Gato. Because I never got that like back then. I never knew that until now.
they actually that Encounter Space game. They actually added unique cutscenes for that, where it showed her waking up from having a nightmare from the 1 year war. But they explained that that her squad was scapegoat. They also turned her colony into the solar ray, so they lost their home, that they were not invited to go to Axis either. Well, it was a triple fuck you to them. So
Oh shit! Netflix dropped the trailer for Pluto.
Oh shit!
it says
A new
coming
one?
out in November, I think.
A new one?
October.
Okay.
Did you
It,
put it in
October.
Did you put it in Discord?
oh
One of
shit!
those.
I'm about to
And
watch
now's the
this
cast list too.
right now. Hang
It
on.
looks amazing.
Yeah, they've been working on it for like 4 years. It's
I mean,
crazy.
the teaser and screenshot looked amazing.
Yeah, I just dropped it in the. I don't. Maybe
Oh!
this is no. I don't know, but I have not seen it.
Yo, this is gonna be anime of the year, man. I cannot
No, this is new. They
wait to
just
see
announced
this.
it today.
All right, I'm gonna bring it up
Just
on
announced it
this.
today, so this is new.
Yo, this is awesome. Hang on a second. I'm gonna bring this up on the
It
main
looks
screen.
it looks fantastic. Like
Oh
I
man,
fucking-
don't copyright claim me,
Jesus
guys.
Christ! Look at the fucking detail.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
I'll tell you what. Run it back to the start. I'm gonna count us down. We all watch it at the same time. Let's do that.
Are you gonna show it on your channel?
Yeah, I'm gonna have it on the screen. But if we time it up right, we can all
Okay.
watch it at the same time. I'm at 0.
I'll count down to 3.
What-
When you hear go, that's when you press play.
Okay, cool.
So 3, 2, 1, go. That's when you go. Okay?
All right, cool. Well, everybody ready before we do this?
Yeah.
All right, everybody's ready. Cool. Let me get the volume just right. All right, cool. And let's do it. Dollar count us down on. We'll start on
3,
go.
3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah, this looks like this is gonna be fucking not bad as shit.
Are they Canada?
Ooh. Switzerland.
被害者はこの部屋の住人ベルナルド・ランケ42歳人間です
Yo, we got subs.
2つの事件の犯人
Germany and Switzerland. Yeah, this is definitely Urasawa as fuck.
Oh yeah. He loves Europe.
犯人は私が探しますモンブランのような頑丈なロボットをバラバラにすることなど人間には不可能です
Yugo Kano does the music. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Yugo Kano.
Who the fuck is Yugo Kano?
He does the music for JoJo's.
進化して
Oh,
いる
okay.
と思わないか
Oh, yeah.
君を見ていると人間かロボットか
Yo, Astro Boy, baby, let's go!
人間とロボットが近づきつつある
This story is so dope.
Rocket Punch?
Been wanting to reread it before this comes
あの
on.
方は心から願ってらっしゃいましたロボットと人間の共存
Well, you got 3 months.
犯 犯人は
Man, this
人
Men
間
in
な
Black
のか
reboot looks great.
それとも
We should actually. I'm pretty sure we're gonna review this for Gundam.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Oh, definitely.
I mean, if you don't,
That looks so wild. Yo, that's one Adam. My man.
What studio is this?
oh, that's pretty fucking subtle right there.
Yo, I know, right? I hope it's Madhouse.
Cross in his face.
Right? That is definitely
Leo comes across a dry X on here.
that's an Urasawa frame right there. God
Oh,
damn. Yo, Mal says, give me the give this the budget it deserves. It looks like it's got it, my man.
Oh yeah,
Holy shit.
it looks like they threw shitloads of money at this.
Oh man, good
Yeah.
shit. I mean, it's only 8-volume manga, so they could definitely truncate a lot into like sequences and stuff like that. But man, that looks so fucking amazing. Man, for those who don't know, Pluto is a adaptation, a reinterpretation of a story from Astro Boy called the World's Greatest Robots. It's not the title; it's close to it though. But there's these 8 robots that are around the world, made by different creators, that are like the heroes of the planet. And somebody is starting to kill them one by one. One of them is a detective, and he's trying to hunt down the killer before other ones are murdered. And so it's a murder mystery involving Astro Boy. But Astro Boy's not the main character. He's like kind of a side character that helps him out from time to time. Fantastic fucking story. It's very cyberpunk, like Blade Runner. It's got a very Blade Runner edge to it. So if you never watched Astro Boy, I'd say watch this anyway. But if you love Astro Boy, you want to fucking watch this. This shit is fucking great. So it's a really cool story. You can get the manga right now. It's 8 volumes. Came out here in America. I'm sure you can get it through the methods as well. But Viz released it out of here a couple of years ago. I own the entire series. It's on my shelf over there. But yeah.
I kind of wonder if it's on the Viz Media app, because wouldn't that be like a Shigokugan title?
I would say so. I know it's printed. I know that Urasawa's works are usually printed from the same company that does Shonen Sunday. So I think that's Shogokugan. No.
Yeah, that would be Shotokan, which is basically the other part of Viz Media, which all the Viz Media manga app, that's all their work right there. That's where you can read things like Detective Conan, Cross Game, and whatnot.
Yeah, that's what's up, man.
So this is done by Studio M2, which is a pretty new studio. They've done a couple of projects here. They're mostly most of their newer stuff is like they've done like film festival stuff. So the main big anime they worked on was that Garo anime movie for that second seat show.
Wow.
So this is the first big TV show production, I believe.
I know that
They also did this.
Oh, good. What were you gonna say? Go ahead.
They did this samurai show called Onihi from 2017. But I think it might have been a co-production rather than. Oh no, that was their main studio, so they did that one. So
it's not
I'm looking
Madhouse. Good. Well,
I'm looking around. You can
It
still
looks
get
like
the manga.
Madhouse because when I first saw it, when I started that teaser, I was like, "This looks like Madhouse."
Yeah, it does. Dollar, what were you saying?
I was gonna say the manga is still out there. It's like still kind of cheap to get, like $4 or $5. Like the first volume I saw was like $10 on like Right Stuff. So it's still out there if you want to pick it up.
Yeah, if you find the art style recognizable, by the way, it's the same artist that did 20th Century Boys, Master Keaton, Monster, Naoki Urasawa. If you want to take it way back, he did a series called Yawara, which is about a girl who's an expert at judo. He did
fashionable judo girl.
Fashionable judo girl, mind you, yeah, indeed. Also did a really cool series called Happy, which is about a tennis ace who's brought out of retirement to kind of make ends meet after the death of her parents. Super cool series.
I have the link from Viz Media. Apparently, it's not on the Viz Media app, but the manga is still kind of out there for people to buy. So you can go to Amazon and things and like that. It's only 5 volumes from what I've seen.
Pluto? It's 8. It's 8 volumes.
No, I mean the US publishing is only 5 volumes. So
wait, no, it's 8 volumes. I own it. I'm looking at it right now.
Okay.
Unless they reprinted it, they could have reprinted it in bigger books. So it could be another printing. That could be it. But The initial run was 8, so...
Oh yeah, you're right. It is 8. I'm looking at it. Well, it's all there if you want to buy. If you want to get it.
Hell yeah.
Shout outs to Neo. He's taking Foxy to see Indiana Jones.
Well, hell yeah.
You could do that.
Oh, something in a law dog.
He might be going to drive-in.
Drive-through. It could be drive-through. Yeah.
He's in a theater. I could see it.
Some places don't do that, so some premium theater they allow dogs, you know. So
I mean, they have to. Theaters are hurting. Like, despite like Top Gun Maverick did, some theaters are still struggling to get their movie audiences come back.
Looks like the only other big thing that's been announced so far at AX is Fate Strange Fake TV series.
What?
It's another Fate series, Fate Strange Fake.
Yeah, but it's like that sounds so fake and strange.
oh no, that term fake has been used in Fate one time before, so it's not exactly new.
I can't tell you anything about it because I do not know about this.
So much Fate crap out there, so I'm not surprised.
I don't know much about this branch of Fate, but if it's like any of the rest of all the rest of Fate, it's probably not worth watching.
Someone needs to. I don't think anyone localized Carnal Phantasm either. The original series.
I know there's some some Fate franchise fans probably watching the stream. They probably have bloodlust rising up inside them and me shitting on Fate, but
even I acknowledge that Fate is like 50-50 in terms of quality.
Woo!
So far, that's all that's been announced in AX.
Won't get cooked. Oh!
I
did see the
event, right?
Yeah, it goes to until 4th of July this week, I believe.
Yeah.
I'll see some other announcements. So.
Oh, I'm sure there will be. It's just like those are the only two big ones so far.
Yeah, and in LA, like what's it called? In LA, 4th of July, generally like it's usually July 3rd, but that's Anime Expo Day in LA. It's officially announced by the what's it called? The mayor of LA back in like 2015. It's an official holiday.
Fuck!
What a great way to waste your taxpayer dollars within the city.
I could think of worse ways to waste taxpayer dollars.
I mean, like I still remember when the fucking
wow, that's at the same time. Fuck!
I still remember when the LA mayor said like we will pay for Michael Jackson's funeral. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? And that's why would you want to fucking do that?
I know, right? I mean, it's a lot of money. A lot of fucking money, son. Especially since he died in infamy.
I mean, Dalo, the city of Detroit gave the keys to the city to Saddam Hussein in 1980.
Oh, did they really?
Well, yeah, because he was fighting the Iranians, so that's why.
Oh, that's true.
And that was the 80s. At the time before we like basically demonized him.
Well, the 80s come back to bite America in the ass. That seems like nothing new on this. So.
You should go watch Charlie Wilson's War with Tom Hanks. Either way, regardless, I did see the mass of sea of bodies, and like everybody was like surprised like how many people were at Anime Expo, and it's like I'm not. It was like that last one.
Hey! God damn it!
I'm kind of glad I don't go to Anime Expo anymore, cause that shit is like just so stressful just to be in that place now.
Yeah, it's a bit wild. You know, it's funny. My wife isn't about big crowds, but she's been going to more cons lately because she's with the Saber Guild. Over here in Orlando, it's the Takodana Saber Guild, which is a group of people who get together to get together for lightsaber fights and teaching people how to use the lightsaber. I mean, granted, it's for fun and it's a reason for people to get together and congregate. So
geek about Star Wars.
What's that?
Geek about Star Wars, basically.
Geek about Star Wars and other things, and to get some exercise because there's a lot of exercise involved. So if anything, it may sound strange, but there's a lot of them around major cities in America. It's pretty cool. But she's at a con right now in South Florida. She'll be back tomorrow.
That one Dragon Con I went to in 2019, I wanted to have a panic attack. There's so many people.
Man, don't go to Comic Con. That shit is.
I'm sure.
Woo, that shit is packed.
But Dragon Con was like shoulder to shoulder everywhere you went. Dragon Con.
Dragon Con is my wife's favorite convention. They go every fucking year.
Yeah, my sister goes every year as well.
YomoCon isn't too bad. It's not too tightly packed, so. It's also one of the bigger anime conventions in the Midwest, but not more.
20
Fuck!
Anime Expo 2019 was 1,000 and 1,500,000 people attending.
100,000, you mean?
100,000 and 15. Yeah.
Jesus Christ, that's a lot of people. Wonder how big
place-
Dragon Con crowds are.
Let me take a look. I'm actually curious.
Also depends on the venue too, so.
That was a whole lot of people that they.
Let me tell you. Let me tell you this: like that place, the LA Convention Center, it's always to capacity, and it's generally not that good. Even then, Dragon Con is 65,000.
It's only more than that. The record is 85,000 in 2019, which is the year that I went. They had 85,000 people at Dragon Con.
Yeah. Oh, I'm looking at this like that 65,000. That's last year.
Yeah, it makes sense. Post pandemic. Yeah.
Woo!
Let's see. The YomoCon last one I went to was 2017.
I heard. I did
It
talk
was
to I did talk to somebody who went to that, like, who managed that Chibi Anime Expo in like our Ontario here in California, and they said like, yeah, it was a fucking disaster too, just on a smaller scale. Because the problem was like it's a smaller venue, but like almost not as many, but almost as many people were trying to get in to go to it, thinking that it was like basically just like it's just Anime Expo but in a different place. It's like, guys, come on. You're like, no. Like the Ontario Convention Center is like 1/10 of the size of the anime of the LA Convention Center. It's bad.
Let's see. When I went to YomoCon 2014, there was 16,000 people. Then 2017, when I went, it was 2018 when I went, 21,000. So that's an okay number.
Let's go. Come on. Come on, son. Oh.
Oh, that's right. They changed the name. Huh. I'm probably not gonna go this year. Maybe I might. But...
Just want me in the fucking corner. You piece of shit! Watch your legs! Come on, motherfucker. Woo! The final fight combo takes! Let's go! I didn't think I was gonna win. I thought he was gonna turn the tables on me, man. I'm afraid to fight JP, son. He's too fucking cheap. But Kimberly's just as cheap, though. Let me fix my face.
JP Morgan.
JP Morgan, man. JP Morgan Chase? My guy. Alright. Good shit. I was shocked. I actually won some fights in this placement match series. Oh,
Is this
go back.
Tibet you're in?
It's a fake nation called Nashal. But it's probably based on those regions.
Okay, because I'm seeing like Hindu/Buddhism, you like spheres and everything, so background, so.
True. Yo, Ed says that scene in the origin was nightmare fuel. The one where the colony was getting cast? Yes. Yes, it was.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, that part. Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Couple?
Yeah, the couple. Yeah.
Rob
I think
says,
I think in the manga there's like even a shot where you see the couple's bodies basically get fucking destroyed as the colony's hitting the earth.
Yo, shout outs to Robbie says Dennis says Jack Daniel, Jim Beam, you are both my wings.
I joked about that. Yes, that's the real love triangle of Macross 2. Yeah.
Yo, my man,
Jim Beam and Jack Daniels.
he's the only one who'll be successful. The only one who's successful in this love triangle. Woo!
All right, here's the tweet.
And then a new challenger comes in with bourbon.
with Kentucky, was it Southern Comfort?
He would be into that.
There's the tweet from Big West about the Macross panel at Otakon. So apparently they've got some announcements that they're saving for that shit. And while I was just looking for it, I fucking saw this.
Fuck!
So apparently, Shoji Kawamori storyboarded part of an episode of the latest episode of the new Idolmaster show,
Oh shit!
and this is the first time he's worked on somebody else's anime in
Really?
decades. And look at this shit; it is Macross as fuck.
You know, he's the guy to do it though.
Yep.
Did he work on Xenoglossia?
I don't know. I don't think so. I just posted a link to the tweet that was talking about it, and they have the clip of the segment. And if you watch it, yeah, you're like, yeah, I can see it. This is definitely Macross.
I don't see it.
No!
Oh, it's in the chat.
Okay, for whatever reason, it didn't load for me.
Oh, you can blame Twitter for that being full of shit, so.
I guess this is like Chibi Idolmaster or some shit. I don't know what this is.
It's not Pride or Orange.
It's that U149 show. I don't know if Dollar's familiar with it, because I know Dollar likes Idolmaster, I think.
I casually liked Idolmaster, but even so, I'm not familiar with every idol.
Yeah, but you get like 30 seconds into this clip, and you're just like, whoa, what is this? What is this shit? Yeah, this is some Macross shit.
Fuck!
Yeah, so but there was a show that came out like it was last year, 2 years ago, called Pride or Orange. It looked Idolmaster as fuck.
Right.
But it was just about girls playing ice hockey.
Is it really? Wow.
Yeah, we were extremely disappointed by it.
Oh.
What I was disappointed by, they said they're coaching it on Renchiku.
No, this fucking tweet is like, so of course he just does the Kawamori thing, and a chandelier transforms into Cinderella shoes that act as spaceships.
Yeah.
As long as it's not stupid as Basquatch.
God damn it!
Yeah, I'm looking at this one right now. Like, I think this is supposed to be the one where it's like it focuses more on like the middle school level of like idols.
I guess so, because they all look tiny.
Because I remember they announced like a new Idolmaster show, you know, like 2 fucking years ago. Like we saw the clip and everything, but that shit disappeared like
Sorry.
into the ether. We never saw it.
Hopefully Kawamori gets all of his idleness out of his system with this, and the new Macross show won't be plagued by it like Delta. I don't mind the idols because that's part of Macross. I just wish it wasn't whole hog on idols like Delta was. I want to see planes, and I want to see planes turn into robots, and I want to see them blow things up, please.
Fuck the music! We just need planes!
More of the plane. No, you don't have to fuck the music entirely. Just more planes, please, this time.
Draw the plane guy.
Yeah. Just draw the plane drawer.
What's the CG guy? Give me my fucking Valkyries!
The only thing he worked on is that anime Sakugan. He only did the monsters, not even the mecha design, just the monsters.
Yeah, because what's his name did the mecha designs? Tenjin.
Very weird mecha designs.
Kawamori's
Like
hand-picked successor for mecha designing, I guess, is Hidetaka Tenjin.
I mean, just the mecha design.
Yeah, he does a line art for all the Macross stuff, so yeah. And Hasagawa box arts.
You might recognize the name Tenjin if you play Super Wars T. So, bro, he was that older dude who's like the manager.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Character. The glasses, that's him. That's voiced by Tenjin.
No way.
Okay, Tenjin, yeah. He has another voice. He has another voice acting credit. I forget what it was in, but it's a TV. It was a TV show, I think.
He's a couple of voice acting gigs. So.
Woo! All right. I think I got another match. Let's go.
He was in Garo, the anime. Oh, he was in Knights and Magic.
Oh yeah, okay. He designed the mecha in Knights and Magic, I think, as well.
Might have been one design, but he wasn't the main one. The main one is someone else. Urojin.
I'm still thinking about the Pluto trailer. This shit's gonna be so good.
I wonder if they're just gonna release it all at once, or are they gonna just trickle it out?
That's a great question.
That's a very good question.
I feel like because it's like
it's Netflix, so I would imagine the full
it's
release.
Gonna be all out at once. Yeah.
Well, that reminds me, fucking Witcher's out. Holy shit!
But is it
My-
all going to be on Netflix in Japan too as well, or is it?
He's exclusive to Netflix. That's what they said. So
Maybe they will do it all at once then.
Yeah, I lament because I don't pay for Netflix anymore, or I don't have it anymore.
Oh, I'm sure you can
methods.
get it in other ways.
very easy to do that these days.
I haven't been doing that lately. The only thing I've been doing that with is Blue Orchestra because I have no choice.
Yeah, you have to. Yeah,
Ooh.
can't watch it any other way.
Yeah.
Never mind, I need to catch up on that. I'm like 4
Damn
months
it!
behind.
Yeah. It's one of the. It's follows the manga, but you're not missing too much in terms of like animation. So.
Oh, I
Like
know
I
that.
said-
I know that. Because it's like the worst animation ever.
Yeah, I constantly lament.
Oh, he's
it.
grinding out them fucking kicks.
It's funny too, because like by episode 2 of that show, you think it's gonna be really good. I feel like because the episode 2 for Blue Orchestra is really beautiful. Like I still feel like that's like kind of the highlight of the show.
So, Sobro, when are you guys
Shit!
gonna do the Gundam about Witcher Mercury season 2?
It'll not be the next episode, but the following.
Okay, all right. I'm interested
I'm interested too. I have not watched an episode of the new season yet.
in hearing these
We will-
thoughts.
We will not say anything.
I will hold my tongue then, since you haven't seen shit.
Oh man,
But I mean, I'm interested. I'm interested in seeing everyone else's opinions, and I will refrain from giving you mine.
Oh,
That way.
I mean, you can
just so
tell me.
we
You
don't-
can tell me what your overall thoughts are, as long as you know spoiling them.
No,
The problem
I can't,
is
I
we
can't.
don't want to set expectations.
Oh, gotcha.
I can't. I can't.
Trust me, I've been reviewing for so long. People's opinions don't usually affect mine. But
I'll save it for when you guys actually start talking about it. And I'll just dump all my thoughts in the chat.
no doubt. Let's go. Woo! Gotcha, beacon.
But if anybody's been watching Mal's streams on Friday nights, you've probably heard all my thoughts already. We've been talking a lot about this show in the last month.
Man, real quick. Rob says, repeating lore purposes, Noah Hathaway was the kid who played Boxy in OG BSG. Oh, word. Ergo, the OG space orphan that inspired MSZ. Wow, that's funny. Titans literally could not match the body count that Zeon. Yeah, Zeon definitely had the #1 body count, that's for sure. Let's see here. Ed says that scene in Suletta transforms into a car. Turbo T though. Let's go.
No, Show does that in the movie, right? That was only in the movie, right?
Oh my god. I guess we'll find out.
The Utena turning into the car, that was only in the Utena movie, right? Or was it in a TV show too?
I didn't see that.
Yeah, he's making an Utena joke, yeah.
Oh, that's hilarious. Yo,
That's hilarious.
Siegler says that artist, lol, LMAO, www. No, I'm not fighting you. My opinion, you can't talk about, listen, you can't talk about, Witch from Mercury without spoiling things. It's worth it. No worries. I won't tempt fate then. Come on now. Let's go. Man, they took down all the Tekken tracks off of fucking Spotify. So stupid.
Really?
Yeah, man. It's not one. You can find playlists. Those playlists don't have any actual Tekken songs.
But they're all grayed out.
Yeah, they're all grayed out.
Yeah.
Just Persona 4.
Oh yeah, man.
It's playing right now.
I wish they would have the version of the song that's in the fighting game. There's the one in the fighting game. It's
talking about the remix.
The remix version. Yeah, that version is pretty fucking awesome.
Yeah, I like the voice Sobro's like complaint. Like I was watching what's it called? Mission to Mars with Gary Sinise and Tim Robbins. It was like, which is like a space movie I really enjoy. And I was in the middle of watching it like on the 30th, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I went to the bathroom and got something to eat and then I was gonna finish the movie. And no joke, when the clock turned 12 and it became the first, I couldn't watch the fucking movie anymore because it was taken off Hulu. It was like, what the fuck, man? I was in the middle of the movie.
Oh yeah.
And I literally just said like, yeah, this is much better, right? Like paying for streaming and letting them decide when we watch it. I was very upset in the moment.
Oh wow.
I'm used to it though. Things I want to watch get taken off.
So did they take down that Star Trek show already, Prodigy?
Yeah, it's down.
Yeah,
Unfortunately. Until it gets bought out by purchased by another streaming service. My suspicion is going to go to Amazon. Jeff Bezos is a huge Star Trek fan. And I know he's not like in charge of the company anymore, but he still has some kind of sway. And if Paramount's going to go down the road that I think it's going to go down, Paramount's not going to be here in 2 years. Not in the way that we know it. It's bleeding money as we speak.
Maybe Amazon would just acquire their whole book.
That's what I'm thinking. If there's anybody out there who's gonna buy Star Trek as a license, it's gonna be Amazon. I think Amazon will end up owning Star Trek in the end within the next 5 years.
So my fantasies of Star Trek and Stargate crossover can be coming.
Hey man, you never know, man. Speaking of which, there's a really good talk show called Shuttlepod. And some people who were the two guys that host the Shuttlepod show were in Enterprise, but they also it's Connor Trenier and Dominic I forget his last name, but the two guys that are buddies in that show, they host it, and they also had stints on Stargate, and they have guests on Stargate that are on that show. And speaking of this week as well,
I mean, there's a lot of people from like from Enterprise in particularly, but also Next Generation that show up in like Stargate throughout the years.
Robert Picardo from Voyager also appears in one of them as well.
He also played like one of the main characters in like one of the spin-offs.
He started out as a villain, and then he turns out to be like a main cast member, antagonist.
He wasn't a villain. He wasn't a villain. He's just like an asshole bureaucrat. But he wasn't really a villain, like in the contents of the show. But yes, he is a predominant character in the show. So.
Yeah, absolutely. He was on Shuttlepod a couple weeks ago. Matter of fact, he was on Shuttlepod when my wife and I were traveling from Florida to Texas. We listened to it on the way up there.
Studio Tubbs, he just subscribed with Prime.
Oh well, thank you. Ooh. Thank you, Studio Tubbs. Woo!
But talking about Paramount, like it's kind of unfortunate, but I hope that doesn't happen. But it probably is. Like,
I've resigned myself to seeing that's. I've resigned myself to knowing that Paramount Plus is not going to be around much longer. Probably it'll be gone in the next couple of years, but. When it goes, Star Trek is going to be up for grabs, and if it's not Amazon that buys it, then it'll be Apple. One of those two. I know Disney's not buying it. That's for fucking sure.
That'd be kind of incredible if they did.
It'd be ridiculous. I'd be mad. I'd be so mad. It's like you guys are gonna like you're gonna stepchild this shit for Star Wars, and it's like, man, come on, I don't want to see that. So I do hope it goes to a competitor. That's what I do.
The House of Mouse owns Star Trek and Star Wars.
I wouldn't know what to do myself.
No. You gotta go with the underdog. You gotta go with Crackle.
I definitely don't think Comcast is buying it. I'd be shocked if Comcast picked it up.
It's Universal, right? That's
pretty much Universal, NBC.
Making money, so they're probably losing money too. No one. That's like the least subscribed one out there.
My man's name is Huxtable.
I think it's also the cheapest one too.
The cheapest one is like $6 a month, I think, $6-7 a month. So there's barely any content there outside like syndication.
They got some original content that's pretty good, man. I'm enjoying the fuck out of Mrs. Davis, and I loved Poker Face. Poker Face is really good.
I was gonna say Bel Air's a big one on there.
Yeah, Bel Air's a huge draw too. It was like their first big series. That was original.
I was gonna say, what if Apple TV buys up Star Trek?
Apple TV's got some good shit going, like For All Mankind.
Funny enough, Apple TV's the only place where you can watch all of like Stargate completely in HD, and I'm like,
oh, did not know that. Apple TV's got some good shit. Like Shrinking's a really good show. Ted Lasso's awesome. I'm enjoying Blackbird so far. Blackbird's pretty cool. It's with Terry.
The After Party's pretty decent.
Yeah, I heard it's pretty good. It's got Sam Richardson in it. That guy's funny as fuck.
What's it called? I was gonna say, did he also do the animated Babylon 5 movie?
Is it gonna be on there? I thought it was gonna be on HBO.
No, I'm just about it in general. Like, I think there's an anime product. I didn't say what's gonna be on it. I thought there was an announcement that there's gonna be animated Batman 5 projects. So probably gonna be on Max, I'm guessing.
Damn it! He got me. Cold. Dead to fucking rights. This skin is something else. Yo, let's calm down, Cliff. Yo, Cliff Huxtable fucking me up. When he's not roofing his patience, he's fucking my shit up. Fuck you, dude.
Spiking their jello shots.
Hell yeah. Fucking awful.
The Cosby special?
The Cosby special.
That's a typical day at TwitchCon.
Oh yeah, true. Forgot about that. Oh shit! Got me.
Probably being a KickCon.
Yo, look at this fluctuating connection. God damn, come on, man. You gotta do better, bro.
Yeah, that Wi-Fi.
Boy, this guy's actually on a hardwired connection. It's got a 10
So,
10
bro, that third Venom movie is greenlit for projects going ahead with the writer's strike. You expect there to be a writer on there?
I'm assuming the script was written prior to the strike.
They're starting the writing now. They said they don't care about the writer's strike.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy.
On it.
Oh.
They're letting the actors write it as they go.
That sounds about right.
That is a crazy thing, because those writers, if they want to get into the guild after the fact, are not going to be able to get in. They're going to get blacklisted. Ooh!
At least they're not using ChatGPT to write that movie.
I mean, the only writers that have been able to get away with that shit is Tarantino, because he's not in the Writers Guild at all. He used to be, but he dropped out of that shit. I got fucked up.
And he has so much influence that he can actually convince Sony Pictures to let him keep the rights to his movie.
But the actors fucking strike is about to start. Matter of fact, it's supposed to start today. I have to look. I know that the deadline was yesterday, the 30th. So I don't know if that happened or not. Yeah. I don't know if they made any kind of agreements or whatnot. I hadn't even looked today. Let me take a look too. Let's see, actors strike.
I didn't see anything on the news about it.
I haven't seen anything here.
It either starts today or on Monday.
I imagine it would start after the holiday at least.
There's a report on on ABC News saying that Hollywood actors may potentially strike, but that was 10 hours ago.
Because they didn't Anthony Mackie, he made like a comment about a possible writer's strike.
Yeah,
so.
It's the main reason why. It's the main reason why a lot of people are not going to Comic-Con this year. A lot of studios aren't going in anticipation that there's going to be an actor strike. If there's an actor strike, the actors are not going to come out to promote the stuff. So, but go ahead, Dylan.
U.S. Actors Union agrees to extend talks as A-list stars show they're ready to strike. Is basically what I got from a story 2 days ago from The Guardian.
They signed the vote to do that.
The current labor deal goes through July 12th, hours before the midnight deadline. So there's your answer. I'll put in a link into the Discord and Shinjuku chat.
Thank you.
So is it so the main thing about this actor strike is it going in solidarity with the writers' strike, pretty much?
Yeah, for the most part, a lot of actors have been out there on the picket lines with the writers so far. The directors
are writers themselves. So.
Yeah, the Directors Guild strike got fucking sewn up real fast. They didn't even have a strike. They were getting close, and then they got together and fucking did that, which caused a little bit of bad blood between the WGA and
the Writers Guild.
And the Writers Guild. Yeah, the WGA and the Directors Guild. So we'll see what happens with the actor strike. But they seem to be also a group of people that would be heavily affected by AI. So I'm just curious to see how that's going to play out and how long this is going to last when nothing could be filmed except for like reality shows, since those don't technically have actors in them. They can't survive off of just reality shows. People can get sick of those real quick.
Yep. How is TLC still alive?
Yeah, shit. That's a great question. That'd be the only channel to make it.
Bravo.
Another fucking creation of David Zaslav. That fucking guy. MTV fucking started this shit.
masochist team.
Well, they cost like nothing to make, so it's easy to make your money back.
$5 fucking bucks to fucking produce an episode, and you have no end of people that want to be in those shows, thinking it's gonna be their way to some kind of stardom, which in a lot of ways it is.
Yeah, and mostly boomer retirees have nothing better to do in the daytime to watch that crap.
It's not just them. Not just them. There's a lot of young women that watch those shows. A lot of young women watch fucking the Kardashians.
Yeah. For the same reason why people like watch Oprah.
Yep, for the most part. It's someone they admire, even if they don't deserve the admiration. God damn, I hate fighting Jamie, man.
Why does it look like you're fighting against Little Mac?
That's a good question.
Looks like it, but doesn't have the green shirt.
Ooh!
Or it looks like generic We Fit character.
It's a Wii Fit, dude.
Yeah,
Someone should make her. You could easily do that in this game.
Yeah.
God, this guy's landing every goddamn thing. God damn it! Yo, stop uppercutting, you idiots! Oh man, I'm getting fucked up. Yo, okay, man, I got you. I got you. Yo, I can't even get shit off frame 1. Yo, Ed, Ed, you can see kick. I was gonna ask you to check. You can I guess your work don't know about kick yet, man. Don't tell nobody. Yo, good shit. Ooh, let's go. Yo, I'm sick of this shit. Fuck you. There you go. Dance with me, motherfucker. Fuck! Taste this shit! There you go. Fuck yeah. Chin music! The fuck out of here. Oh my god! Yeah, I'm gonna fucking pay for that. Fucking throw him! Nah.
Yeah, I've heard a single firework tonight either, but I've had headphones on all night, so who knows.
Same.
I've had
I had my headphones on yesterday, and I heard more fireworks yesterday.
Ah!
That's Saturday night, so that's rather odd.
me and a friend of mine
Ah! Fuck that dog.
I saw a place that was selling it, and I told him like if it wouldn't cause a firefight or a fire, if it wouldn't cause like a huge fire here in Southern California, I would gladly wish that place blew up. Just so people could get the message. It's like, stop doing it. I hate fireworks now.
Like I said last night, I don't mind them. I just don't like it when they fucking shoot them off at like 2 in the morning.
Yeah, that's a problem.
I don't see how does the fireworks go off in the daytime though.
A lot.
Really, every time I see fireworks, it's always in the nighttime.
God damn it! Keep drinking.
Worst time for me is during
They do it
around the end
they-
of September.
they
There's a
do it
fair right around the
they
corner
do-
for me.
They do it because you don't like it. The feeling's mutual. I don't like them.
For me, the worst time fireworks is around the end of September. There's a fair, or a city fair. It's right around the corner from my house. It's by the community center, and I can see. I'm for the front row seats to it. It goes on every goddamn night for that week.
Why do you hate fun, Yazzie?
I don't hate fun. The fireworks are so annoying at nighttime. Well, I have a dog.
Oh, true. Woo! God damn it. It's fucking cinematic shit.
We've always got the dog. It's still annoying.
Oh my god! Come at me, motherfucker!
Oh, he got attention also at the Anime Expo as well. Cowboy.
Well, no, they're not. He's not at anime. They're gonna be at Otakon.
Not?
He's
Oh,
at
Otakon.
he's at
That's why I
Otakon.
saw that. Okay, never mind.
Oh my fucking Christ. Jesus Jones! God damn it! You serious? I just want to beat you once, man.
Why you? It looks like you're fighting John Leguizamo.
I know, right? Come on, motherfucker. Jump. Jump for me, motherfucker.
Violent Night. So, have you seen that movie?
Which one?
Violent Night with David Harbour.
I don't believe so.
Oh, that movie is fantastic. It's a Home Alone 2 meets I Heart 2.
Wild as wild.
Yeah, David Harbour as a badass Santa.
Oh, yeah, I definitely need to see that.
Oh yeah,
know
it's
exactly.
on Peacock.
It's on.
Oh, that's
Prime,
great.
too.
I actually have Peacock.
It's on Prime too. Yeah. That movie's amazing. I would recommend. We saw it from our movie nights, and that's probably one of the most fun movies we see on movie night.
Yeah,
Oh, I won.
It
Let's
actually
go.
upstage Cocaine Bear.
He's walking towards me. What the fuck was he gonna do?
Yeah,
What?
Cookie Man while enjoyed it.
He just wanted to stand next to you, make you uncomfortable.
Come on, let's go.
Why? It looks like you're fighting like Johnny Depp as his Captain Jack with a new haircut.
Ooh.
Johnny Depp didn't age well.
Stay the fuck back, man.
That divorce also did not age well either for them, so
Oh.
financially.
Don't stick it in crazy, fellas.
Tell that.
Hey, that gun the pilots.
Tell that to the crazies. Kira. Yeah.
Keep drinking.
Kira, Camille, Jin,
Ooh.
Uso.
You should really stop. There you go, man. Oh! I deserve that.
So Zobra, are you interested in the new Mario RPG remake?
It looks great. I love that game. My wife, I think, is actually gonna buy it. So.
Looks fun. I might pick it up. I've yet to play
Oh.
the original, even though I have it.
Oh. Come on, motherfucker. That's a wrap. My man is upset. Come on. Really need to stop, bro, if I'm blocking. I know the fucking... Ooh. I know the mix.
No, they definitely banned fireworks in Canada. For Canada.
Shit!
Obvious
Oh, yeah,
reasons.
no doubt.
Thankfully, the last couple of days here haven't been as hazy as they were on Thursday.
Yo, Agro timer scale. Hell yeah, timer scale.
It was a little bit better today, but you're probably getting raining like quite a bit. So it probably did clear up some of the smog in the air.
Yeah, dude, here in Atlanta on Wednesday and Thursday, it was like pea
Oh,
soup out.
what?
Yeah, Wednesday, Thursday was pretty bad here. It looked like Sonic Hill outside.
Now you know how we felt during the pandemic, like 2019 and 2011.
Yeah, it was a fucking mess.
It looked like it was right out of what is it, like Playground?
Oh!
We had a
You went back to
Shit!
California?
That's even darker to think about.
we had a wildfire here in Georgia, in South Georgia. That when the smoke got wafted north to Atlanta, you could smell you could smell the entire outside smelled like burning trees. At least the Canada wildfire smoke that we got down here doesn't smell like anything. It's just haze. That burning tree smell is the worst.
It's terrible when it happens. We get it every once in a while around here.
Yeah.
I live by a lot of woods.
Oh, the ones would be the ones where the KKK still hang out in North Florida.
Shit. Good thing I'm in Central, but I'm not that far away.
Yeah, I remember Show made the joke on Flip the Script.
Where?
The KKK still hang out in the woods up there. South Georgia, North Florida.
Still Florida. Yeah, South Georgia and
Oh,
North Florida
fuck!
are some of the worst places I've ever been to in this country.
I believe you.
You ever been to that town? I think I've asked you this question before. You ever been to that town that looks like Germany? It's in northern Georgia?
Helen, yeah.
How is it there?
Well, that was in season 3 of Atlanta? Or
Yes,
2?
yeah, season 2, yeah.
They actually filmed that in Helen, too.
Oh, yeah.
I recognize everything that's in those episodes.
That's
I've
so
been to Helen
wild.
many times, dude. But it's only like an hour and a half from Atlanta, maybe an hour.
It's not that far at all.
Yeah, it's really close.
That's what
But yeah, there's a lot of so that's
Fuck.
it's a town that has. I don't think it really has any German heritage at all to it. I think it's like the cosplay is a German town because they're a mountain town.
He's gonna run.
But-
Wind quit, right? Oh no, he's I just think. Alright, cool. Go ahead, sorry.
They have a lot of German restaurants and shops and things like that there. And some German, like some Europeans have moved there and have opened up some of these shops. Like there's a shop up there that carries a lot of Dutch,
Definitely
and
market for it.
Indonesian stuff. And my family's gone there before, and my mom and my aunt spent a lot of time in that Dutch shop, just buying shit because it was like stuff that they recognized, you know, from when they were living in Indonesia as kids. including one very racist Christmas decoration that my mom purchased.
Oh no. That's so fucked up.
So if anybody's never heard of it, I'm sure everyone's heard of it now. Every
What-
Christmas, the articles come out.
Mhm.
But it's the Dutch Santa Claus,
Oh Jesus.
and he has a black helper that carries around his bag for him. But the black helper is an old school colonial depiction of a black person.
Yep. Looks like I forget what they call it. Like Mr. Popo?
Yes.
Sambo.
No, there's-
Sambo. That's it.
Yeah, but his name is Zwarte Piet, which is Black Pete.
Ah, I know.
Oh yeah,
I know exactly
They
what's
still
going
have
on.
those things up there in Holland. What's that?
Yeah, it's from Holland. Yeah, it's Dutch.
Yeah, they still have some protests up there, but that statue is still up there, sadly.
And of course, Indonesians that grew up, you know, Dutch Catholic, are familiar with Zwarte Piet, and my mom grew up Dutch Catholic, so to her, it's just a normal thing, you know.
Part of her upbringing. Woo!
But you know, now that we know better, we're like, yeah, you probably shouldn't put that out anymore.
Bury it. No, God damn! Alright, Jamie! Yeah, back the fuck up. Been caught in your fucking rhythm for too long.
But yeah, it's a nice little town though, Helen. It's you know, I would go there once or twice maybe. It's definitely not some place that I would want to go to every year, like or 3-4 times a year, like some people around here do. But it's a nice town, and if you're in Atlanta, it's a nice nice drive in the convertible or a nice motorcycle ride up to Helen and ride the mountain roads, you know. Do all the touristy shit, drink your ass off. A lot of fun.
I'd like to go there someday. Oh!
We went to a bachelor party there. We had a bachelor party there one year. This was about 10 years ago? Or 11 years ago, and like me and all my friends just fucking drank our asses off and
Ooh!
like fucking inner tubing down the river over there. Drunk as shit.
In other news from ABC 13 Houston, prolonged shortages of the red pasta sriracha sauce is actually going wild on the black market. Bottles are selling for $120 a piece.
Oh, shit.
That's funny because I got three bottles in my pantry.
Go sell them.
Oh, wow.
Nah, I probably just give it to my sister and my mom. But people are stupid paying $120 for goddamn hot sauce.
Remember they did this for that Mulan Szechuan sauce too, based off of Rick and Morty. So, God, more fucking stupid. Sorry, extra fucking stupid.
Yeah, it's extra fucking stupid. Although it does feel good that I stocked up on sriracha like right before all this shit happened.
Remember when ketchup packets were kind of on the rise?
Yeah, they were scarce or whatever. Well, excuse me, quote air quotes scarce. Which I was like, why are people writing about how scarce ketchup packets are? Because I can go to fucking Five Guys and see a whole fucking stack
right?
of them. These aren't scarce. Like, who thinks these are scarce? I never understood that one.
Didn't make sense to me either. I had a ton of them in my house. But like,
I know.
Previous places.
Literally every restaurant I walked into has ketchup packets. Like, why? How is this scarce?
Let's go.
Probably because we need a new grift somehow.
I guess.
I was gonna say, are they gonna make a Seth Rogen movie about someone stealing a bunch of ketchup packets like they did maple syrup in Canada?
Oh yeah, when's that coming out? I know that
that movie was already out.
The Dumb Money movie is coming out now. Coming out sometime soon, which is that shit based on the GameStop.
Oh yeah,
GameStop.
I heard about that. Yeah.
It looks like The Big Short, which is great. I was hoping it's gonna be done in that style.
Yes, Nicholas, it's the Wall Street Bets movie. Yep.
Wall Street Bets. That's basically it. It's got Paul Dano's in it. He's the main person. You got Pete Davidson as his brother, I believe. You've got Seth Rogen's in it. He plays one of the investors. Oh, don't tell me it's locked
he's
up.
a producer on the movie.
Oh, I'm certain
that's
he's been,
Seth Rogen's thing right there.
Yeah, he's been producing a lot of stuff. He produces with The Boys and Invincible.
He's also producing the upcoming Ninja Turtle animated movie.
Oh yeah, man.
Crazy cast. Jackie Chan's Master Splinter.
Which is perfect casting. You know, I have not seen the trailer to that movie to this day. I've been meaning to.
I saw it. It's pretty decent. I don't rank the Turtles voice actors, but everyone else is actually pretty interesting. So.
People so butthurt over April.
I know.
I was like, man.
Alright with that. I got no problem with that.
That's not why they're butthurt about it.
I know why they're butthurt.
Yeah.
I'm with you. I mean, if there was an April I'd love to see, it's the sexy one from the 80s cartoon, but you know, I also acknowledge. Yeah, I also acknowledge that April was originally black in the manga, the comic book, as well. So you know, I don't mind seeing a black April.
This is all like she's like an asshole like that Velma is.
Oh yeah, true.
No one likes that character. Get that shit's getting a second season.
Gotta get in the second season to take off fucking Infinity Train. But they're gonna give that. I mean, granted, I guess that show is getting viewers.
It might be Zaslav just trying to spite people.
Maybe they're contractually obligated to produce another season of that. Who knows?
Might be. Good shit.
Everybody else attacks off by a piece of shit like that. It's not, huh?
Not yet, anyways.
Not yet.
It's just, I don't know, like when I saw all the people getting angry about April O'Neil on Twitter when they revealed the character, I was like clicking on some of these accounts and I was like, yeah, this is exactly what I expected somebody who'd be mad about April O'Neil to look like.
Well, it's not exactly new either because the last anime show was the Rise of the Ninja Turtle, which got its own animated movie, that April O'Neil was also black in there. Exactly. It's not exactly new, so.
Well, to the people who are air quoting mad about it, it is new because they didn't care about this until social media and Fox News told them to be mad about it.
Exactly. All the outrage fucking channels on YouTube. All these fuckers. Yep. You can tell what channels they are, but just looking at their thumbnail.
Yep.
Oh, speaking of channels that came back, Apparently, Classic Game Room is back. You guys, no one here probably has heard of them. Classic Game Room was like one of the early channels on YouTube that used to review video games and all sorts of video game related stuff. Great channel, hosted by a dude named Mark. I love that shit. I've sampled some of the shit they've said on that channel at end of episodes of Gundam throughout the years. But they were like one of the pioneers on YouTube. One of the most lucrative channels too. Back in the day before the AdSense apocalypse of the mid 2010s, where they kind of ended their channel, at least their most successful era. Anyway, he's been posting on TikTok recently, and people have been encouraging him to come back to YouTube, especially with YouTube Shorts being a thing on there now. So he decided to put up reviews. He's an old school guy. He's like my age or Enron's age. Basically, this dude that reviews a lot of like old school games and new school games as well. And the way he reviews shit is so non sequitur. You have to really watch his channel, but I suggest watching his old stuff, like when he got a Sega Saturn. God damn it! I'm sorry, I fucked
Oh,
up.
how ironic. There's a Yuzo Koshiro music playing right now. We were talking about it earlier.
Fucking get me. Yo, come on, son. God damn it, I fucking gave that to him.
But how about real life imitating Gundam lately?
How so?
Fucking motherfucker and Wagner thinks he's goddamn Trace Kushinaga.
Oh, yeah?
Oh.
Yeah.
Shout out to our guy, Highest Metal. He was so disappointed when he read the news. He literally got 120 miles to Moscow and literally said, "All right, that's enough. I'm ahead."
I'm out. Yeah.
He's more like McGillis.
So wild.
He came up short like McGillis.
Fuck! McGillis.
Did McGillis get pushed out a window? Because this motherfucker's about to get pushed out a window.
No,
Yeah, he's
McGillis did a rebellion that went nowhere. He got hosed. He got his ass kicked badly.
I didn't watch that far in the IBO, so I have no idea.
God damn.
What happened? McGillis thought he's a hot shit like Char, but no, he just shit.
Is he anything like Tim Rogers? I would say that he was like the predecessor to Tim. He's very much the predecessor to Tim. I'm sure, although Tim has been around for a long time, but he's got that same flavor though. Definitely, Ed. Definitely. But Classic Game Room, if you never checked that channel, please do. It's one of the best channels out there. I was legitimately sad when they wrapped up shop. They used to have like 5 or 6 channels and were very prolific with their reviews. Like you'd get at least like 3 or 4 a week between all the channels, whether it be old stuff or new stuff. They had a channel called Classic Game Room Undertow, which reviewed all the new stuff, while the main channel would just be like kind of potpourri, whatever they decided to fucking review. Oh, god damn it. Yo, I'm eating this fucking hole.
Yeah, I don't remember those guys, but only because I didn't really care. I didn't really watch YouTubers back then.
Oh man, I was
I still don't really watch them now either. Just a couple of things that I watch on YouTube.
my main source of TV, really.
All the Hell Let Loose players.
No, well, I mean, I wasn't even going to talk about them, but like I just mean like there's certain things like Tecmone, you know, I watch that and a few other things here on YouTube.
I should warn you guys. He's got a fucking love affair with the game Truxton too, and other shmups. He loves shmups.
Oh, okay.
So there'll be constant references to Truxton in some of his videos, but he'll just sometimes randomly review Truxton. Even though he's reviewed it like a million times, but he'll go back to it with a glass of beer and start fucking reviewing this shit as if he hasn't talked about this game like 40 million times. Yo, you got the best of me, buddy. Good shit. Oh my god.
As long as actual decent games get reviewed, not like stupid shit like PewDiePie, the dumb scare cap shit, so.
Man. Props to everybody who's tuned in, man. What time is it? 102? Good shit. Alright.
Mean game reviews.
Mean game reviews. Yeah, man, they were definitely the originators. They were on YouTube since the early, I would say, before 2008. The guy,
really
well, no, let me take that a step back. He was on the internet in 1999 and 2000, kind of like Double Toasted when they were Spill, but before that when they were the They're pretty much the video game version of Double Toasted. They started on a website that they created themselves and hosted out of a business that they worked out of. It was Mark and a friend of his. They both hosted the show together from 1999 to 2000. Then life kind of got in the way and they stopped. Mark went on to like edit. He went on to edit documentaries and voiceover documentaries for a while, and then in 2008 he started the channel up again once YouTube became a thing, and just started dropping reviews left and right and amassing a collection. People would actually donate games to him so that he would review them on the channel, like old games and shit like that. And it just grew and grew and grew until like 2014 when shit fell apart. So yeah. But yeah, there's a whole history of videos on there. When the apocalypse struck, they lost like a good majority of their videos, unfortunately, because of copyright claims and all that shit. But some of that shit was incorrectly copyright claimed by scam artists, which is funny because someone just got arrested for scamming $25 million based on fake copyright claims recently. Based out of Florida,
6 years in jail.
6 years, right? Which is a slap on the goddamn wrist. It's insane how this motherfucker sold $25 million. Is only going to jail for 6 years and probably only served 3. That's fucking wild. It makes no sense.
Probably white.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Probably.
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 Well, no. His name's actually Jose, if I recall correctly. So, I'm assuming he's Latinx. I'm not sure, but he had a partner too, and I don't know if he's been caught yet.
Jose or Hosea? Like Hosea Williams, Hosea?
I'm not sure. I want to say it's Jose is his name. What I heard is like, yo, is that Show? Yeah, Show's been scamming 25 mil? Nah, not at all. Not at all. I was like, Show, where the money at?
Show, can we get Monopoly dollars, man? What are you talking about?
Of course, it wasn't Show, but it's a crazy story. Now, because Show's streaming right now. Let's see here. Seekless says, the best part is that they complaining that the character is X nationality. It's pandering to people, just wants the media to pander to them. Oh yeah, true. Shorts don't get pushed as much as the algo anymore. Can't monetize them. Ads don't fit, right? Like, I mean, some shorts are actually almost 2 minutes long. And I did hear somebody saying you could put a advertisement in the middle of it if it's over 30 seconds. But there's gonna be another adpocalypse in the near future. I think so. And Google's gonna get hit by the $1 million in ad refunds, right? I heard about that. Apparently they fucked up one of their agreements to advertisers, and so because of that, they're gonna owe a lot of money in ads to those advertisers, including Disney Plus and some other major advertisers. So yeah, it's crazy, man. Also writes, well, you got to remember that when you steal money from the poor's, they don't have money to fight back. Yeah, true. In the Latin community, prefers Latino or Latino, and that's what I've been told, right? Like a lot of people who are Latino don't like Latinx, and I had somebody like swear up and down that has been approved. It's like, you talk to all Latinos? You talk to all of them?
Or what you didn't know is that you were talking to the president of Latinos.
I know. It's like I have to look up the origin of the word just to see if it was a white person that came up with Latinx.
Latinx.
I have to know.
That's.
Ooh. What were you gonna say, Jazzy? I'm sorry.
No, Latinx is that
The Mega Man X.
Yazzie, before you go any further, ask yourself: is this a joke worth making?
I know, right?
No. There's gonna be a serious question.
Okay.
A serious question now because Latinx or what? I thought it was a term like music genre.
I think it's actually pronounced Latinx, is what it is.
Oh.
I think it's Latinx, to be honest. I could be wrong, though.
I was gonna say, you sure it's not a laxative?
Oh, wow.
Latinx makes more sense than Latinx because Latinx it sounds like
Mega Man X. Yeah, definitely.
Like it's a title, of a movie or something.
Or sounds like Racer X.
Yeah.
Yeah, Latinx. I thought it was like a music genre.
Could very well be. You never know. Oh shit! Let me go to my rewards real quick. I was doing this in part to unlock shit.
Ramsey says Lathine is better. What the hell is Lathine? That's a new one. I've not heard that one.
Lathine? Oh, is that what they say? Or is that just something you came up with? Ooh, I got this finally.
Athena.
I don't think I'm gonna get this before it expires, unfortunately. 21
All
hours
this
remaining. Okay, cool.
All this talk, for whatever reason, I have like Macho Man stuck in my head right now. For whatever goddamn reason. It's like can't we all just want to be like a Macho Man?
Oh.
I don't want to be like a Macho Man. That motherfucker died of a heart attack wrapped around a tree.
Like that one guy that basically just died at the age of 30, that bodybuilder.
Oh, I heard about that vaguely. Anyone know? Was he famous?
Famous
roids?
enough.
Was he roided out?
Yeah, he was.
Of course.
Damn.
I don't want to be Macho Man. I don't even like Slim Jims.
I just like the song.
Word.
No, I never liked Slim Jims. Even as a kid, I never liked Slim Jims. I always thought they were gross.
Man.
They are.
Yo, shout outs to Ed. He says, watching you play makes me want to go to the training room when I get home and figure out how to punish for those records. Oh, yeah, man. Absolutely. Fuck, I kind of need to go do that myself. Show would have rebuilt Ghost into a monster car if he had that kind of money. I mean, if it was invented by a Spaniard, then it's technically invented by a white person.
It's stolen by a person.
Yo, I'm done. I'm done. Oh, shit.
What was that joke that for 5 days of Call Dog? It's like, if your music wasn't any good, he said to Native American composers, like, if your music wasn't any good, the white man would have stolen it.
I've heard that before.
Shout out to Try the Insult comic, dog.
Oh,
that shit's
hilarious.
I'd laugh. That's the one way he went to the MTV Music Awards.
I'd laugh, but hip hop is in that state right now, so woo! Man, what a deal. Yo, I forget that guy's name. The new hotness. I saw him in an episode of
the white guy.
Yeah, I saw him in an episode of fucking what's that? Poker Face. Jack something.
Jack Hart something.
Something. Yeah, you're close.
Harkness.
I want to say Jack Harkness, but it's definitely not Jack Harkness. But it's close. Jack Harkness. I'm thinking Captain Jack Harkness from Doctor Who.
Oh, is that where I was thinking?
But you're close though. You're close.
Jack Harlow. That's who it is.
Jack Harlow. There you go. That's it. Yeah.
Let's stick with Jack Harkness instead.
Jack Harkness, who's also in that fucking reboot of White Men Can't Jump. I saw the trailer of it and it's like, nah, I'm good.
Thank you.
I'm so good. Mm-hmm. Oh my god. But wait, what's it? Oh, Ramses writes, Latinx is the name of my new early 2000s butt rock band. It's the name of my new metal band for the 2000s.
New metal band.
Oh my goodness. It's crazy, man. I have no say in it. It's just, it seems strange. It seems real weird. It's like, y'all couldn't have come up with something a bit less, like, I don't know, like 2000X? Just a little bit less. You know, I'm thinking Monsteropolis and shit. Come on, man. Y'all could, I mean, Hispanic works just fine, but it's not applicable to all of them, so.
When I first saw Jack Harlow, I didn't realize he was a rapper. I thought he was like a crooner, like, you know, a singer.
Oh, word? Oh man.
He looks like a singer. Like, he looks like a singer. He looks like some, you know, some fucking what's that slightly opera guy that's like super popular?
Oh, I know you're talking about. I don't remember his name though.
Michael Bublé. Like,
yeah,
this is Michael Bublé. Like, this, and then they were like, no, this guy's like hip hop, dude. And I'm like,
with a perm.
Are you serious?
Oh, yeah, man. Yeah,
he looks like he's got a poodle on his head.
I didn't know he existed until I watched that episode of Poker Face, where he was in it, and then someone had to tell me, it's like, you know, he's a big hip hop star, right? It's like, wait, what? And then, like, within a week, I was like, I heard about him on again on Breakfast Club, and I mean, they talk about Little Dicky on there all the time. Little Dicky's got some bars. I'm not gonna fucking front. He's all right. I haven't watched Dave though. I heard Dave's pretty good, and it's got a lot of comedians in it I like, so I might check it out someday. But so someone had said that Dave is Atlanta, but with privileges.
Wait a minute, are we talking about the movie Dave?
No. There's a show on FX called Dave, which follows the exploits. It's like Curb Your Enthusiasm, but with a white rapper as the main character. So I heard it for all intents and purposes it's not bad, but I haven't watched it, so I can't tell you my own opinion about it or not. But yeah, he's Little Dicky's in that, and that show's been on a couple years. But yeah,
Not
man.
gonna lie, when Enron started talking about do a single with the perma, I was thinking Powerline for the Goofy movie.
Oh, yo, Powerline. That's right. That guy. Fucking Powerline.
That sounds fucking epic.
But go Google a picture of Jack Harlow and ask yourself, who the fuck would take this motherfucker seriously? Like, if you did not know, right? You did not know he was a big star, a big rapper. Somebody told you, oh yeah, this guy's a musician, he's a rapper, and you looked at this picture, you look at your friend and slap him.
He looks like the dude that the music studio or the music label would market around because he's safe. I don't know if he is or not. I don't know the dude personally. It's just that when you see a genre go long enough, you see people like that get inserted, whether they're white or black. You know, it does. It's that shit they talked about in the 5 Heartbeats. If you've never seen the 5 Heartbeats with Robert Townsend, please watch it. It's one of the best movies about the music industry you'll ever fucking see. There's a great conversation in there, which is at the start of a song from De La Soul called what's it called? Patty Duke, where they talk about marketability and where they talk about how record labels market their artists or don't market their artists if they don't think that they're going to reach out to like the masses. And yeah, it's a fascinating movie. It's super good, and Robert Townsend doesn't get any love, which is funny because I just saw him in an episode of The Bear. Because I'm watching season 2. I've been taking my time with it because I don't want to blow through it. The show's too fucking good. But he plays the father of one of the main characters on the show, and it was just cool to see him. By the way, if you have not watched The Bear, please do it for me. That show is insane. It's a comedy called The Bear. It's a comedy and a drama at the same time. It's on Hulu. It's an FX show, but it's amazing. The first season alone, it's short. It's an 8-episode season, but episode 7 is one of the greatest things I've ever seen. The way it's shot, the way it flows, it's all done in one take. So, I'm telling you, it's amazing. But I just finished episode 6 of season 2, and holy shit, it is off the fucking wall. That show is so good. It's about this restaurant in Chicago where the main character has recently inherited it because his brother committed suicide and left this restaurant to him. Now, the main character is also like a Michelin star chef who used to work at fancy restaurants in New York and major cities, but for some mysterious reason, he stopped doing that. And when he got the opportunity to take over his brother's restaurant, he did. And he's working with a bunch of people who are not trained at all. Day one, he has a new sous chef who is trained, but got fired from her last job, and she's fucking great. But the show has got this energy to it, like it almost feels like a documentary when you watch it. But it's actors, playing characters. But it's super intense, super fast. You'll be through it in no time. Season 2 is 10 episodes, and being that my wife and I blazed through season 1, we're forcing ourselves to watch either 1 or 2 episodes at a time. So we got 4 episodes left, and when she gets back tomorrow, we'll probably watch one of them. But yeah, man, it's a fantastic series. If you've never seen The Bear, I'm telling you, it's you will not be wasting your time. The people that show up in season 1 and 2, especially episode 6 of season 2, had so many cameos from actors you know, primarily actors from Chicago. I won't say who, but one of them just won an Oscar, is what I'll tell you. It's fucking amazing. I've been telling the show to put it on Showplex. But go ahead.
I'm never gonna watch that. I've been seeing the show blow up, and I've been want to watch like a good comedy for a good new comedy.
I wondered what The Bear was about because I see people talking about it everywhere.
Yeah. It's hilarious.
I had no idea it was a show at a restaurant.
It's hilarious and riveting at the same time. It's a sitcom, but it's a single cam sitcom, but it's got an edge to it, and the way they shoot the show is fascinating. It's so good, but. When the characters speak, it feels like natural conversations, and people talk over each other and all that stuff. You know, they must take like mad takes and do a lot of improv on the show, but it's really good. And again, episode 7 of season 1 should win an Emmy because it's that fucking good. Just the way it plays out is amazing from start to finish. This is the shortest episode of the entire season, and you can understand why because it's shot in one take. But it's fantastic, man. I cannot say enough about that show. And if you have the chance to sit down and watch it for a few hours, at least season 1, you'll get why I'm bugging out about it. It's amazing. So yeah, The Bear, man. And you're right, Ed. definitely tell Show to put it up on there. I thought he already put season 1 on there, but he may not have. So hopefully it's on there already. But yeah, season 2 just dropped all at once, so all 10 episodes are also on Hulu if you have it. But go ahead, Yossi.
I was gonna say, going back to Jack Harlow, so I googled this guy. This is what I expect McLovin to look like if I do a Google search on him.
Yeah, exactly.
It looks like an Irish R&B singer.
Holy shit!
I wanted to go back to white rappers as well. So like,
No, go for it.
I had you know who I had no idea were actually white were it was years before I found out that Atmosphere was white.
Oh yeah.
All the rappers in Doomtree are fucking white.
Oh yeah, man. Absolutely.
And Brother Ali is a white guy.
Yes.
All those like underground indie Midwestern rappers.
Oh my god.
That are from like the Minnesota area. I had no idea they were all white people. I thought they were for like 3 years. I thought they were black, and I saw a picture of them somewhere in an article, and I was like, oh my god, really?
It's super good, man. I mean, when it comes to those being white rappers, LP. Also white, man. LP's one of the greatest rappers to ever live. He's the greatest white, as far as I'm concerned, he's the greatest white rapper to ever walk the streets. Bar none. He's one half of Run the Jewels for people who don't know. But LP's fantastic, man. He's part of another group. I forget what the group was called, but he's not to be fucked with, man. He's not only a rapper, but also an incredible producer, man. I gotta say, if there's someone I can give props besides Eminem, LP would be right there with him, by far.
Apparently, his other group is Company Flow.
Company Flow, that's the one. I think they broke up though, but yeah, you're right. It's Company Flow.
It was 90s rap group, yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, going the opposite route, some people were surprised that this person was black. Darius Rucker, people thought he was a white dude.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah, they did. Yo, Seagullus, have a good night's sleep. Seagullus, have a good night's sleep. Thanks for coming out.
I've heard that joke a couple of times.
I've known Darius Rucker's black because I remember when he was in fucking Hootie and the Blowfish.
Oh yeah, man. Definitely. They keep calling him Hootie.
Voice, but people never saw it. Yeah, but people did not see him. Did not see him in real life. Just heard the radio. Thought he was a white guy.
Only because he was singing. Only because they probably heard him singing country. That's probably why.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because when you heard him singing, when you heard him performing rock music with Hootie and the Blowfish, you were like, yeah, that's a black guy.
I learned early because I saw one of their videos like when they first came out.
Yeah.
But I was just stunned. You know, it's like, man, there's
we knew around here that he was black because Hootie and the Blowfish used to, before they got big and blew up.
Yeah.
They used to play a lot around here locally, like because they're from South Carolina. Columbia, South Carolina. In fact, they all met while they were attending college at the University of South Carolina.
Oh man!
So they played the college circuit in Southeast a lot. So when I was in high school, you know, they would come to Athens, which is only 30 minutes away from where I was living, and you know, come play the University of Georgia. So everybody in this area kind of already knew who they were before they blew up.
Man, it's funny. I'm trying to remember. There was a band. Oh, because I'm from Orlando, I'd heard of bands like fucking NSYNC. Blowing up here before they actually blew up around the country. But
all the bands.
Yeah, what's that? Something blind something. There's like a group three. No, it's a group with the number 3 in it. 3 Doors Down. That's it. 3 Doors Down.
They're awful.
Yeah. When they blew up, they blew up here first. They blew up here first because they were from Orlando. So yeah,
Orlando butt rock.
Yes, indeed. Yo, Ed, I just started watching that video. Ed writes, SBR, have you seen the FD Signifiers video about the rapper Cannabis? It was really good. Dude, I had no idea Cannabis was that talented. At all. I didn't realize his vocab was insane like that. He kind of showed up at the time I was losing touch with hip-hop, at least the stuff they were playing on the radio. But I legitimately did not know that Cannabis was that fucking talented. Like, I have a big admiration for rappers that have a huge vernacular, right? There was a study done for some rappers from, you know, throughout time. And some of the rappers that were seen to have incredible vernacular were like Wu-Tang. Wu-Tang's writing basically is... Oh, fuck you, dude! They use more words in the English language than any other rappers do. You know, I'd have to throw Mobb Deep in there too. Mobb Deep is insane. when you listen to the shit that they put, their albums, the way they describe things is off the chain. It's like you would not expect it. You really wouldn't. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that before I found out what you had. What do you have? Oh, well, that's all? Alright, cool. But yeah, man, it's so good. I'm gonna finish that video. I think it's like an hour long. But I just started playing it, and I must have got like maybe 15 minutes in. Oh, Dr. Foxy Brown's been talking about the bear? Yo, good shit. I know that'd be a show that she'd like too, man. That's what's up.
I was gonna say, I hope these rappers have a better vocabulary than Ti. I don't want to hear expeditiously one more time.
Oh, he says that shit expeditiously. Yes. Oh wow.
Yeah, he puts like random shit together.
I can't tell you if I've ever listened to a full Ti song, and if I have, I don't remember it. That's for sure.
Well, given his financial state, you're not gonna hear much from him anymore. So,
unless he's telling his daughter to, he was like checking her vagina or some shit recently or something. I forget. There was something he was doing to check to make sure his daughter wasn't out there having sex. And
was that him that did that? I remember hearing
it was Ti. It definitely was Ti.
Well, Ti also got in
dude.
trouble for other sexual misconducts with his wife, so other people. So that's why he was not in Ant-Man 3. Probably a blessing for other reasons. But.
Yeah, definitely not in Ant-Man 3. Probably over that shit overall. But yeah, he's been getting himself into some situations.
Well, he's been doing that for 20 years. So.
Yeah. Well, yeah, we definitely around his neck of the woods.
Like he tried to buy fucking machine guns or sell machine guns to an ATF agent here at a Kroger not too far from here.
Oh, what an idiot!
Yeah, that's what got him in trouble in the first. Like his big spate of legal troubles in like the late 2000s.
Yeah.
Were related to that incident where he fucking was trying to sell guns or some shit to somebody in the goddamn Kroger like down the road from here.
It's so wild. Yeah, yo, people just.
Hello,
hey, Ramses, what's up?
Hey. I just want to stop by and say hi.
Hi, man. Welcome. Doing all right, man. How are you?
I'm good. Oh, wow. I'm on that Gunpla shit again, dude.
Oh, are you? Man.
Yeah.
Good shit.
I started painting. I actually started painting shit now.
Well played. So, which one are you working on?
Well, I was working on the entry grade.
Yeah.
Entry grade RX-78 because one. It's a fucking books, man. Like it's a fucking book at like Target. Like what the I'm not gonna be sleeping with my dress up on it.
True.
And two, it's a surprisingly amazing kit for how simplistic it is. No stickers, no nothing. You just assemble it and you're ready. And then, damn, you can do whatever you want. And right now, I'm trying to customize it to look like the prototype colors.
Oh, that's not bad.
And the thing was, at first, I was like, okay. I was talking to other friends of mine. They're like, hey, put primer on it. You gotta put primer on this. Okay, fine. I ran it through the wash, and now once again, it's like it's nice and clean. I'm gonna put primer. I'm gonna like do it once more. But like, oh my god, I'm on that Gundam shit like hardcore. And
hey, man, you on that crack, man. You on that plastic crack, baby.
I just put together one myself this week.
Oh shit, which one?
Cool.
The full mechanics aerial.
Oh, nice.
I actually was working on because like I came back. I'm actually back streaming and actually doing like building streams. And actually built the aerial on my stream, the 1/124th.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, the high grade. Yeah, I have that kit in my closet actually, but I worked on the aerial first.
Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is like for like the transparent parts that are on on the aerial. I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put like glow in the dark red on it. So like it can glow like how it glows when it's like fully powered up.
Yeah, those parts are cooler on the high grade than they are on the full mechanics. The full mechanics,
I would admit.
They have some shiny pieces that are like that go underneath the clear smoke pieces, and it looks good. But the high grades have those light reactive stickers that you can use on the high grade, and they look way better.
Yeah, so I'm opting to like put I'm opting to paint it with it so I can give it so you can give it that glow. Same with the eyes, the back part as well, so it can glow green as well. So I'm going all in.
Ron needs to do a stop motion video with the full mechanics aerial and the Soletta he built.
Nah, the I don't know if the sled, I don't know if the sled's head will fit on that on the aerial because I know people put the sled head on the 144.
No. Not for the head. That's about doing
Figure eyes?
together.
Yeah, the
I've
figurized
seen-
Soletta. People put that head on the high grade.
I've seen people use the 30-minute sisters on it.
Yeah,
And, like,
yeah.
and they use that shield piece to like give her like a custom unit, and like that's actually a good idea.
Oh, speaking of earlier, we mentioned Idolmaster because Kawamori storyboarded an episode of
Yeah.
Idolmaster this week. I also saw on Facebook the other day that Bandai is making 30-minute sisters versions of Idolmaster characters.
I saw that. Yeah, my friends were like, "I don't know what you're talking about." Like, dude, I saw it with my own 2 eyes. They're making 30-minute sisters of that shit.
Not for me, but I'm sure somebody will enjoy it.
I was gonna say, but I just want to stop by real quick. I also want to ask you another question. So, since I know you're playing Street Fighter 6, my man, who you maining?
My main? Well, Ryu, really it's Ryu right now, but I just started messing around with Kimberly. So if, out of the new characters, I think Kimberly's probably the one that has my eye. But only because I'm used to playing Guy. So it's really cool that she's in this game, and I like how she flows.
Alrighty then. I just want to say hi to you guys. Like,
Oh, yeah, no
I
problem.
miss you guys, but like,
Miss you too,
but
dude.
again, I got my homework to do because I'm coming back to doing my podcast tomorrow, so I got to do my homework and watch a few episodes of Saint Seiya. So I just want to catch up and just say hi to you guys really quick.
Well, thanks for dropping in, man.
All right, I'll catch you guys later.
Ain't no problem, man. Yo, Ed asked if we seen Juvenile's Tiny Desk concert. I actually saw that it was advertised. I have not watched it. Juvenile, man. He's now considered an oldie, man. I remember when he was new. Holy shit. There you go. Ooh. Admittedly, though, I'm a fucking snob. I'll be the first to tell you. I'm a fucking music snob to the fucking fullest. I do listen to new shit, but I'm such a fucking prick. Music, sonically.
Toxic music fan.
I am, man. I
I used to be a snob. Some people argue that I still am, but I definitely over the years have kind of come off the high horse about certain things, like mid 2000s fucking alternative rock, for instance.
Oh wow.
shit all over it, all this emo fucking bullshit, whatever. But you know, for people who were like 18 years old in the mid 2000s, like that's their fucking Nirvana, dude. Like, I'm sure people in the generation before me felt the same way about Nirvana when Nirvana, Pearl Jam, and Soundgarden and all those guys came out.
I knew a lot of people who were not about them or about grunge at all when that shit. They're still about hair metal in the 80s. when those cats hit, man. It was a weird transition. I didn't like Nirvana at first. My boy Ronnie loved them. He loved them shits. He made fun of me for not listening. And then sometime in the mid 2000s, I heard what song was it? Heart in a Box. What is it?
Heart-Shaped Box.
Heart-Shaped Box.
That's my favorite Nirvana. That's my favorite Nirvana song.
That
too, yeah.
song fucked me up, and then I just started diving into their work. It also helped that I was reading Beck at the time, and Beck has a lot of allusions to Nirvana, so it opened my eyes to that. Oh yeah, man. Pearl Jam, I've listened to their music and I like it, but I couldn't tell you, besides Even Flow, I think that's them, right?
Yeah, it's them.
Even Flow's the only song I can name by heart, but Eddie Vedder's not to be fucked with, man.
That's their best song. Even Flow's their best song.
Is it really? Wow.
I think it's their best song.
Man.
I like Pearl Jam when they came out, but once Vitalogy released in like 1996, I was out. After that, I'm like, nope, this sucks.
Oh man,
I'm off the train.
I'm off the train.
But I liked Nirvana the first time I heard them in like 1990 when it wasn't even that first album. It wasn't even Smells Like Teen Spirit. It was Bleach.
Oh
when that album came out. The stuff that came off of that album, I was like, yeah, this is cool. I like this, you know. And then they fucking blew up right after that.
Yeah, man.
But Heart-Shaped Box, I think, is by far their best song, and that album In Utero is like their best album.
Yeah, it is. I've listened to the album several times.
Yeah, same
and
here.
it's like, man, this is good shit. I was sleeping. I'll wholly admit, I was asleep at the wheel when those motherfuckers was out. Oh my god! But I didn't listen to anything metal or rock or anything back in the early 90s. It wasn't until I got into Led Zeppelin in like the early 2000s that started like segueing into other shit. Guilty Gear also helped with that too. because my friends would hear me listening to Guilty Gear, and it's like, yo, that sounds like Slayer. It's like, what the fuck is Slayer? And I look them up.
This really comes down to the fact that music can be. It comes down to context.
Yeah.
If you're in a particular place or a particular time, something will hit you and you have a context with a song, which is like it. Not necessarily. It's not always necessarily the music. The music helps, but a context helps better.
Yes.
There are songs from the '80s that when I hear them, I remember something that I was doing.
Yes.
As a kid, when I heard that song.
That's what music does to me. Music and smells. Like I was telling my wife the other day, anytime I walk into a McDonald's and you could smell the coffee, it takes me back to 1984 every fucking time. It's crazy. That particular smell. Walking into a McDonald's in the early morning and drinking a coffee because we had to pick up coffee for the start of our second day of our trip, and there was no Dunkin' Donuts nearby, so it's like let's go to McDonald's and pick up 2 cups of coffee. So we did. And it's like, yo, every time I drink this, it fucking reminds me of being 7 years old, 1984. The Olympics is going, and McDonald's is giving away food like a fucking madman.
Oh yeah.
And we used to stop by McDonald's for breakfast every other Sunday morning before going to church. So you know that's another thing that would do that. But also it would remind me when we traveled whether we moved to a new place or we had to go on the road to drive to Memphis to go see my grandmother. We'd hit McDonald's and it'd be in the morning and get a big breakfast and I'd smell that coffee and it's like, man. But it's funny how when your senses trigger memories, whether it's through your ears or through your nose.
Yeah, I was about to say because everybody's like this. Like certain things that they'll hear, songs they'll hear, they associate it with something from the past or memory from the past. Like that's everybody though, because anything like you said, like cooking, smells, music. It's something that you listen to or you inhale. And you feel good, right?
Exactly.
So it's something that excites the senses, and I think anything like that can be associated with events or memories and things like that. It's not just music or cooking.
It's like sensual memory, basically.
Yeah.
I put a thing in the Discord chat. They did a Spy X Family crossover with
Street Fighter.
6.
I just saw that on Twitter like 5 minutes ago.
Was it Spy Family and Street Fighter?
Yeah, official is a collaboration.
Oh, that's awesome!
I put it in Twitter. I put it in your Twitch chat. So
I'll have to find that. Thank you.
Oh, yeah,
I see it. Yo, that's awesome. They got my girl looking like Chun-Li.
Oh, that is actually her fighting against Chun-Li. So that's.
Okay. I thought they cosplayed. Let me bring it up on the stream real quick. Hang on a second. Let's see here. Oh, neat! Yo, that's so cool. Holy shit, there you go. Hang on.
They just announced a 4 LP soundtrack for Spy and Family 2 coming out like next year.
That's a good soundtrack, by the way. That's a good score.
Yeah, it is. It's coming out in the UK, but it's from all the anime. So they definitely export.
Code-wise, the name of the upcoming movie is gonna come out this year.
Yo, my girl is about to kill Chun-Li, man. Fuck. Yo, look at my man Lloyd. Oh, I love this show, man. We're in the middle of season 2 right now.
I stopped at like 3 episodes into season 2. I need to pick it back up. I do like this show. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah,
people are enjoying it.
It's a palate cleanser for real. Yeah. I like to save it after we watch some heavy shit, and then tune into that and just like let it wash off. I know it's not everybody's favorite show, but I think it's to me it's the anime right now that you can make it to a live action or a fucking live action show or movie, which I've heard that's happening, without any trouble at all. You can do it with very little problem, and I think it would be an insane hit. It really is. But I love the Cold War hook of it. That's the biggest thing to me.
The two things that I like about the show the most are the Cold War hook. Mm-hmm. And I like all the design in the show, like all the furniture shit that's in the show. Yes. I recognize all of those things. I know what they all are. And it's like it was like somebody walked through a Design Within Reach store.
Oh yeah.
You know, and like even the ending for the first season, it's literally somebody lets Anya loose in a silent reach. She like sitting on Herman Miller couches and shit, and I'm like, I know exactly what that is. I know what that is. I know what that is.
Mid-century modern for your ass.
Exactly. Yep.
What's the Art Deco? Art
No. It's mid-century modern. Art Deco was the period before mid-century modern.
Ah, God, that's how it means.
Art Deco is you'll recognize the style because Art Deco is pretty much old Hollywood. So anytime you see
absolutely.
like stereotype of old Hollywood theaters and you know, the Hollywood Bowl, for instance, that's Art Deco.
If you want to see Art Deco, watch Dick Tracy. Watch I don't want to say The Rocketeer, although I think there's some elements of Art Deco. And some of the scenes with
the Rocketeer is definitely Art Deco.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, that's World War II period.
Art Deco.
Yeah.
Batman the Animated Series, also a lot of Art Deco featured in that.
There's a lot of Art Deco in Batman period. Like in Batman period, all that old Gothic, Gotham, old school New York, 1930s aesthetic. That's all. That's all Art Deco.
Hudsucker Proxy.
Guys, Art Deco is up to World War II, and anything after is probably Old War.
Mid-century modern. Yeah,
late 20s, early 30s.
That makes sense.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
Yes.
Like with the by expand because that it feels like more Cold War than. All right, okay, got it.
Yep.
You got it. Ooh.
Yeah, the aesthetic of that show, like they nailed that shit. Like you look at it and you know exactly, especially if you're like over the age of 35 and you kind of remember Cold War stuff. You're like, yeah, this looks like this looks like middle of the Cold War, you know, for sure. And that's what they were going for. They're going for a Cold War, you know, Cold
aesthetic.
War vibe.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, yeah. I gotta get back to the show. But I've also read the manga quite far ahead. So.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
It's also a pretty good adaptation of manga too.
I want to be the dude who voices Bond. Because all that dude does is he shows up to work and goes borf.
Yo, Bond, the dog.
Dog, yeah, Bond.
I forgot they called the dog that. Yo.
Yeah. And all he does is he just goes borf, 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 all episode long, borf.
He's smart, dog. He's as smart as a dog than most humans are.
They got Vin Diesel to do it.
Superman.
Oh my god. Yo, I am excited about this Superman cartoon starting up next week, man. Yo, fucking my man Jack and oh, is that it? Oh no, it's one guy right
cool. In the trailer, the Kryptonian is a different language. So when he sees Jor-El, like the hologram Jor-El, he's speaking a different language.
Oh, that's pretty
Does
cool.
not know what the language is. They're actually doing something different with that too.
That's actually sensible. That's really sensible, actually.
Is that the one that looks like anime Superman?
Yeah.
It's the same animation studio as the Voltron Legendary Defender.
Yeah. I'm cool with that.
And I guess Avatar, so yeah.
Plus, I love Jack Quaid. Jack Quaid can do no wrong as far as I'm concerned. You know, it'd be cool to have that show and then Lower Deck start up in a couple weeks. The two shows going on at the same time with Jack Quaid
And showing up in
characters.
Strange New Worlds.
Yeah, it's Strange New Worlds. Was it July 27th? July 27th, the big crossover between Lower Decks and Strange New Worlds on Star Trek Strange New Worlds. So I'm excited as fuck for that.
They have a crossover with Prodigy? Can have Prodigy characters show up in those shows?
They could. They could have a crossover with Prodigy and they have if season 2 could have a crossover between Prodigy and Lower Decks because Prodigy and Lower Decks are 2 years apart, with Prodigy being a little bit in the future. They could do
Still close enough.
They could do another crossover. Hell, if they do the show based on the New Enterprise with 7 and 9 as the captain, there's a lot of crossover potential for that. With the old shows, with Lower Decks, with characters that are older, with Prodigy, if they still want to have those characters in the canon, they can easily do Dal and they can easily do Gwyn easily. So, because I mean, this is putting makeup on those actors, but it'd be really cool to see. I would really love to see. I'd really love to see some of the Lower Decks characters in the future. I have a sneaky suspicion though, and you can laugh at me if it doesn't happen, but the new Michelle Yeoh Star Trek movie they're working on right now with Section 31, you can have Jack Quaid in there playing the transporter clone of Boimler in that because he's part of Section 31. So that'd be a cool cameo, if anything, to put in that if you wanted to do that. But I don't know. It's gonna be It's gonna be wild to see. I hope they pull off the Lower Decks crossover with Stage Strange New Worlds in episode 7. But I'm actually worried about episode 9 because apparently episode 9 is something we've never seen in Star Trek before, and the rumor is it's a musical episode. So we'll see. We'll see if that's the case. Well, they keep raving about it, the actors and whatnot. They can't talk about it much, but they keep saying it's like, oh, you're not gonna believe episode 9. I'm like, god damn, what do you guys got cooking?
So did they confirm that the Strange New Worlds characters can be animated in Lower Decks?
Yeah, the portions of the episode are animated and portions of the episode are live action. It's not like Roger Rabbit though. Basically, some characters will end up in the future on the Cerritos, and some character from Strange New Worlds, some of them will end up going through some temporal anomaly that'll put them in the future. Captain Pike has been confirmed to be one of them. I'm thinking that maybe number 1 will also be another one because you gotta have a scene between number 1 and Jack. What's his last name? Jack Ransom. Jack Ransom's played by what's his name? My Secret Identity and fuck, I forget his name. He was also in Sliders. His lead character in Sliders. Jerry O'Connell. In real life, Jerry O'Connell and Rebecca Romaine are married.
Jerry O'Connell, like Stand By Me, Jerry O'Connell.
Yes.
Yeah.
He's married to Rebecca Romaine in real life. They both played the first officers in 2 Star Trek shows. He's the voice of Jack Ransom in Lower Decks, and she plays number 1 in Strange New Worlds. So they have a little bit of a rivalry between them. But it's like you can't cross these shows over and not have those actors interact at least in one scene. So I'm rolling the dice. I think they're gonna have a scene together. I hope it's funny at least. But I'm thinking that those two end up in the future on the Cerritos animated, and we've already confirmed through the trailer that both Boimler and Mariner end up in the past on the Enterprise in live action, played by the actors that voice those characters in Lower Decks because they look like them in real life. So it was an easy pull off. But it's super cool that they're doing it. I can't wait to see it. It's directed by Jonathan Frakes. It's got everything going for it, man. I hope it's not trash. Every episode so far of the show has been great. The 3 episodes that I've aired so far. So I'm positive. Cautiously optimistic about it.
Speaking of Yamato, so bro, you watched Star Blazers, Star Trek? Have you watched Yamato yet?
I haven't watched Yamato yet.
Yet.
I've not seen it yet. I have access to it thanks to Yazi. So props to.
It's also on Crunchyroll as well.
Oh shoot! I need to get a subscription.
What are we going on now? Like 5 years?
I know, right? Too many years.
He'll finish that. He'll finish that when he gets around to Legendary Plastic Heroes.
Yo, check this out. We're going through a writers and actors strike, right? There's gonna be like delayed shit. We're gonna have to find other shit to watch. This is the rainy day season I've been waiting for and get caught up with shit. So it's cool, man. I'm gonna get to it. I certainly hope so. When
that shit lasts only 2 months.
You know what? They need to make it an assignment on Gundam, then it's guaranteed. I'm gonna fucking watch it. So I'll put that on the docket, so that way we can do this and hopefully get Yazi on the episode and Tim. What's his name?
Eldred.
Tim Eldred. Absolutely.
Tim will probably be a better social story than me for Yamato.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, I'm only familiar with I'm not familiar with old Yamato, so I don't have too much things to explain as far as I'll be happy just to be in the audience for that one. So.
Absolutely.
You want Yazi for Legend of Galactic Heroes?
Oh.
If they want me to, up to them. I'm fine with being in the audience too. I'm not too big of an authority on Legend of Galactic Heroes.
I'm still pushing Chris to do Eureka 7. But I don't bring it very often just because I don't want to bug him.
The first one, right?
Just only the first one.
Ayo,
Not the fan fictions.
What's AO?
Not the fan fiction.
What's AO? I've never heard of that.
Yeah. I don't know.
Ass off.
I think it's some fan fiction on fanfit.net.
So such
but
trash.
Yeah,
kicking that dead horse.
That's a dumbness.
There's a joke that we have on the Discord where it's like you type in the emote command of like I was right and it's just Dewey's face.
Because Dewey was right.
Yeah, he was.
AKA Lawrence Sirocco.
Speaking of going back to Spike's Family, man, like how much of a downgrade is season 2's opening from season 1?
It's still a good opening, but sometimes second opening not as good. As
I was so mad they changed the opening for season 2 because it's just not. It's just the animation is gorgeous, but the song is just boring. Like it's just,
that happens sometimes.
it's typical bump of chicken mailing things in.
Bump of chicken.
Yeah, that's the name of the group.
That's the name of the,
I'm very familiar. The first time I ever heard of them was because of Naruto. They did an opening film.
Oh, I heard them long before that. Like the first time I heard them was probably like 99 or 2000.
Oh wow.
They've been around for years and years and years and years and years.
Well, they did Naruto. They must have been around for quite a while. So.
Yeah, it was like early 2000s.
They're a decent sounding band, but like that whole song just didn't fit. Like man, that first opening was so awesome. The song and the art.
Who's doing a new opening? The third one.
I don't know. I don't think they've said.
Oh.
But third season next year, right? It's not even this year. I think it's next year.
I think it's this year.
The third season? I know the movie's this year.
Could be wrong. Let me check.
Come on, motherfucker. No.
It probably is next year. Probably getting shit confused again like usual.
It's A1, and A1 is very busy
this year.
Other things. This year, really?
October.
Damn.
So the movie's coming out at the same time as the
new season. All right.
Yeah. Sounds like it could sworn as this year, but lo and behold. I mean, it could get pushed back.
It's busy. Working those fuckers overtime.
I mean, we have to, right, before they die. They can sleep when they're dead.
Yeah,
I'm sure. They won't have a choice then.
19-hour work days, so Sobro and his wife can relax with Spike's Family.
There you go.
Think about that next time you guys settle down on the couch to watch an episode.
Oh, I think about it all the time, and it's like this is why none of us can actually. This is why none of us can really stand on a podium and say like I'm better than you.
Oh, Ed says he doesn't think they've done a Naruto opening. Where did I hear them then? I heard them in regards to a show I was watching at the time that Naruto was in its earlier seasons. I have to look them up. Maybe I might be wrong.
They have like a million songs in Anime Day. So
maybe it was Bleach. Maybe it's a Bleach, which is.
I don't recall them.
Dala would know.
I wouldn't know all of Bleach's openings, considering that's Taco's touchdown. Bleach's openings, for the most part, they're not good. There's like only like 5, maybe 4 good ones in my opinion.
My favorite one is the Beat Crusaders one. That fucking song kicks ass.
Yeah, I heard that the guy who Tite Kubo does not like Ichiro Oda. They have a rivalry of some kind. He blames him for not letting he blames him because Ichiro Oda came into popularity in the late 90s, right? Around the time that he was Kubo was also trying to get his manga also noticed in competition, and it turns out that they ended up being rivals in several competitions at Shonen Jump, and Oda was always like favored over him. So it took a while. Reason. It took a while that for good reason indeed. If you look at the track list. Yeah. Damn.
I mean, it kind of does in a lot of ways. In a lot of ways.
But also a good president Naruto creator.
Kubo just dropped a bunch of characters that came out of a fucking Abercrombie and Fitch catalog.
Yeah, him and
that's all he's good at. He's good at drawing pop polos on fucking on his fucking character. That's about it.
And spoofs of album covers.
Exactly.
He's super good at that too. But yeah, you're right. Kishimoto and Oda are really good friends. They've been friends for decades at this point. The cat that does Naruto, for those that don't know.
Oda's also very good playing with Wasuke.
Unfortunately, the cat that does Rurouni Kenshin.
Oh, Nobuteru Watsuki,
which is coming back now.
Yeah,
yes, Nobuteru Watsuki, isn't that? It's the guy's name.
He got off with a slap on the wrist too, apparently.
Yeah, he did.
He went to jail. He went to jail for one night, paid a fine of like something in the realm of like $789, and went home.
Yeah, people were outraged at that shit too. That's ridiculous. Yep. So wild.
So Bubba Chicken has not done a
Naruto opening.
He did the Detective Conan Halloween movie opening, ending song, but he has not done anything for the 90s.
Is there a list of songs that they've done for animes that date back to the early 2000s? They did at least something I was watching. It was either the beginning or the ED. I just remember learning about them because of watching an anime I was watching at the time. So I don't know if it was something I was casually watching, or if it was me just getting my wires crossed, which I've got my wires crossed a million times. So I misremember this shit. What word? Good shit.
Yeah. These guys know how much I fuck things up. Like I was talking to the show yesterday, and I was talking about the MF Ghost anime. I actually brought up. I actually said MF Doom.
MF Doom, hell yeah, man. He should do the opening of that fucking shit. If they were real, if they kept it real, MF Doom should do the opening. They should take one of his old songs and put that as the opening to MF Ghost. I'd lose my shit.
So the earliest thing I can see from the list of A&N, they did the fourth One Piece movie, Dead End. They did the songs to that.
Okay, what year was that?
2003.
That might be what I'm getting my shit mixed up at, because that's the one I was going to AFO, and I wanna say that.
That seems plausible.
Oh no!
From that
fuck.
So.
That's probably where I'm getting my wires crossed.
They did the song from opening from the Tales of the Abyss, which was 2008.
Tales of the Abyss.
Yeah, that was the Tales of the Abyss game. Yeah.
Anime did that TV anime.
No, that was the game. 2008.
Oh.
They sang the opening for the game.
Well, they
probably reused it. They probably reused it for the anime, but they were the opening for that game.
Correct.
Ed, you might be right. I might be thinking of Asian Kung Fu Generation. Holy shit.
No, that's a completely different band.
That's Bleach.
Oh my god. Yo.
They did a Naruto opening too, if I remember correctly.
Did they?
I believe so.
All I could say is Naruto has one of the greatest, worst ending themes I've ever heard in my life. And I fucking treasure it. Every time I fucking hear it.
That's a lot of Naruto.
Oh,
they did the second opening for Naruto, Haruka Kanata. That was Kung Fu.
Oh, Asian Kung Fu. Yeah.
I
That shit rocked. That shit was amazing.
That's the song. Yes,
that was the
Chunin
Chunin exams, if I remember properly. That was the fucking that was the dope ass art,
man. The opening. Yes.
That was godlike. I never skipped it once. That shit was great,
we
man.
see the different teams on there. Yep, I remember that now.
Man, I miss those days, man. I was watching everything, son. Everything.
Yep, same here.
Oh,
had time and didn't have cable.
Yeah, and then a cable. You're absolutely correct.
Had to download episodes.
I will never.
I
will never forget
triggers and channels to get fucking anime.
I'll never forget. I'll never forget Neo's description of it. It's like you have to remember that Sober works for the cable company, and he did all the channels. So before that, like he would have watched everything, and he would have blown through Legend of Galactic Heroes.
Yeah, back in the day. Back in the day. By the time I was doing Gundam, I did work for the cable company. What's funny? Yeah, I just started working for Bright House right when we started Gundam. That's absolutely correct. Holy shit. That was a long time ago, man. Holy wow.
Yeah. 15 years ago now, right?
It was a good job starting out. It really was. But when it was just tech support and not me having to sell shit, man, I had got everything for cable. My wife and I both worked for them, and then she left to go work for Hewitt shortly afterwards.
Good old Hewitt Associates.
Oh, Hewitt Associates, man. Who knew? Man. And then I went to go work for Hewitt for a minute. Well, actually, by the time I got to it, it was fucking Reed.
Yeah, Reed Group.
The damage had already been done. I didn't
get. Guess who just acquired Reed Group?
Who did?
The old Hewitt Associates.
Stop. Wow.
Yep, we bought them
again. Yo.
Yep.
Ridiculous. I wish I worked for fucking Hewitt back when they used to feed their employees and fucking give them ice cream and fucking soda.
Yeah, that sounds cool, but dude, I gained 20 pounds.
Right?
Working because like my first year there was 2005, and my buddy was telling me, like, 'cause my best friend worked for them too, and he was like, yeah, The office that you're going to is the one that has a nice cafeteria.
Oh.
Because they had two offices in Atlanta, and my buddy worked at the smaller one, and they had a tiny ass little cafe. He's like, man, you go to Riverwood, like, man, we drive over to Riverwood sometimes to like eat at your cafeteria because your cafeteria is so much better.
Yeah.
I'm like, dude, how the fuck do you drive all the way over here from Perimeter? And he's like, because it's free. And I was like,
Yes.
word, it's free? For real?
It's worth the price of gas, apparently.
Dude, I would eat like 4 meals if I was.
What?
I would go down there and get out and raid the because they after lunch they would put all the entrees, like they would set aside like 30 plates.
My man.
And they would put them in the refrigerator for people who are working like overnight to have dinner or whatever. So me and a couple of my friends, we would just go down there and just raid the fridge, even though we weren't working overnight. We would just like grab a fucking plate and go home with it and eat it for dinner.
The Wonder used to work for them during that time too, and he would tell me that he just grab a Klondike. It's like, yo man, I fucking love Klondike, son. You mean to tell me y'all got Klondikes and fucking those? Go ahead.
Klondikes. We had Otis Spunkmeyer cookies that you could just like fucking open a drawer and get however many you wanted.
Oh my god, it was just an endless food for people who work there. You didn't have to worry about buying shit. You didn't even bring lunch to work. You just go down to the cafeteria. It was free. The fucking great food.
No. It wasn't great food. It sucked.
Oh, it sucked. Oh shit.
Because Aramark ran it.
Oh well, that's a travesty.
However, there were things that were edible. Like the salad bar was always good because who the fuck fucks up the salad bar? And some of the entrees were good. You never ever wanted to eat seafood there if they had it.
Oh wow, that's no good.
No, because like I was like they had a fucking seafood linguine one time, and then we went where I was looking. Me and my like 3 of my coworkers were looking at him underneath the heat lamp, and I was like, dog, I wouldn't eat this. He's like, nah, man, it's fine. He fucking ate the seafood linguine, and 2 hours later, he's fucking on the toilet, you know, just like... he comes out of the bathroom 3 minutes later, he's like, man, I gotta go home. And I'm like, dude, I told you not to eat that shit.
I tried to warn you.
I'm trying to warn you, man. The chicken wings were good. And there were 3 or 4 other things that were pretty good that you could eat there. But otherwise, it was just get a salad, you know. But they also, you got free breakfast there, too.
Wow.
Like, they would serve breakfast before like 10 o'clock. If you got there, you got there at like 8:30, 9 o'clock, they would still have breakfast out. And it wasn't a big selection, but they had bacon, they had grits, they had eggs, scrambled eggs. And yeah, you could eat breakfast there too, and it was all free. But the best thing about it was on every single floor, they had 2 refrigerators on every single floor, and they were stocked to the brim with free sodas.
People take shit home every day, right?
Oh, you just drink them at work?
Yeah.
That's where I gained all that weight is because I was drinking like fucking 5 Cokes on a shift.
That place was a dream place to work. When I hear about it all the time in the early 2000s, I was working at the Orlando Sentinel at the time, and I applied at least every 6 months to work at that fucking place and get denied every single time. No fucking interview at all. It was when Reed Group got in there. They were interviewing every motherfucker. It's like, I'm finally gonna get to work in this building 10 years after it fucking matters.
Yeah, no. They did away with the all the free food and drinks in 2007 or 8 is when that.
Right when the crisis came.
Yeah. So,
right when Gundam started.
Yeah, pretty much.
They were spending. They told us it was something like because when they got rid of it, they had to have like a company-wide come to Jesus meeting because everybody was pissed off about it.
People probably quit over it.
Yeah, like well, I don't know about that, but like we had fucking info shares about this shit.
Yo.
And the first thing they always said was, "This is the price tag for the cafeterias and all the free food and drinks," and it was $19 million a year across the entire firm.
What?
It was worldwide. So Hewitt Associates was a big company back then.
Holy shit!
I mean, we had 19,000 employees or some shit across like 30 countries. So I mean, $19 million. I can understand. That's a lot of money. So that's why they got rid of it.
It is.
I can't imagine what the logistics were to get that working.
I think
it was just Aramark. They contracted to Aramark. Aramark ran everything.
Oh,
They fucking built the
Even
kitchen.
still, sometimes I think about that stuff. It's like, man,
yeah,
it's gotta be complicated.
The owner was like a Richard Branson type at the time, right? Like one of those guys, kind of eccentric.
No, maybe the original owner, the guy who started the company, might have been. But like by the time your wife was working there, when I was working there, it was owned by shareholders basically. So
yeah, it was my wife, my brother, Aaron, Dr. Encyclopedia Black, and the Wonder
Worked at
were all
Hewitt?
working
Really?
there. Yeah, all worked at Hewitt during the
Oh.
Golden Age.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
Yeah, but his brother talked about on the
Yeah,
script.
he did talk about it flip the script. I totally
We
forgot
could
about that.
literally have we could literally have a podcast made of nothing but ex-Hewitt employees.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Yo, it's so
Ex-Hewitt
wild.
employees and ex-Hewitt employees who became current Hewitt employees. Well, it's not
Yeah.
really current, I guess, but like people who went back to Hewitt.
It's kind of.
But no, yeah, Light Solutions bought Reed like last year, maybe, or maybe was it last year, or was it a few? Actually, it may have been a few months ago.
I'm not sure. That's super
But,
wild.
but Reed, I don't know. I you know, because I was on leave. I was on medical leave for a couple months here just recently, and I had to deal with Reed Group. And man, they don't know. They didn't know their ass from their elbows.
Oh shit.
Having to deal with those folks.
That's their line of business. They still didn't know.
I know.
Oh.
I had to go through my own HR department. I was like, look, they're telling me this. Is this true? And they're like, no. Just come on back. We'll take care of everything. Just come on back. I'll handle it.
That's so
And I was
sad.
like, all right, cool. Yeah. But yeah, we bought Reed Group, so you guys are Hewitt again. Well, not you guys, but you know, Reed Group's Hewitt again. So, oh, does your wife still work there?
No. She works at the company I work at now, which is Sedgwick. Both work for Sedgwick.
Oh, that's right. You guys work for Sidgwick now.
Yeah, we're the enemy now.
Yeah. Well, I mean, everybody, lots of people use Sedgwick, and Sedgwick are well, they're not clients of ours, but they're like third party. We are intertwined with them as well because a lot of the stuff we build has to go route through Sedgwick.
Right.
The client.
Oh man. Yeah, I know there's certain collaborations that both companies participate in, I suppose, between clients and whatnot.
Yeah, because like we have to create SSO links, you know, on our site to get to Sedgwick, you know, because like on your benefits portal you can go do your leave right there, even though it's not us doing your leave, we're taking you to a third party to do it, you know, so we have to SSO into them and like you have to deal with them. So I'm very familiar with Sedgwick.
Not bad.
Anyways, I didn't mean to hijack your.
No, you're good. Oh no. I appreciate it because I some of that stuff I totally forgotten, man. Okay, where am I going with this? It's got to be on the map.
Memory lane with Sobro is a common thing.
That's all I do now. Oh, it's right here.
Nah, I go on weird tangents too, so.
It's all right.
I was about to say, you guys, when you were still at Hewitt, like you may have seen my name on things there, but I don't think I have ever dealt with any clients through the Orlando office, so maybe not. I was mostly just like Atlanta stuff, Bank of America, Home Depot.
Man,
So if you guys ever worked on any of those accounts, you may have seen my name on things.
I didn't work on Home Depot. I worked on American Express, and then I worked on when I became a short-term disability case manager. I was on the Virginia Retirement Services. So those are the two ones I worked on. American Express was cake work until we had nobody working there, and I was the only person taking calls. On the latter half of the shift, that shit was a nightmare. That shit was so fucked up. I was beside myself, and how fucking frustrating it was. But you know, eventually it got good again. When it was good, and it was 20 minutes between calls. I wrote the majority of my book during that time. That shit was great. All right, so I'm supposed to take a picture of you, dumbass.
I've been to that Orlando office before, but that was back in 2007, 2008. I think when I went down there for like some training, because they used to send us to places for training at Hewitt. They quit doing that shit after like 2012.
Oh man.
But yeah, we used to always get sent to Orlando, and we'd be like, Orlando or the North Carolina call center up there, and our Charlotte call center, and we'd always be mad, like, man, why can't you send us to like the fucking Pebble Beach office or whatever, where that fucking office is in California? It's like right where the University of Southern California is, that area.
That's where it is? Yo, Pebble Beach,
Yeah,
you get it, the links?
It's not Pebble Beach, it's something beach.
That would be Long Beach.
LBC, baby.
But yeah, the office is down that way, and you always heard stories about this office at work because everybody that went out there was like, "Oh man, it's so nice. You're right on the beach. You can see the water. You know, the building is gorgeous." And we work in like Ann Drab office building in Atlanta. It's like the most drab typical fucking place, corporate shit. You're just like, you know, Cube Farm basically.
Oh man.
It's a lot nicer now. They remodeled it right before COVID hit and sent everybody home, and now nobody uses it. But it was remodeled, and it's very nice now.
That's ironic, right? Because
I know, yeah.
apparently there's an epidemic of empty offices here in the country right now. Some of them are getting converted into pickleball complexes because yeah, it's kind of wild. I was watching this news report. I think it was on ABC or CBS, and they were talking about it. Like they're turning some, like in New York, they're turning some skyscrapers from office buildings into apartment buildings and whatnot. Yeah, apartment buildings and whatnot.
With $5,000 rent.
Right? Yep. I mean, rent nobody will be able to afford. They could still have the same fucking problem. New York has a rent problem right now. It's fucking sickening.
They've always had a rent problem in New York.
There's a rent problem everywhere.
The rent is too damn high. Is that guy still alive? The rent is too damn high guy?
I actually don't know. I would imagine he might not be, but
yeah, because he was already kind of old when he got when he turned into a meme.
Yeah, his fucking his beard.
Yeah, like fucking big white ass beard. The rent is too damn high.
Look fucking like two nut sacks.
Kind of good, yeah.
Oh my god! Still know why he styled it that way.
I'm gonna link something that's gonna make everybody sad and like be like, what the fuck? So there you go.
By all means, I see it. Oh, here we go. Full screen is.
Oh no! I saw this. I watched this already.
Oh
yeah.
This is the fucking house that's like that's built into the underside of a bridge.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
wow.
It's a single bedroom apartment,
and it looks like shit too on the inside. It looks like somebody got fucking murdered there, dude.
What?
It does not look cool at all. But apparently this guy's got a lot of offers on it. So.
It's on Zillow for $250K.
Yeah.
Yo, stop.
Wait till you see the inside. Wait till they show the inside of this place. You'll be like, who the fuck wants to live here?
What? Yo, that looks wow.
Yes, you're living on top of a canal.
That's young man hours right there. I would not be able to fuck with this.
Nope.
Can you imagine moving your furniture into that place? Yo.
Oh, they didn't even show the inside.
Yo, Shinami says it probably smells like shit.
Trust me, if you watch the CNN video of this, it looks like it smells like shit.
Oh. Wow.
Let me go find like the video. Like Enron, you could probably find it better than me, but you could find probably a picture and shit like.
I want some.
I just watched it when it was on CNN's front page. Like I'm sure it's buried now somewhere, but
I want to see motherfuckers on HGTV try to flip that shit. That's what I want to see. That's what I want to see, man.
That's exactly what we need. A television show that encourages people to flip things.
But hey, man, I've watched some shows for like the last 15 years. I'm all right. It's better. It is better. It is better than the fucking Kardashians and them other fucking useless. The Bachelor, them shits. You put them in the toilet. At least I learned shit, and I have learned things that have helped me fix shit around my house from those flipping shows. So I will give them credit.
I have a unpopular opinion here.
Oh, go for it. Go for it. Then.
And Neo's probably gonna sense a disturbance in the force.
All right, by all means.
I don't think Pawn Stars is very good.
Well,
I don't think anybody on that show is very good either.
It got worse over time, and it definitely got worse by the time they by the time the old man died. It just became unwatchable.
Even with him on the show, it's bad.
I could proudly say that I've never watched any of this kind of shit before, so I'm better than all of you.
Oh, you're too funny. I watch Food Network all the time, and I watch HGTV on occasion. It just depends on when a new season of a show I watch is on there. But I do quite enjoy the Property Brothers, at least in some of their shows. So
are they the two that are like the fucking bro dudes that flip houses or whatever?
They're not really bro dudes. There's like two dudes from Canada that are twins.
Oh. I saw one episode of this shit that was in passing, and it was like these two dudes that were like total fucking frat bros that were flipping houses or whatever. And then then their show got popular.
You talking about Flip or Flop? Yeah,
I have no idea.
The dude in that show is more of a bro dude than I'd say the Scott brothers.
These two dudes are brothers, and they look like date rapists.
Oh damn! I'm not sure if it's the same thing I've seen, but I'm cool with HGTV. It's like when I watch it while I'm doing other shit. Like if I'm watching it with my wife, I probably got my Switch in my hand playing Zelda at the time. So it's just me primarily listening to it while we're watching it. But for her, she's like usually chatting with people on Discord when we're watching those shows.
I found a UK thing, link to it.
You have to understand, it is extremely difficult for me to find a show that my wife is interested in that has a narrative. Like, it's ridiculously difficult. Like, she'll tap out if the show doesn't have a good enough hook, but I'll sometimes say just hang with it. High concept shows sometimes take a while to really get rooted. I'm lucky enough that she's become a bit more open to them. Like, she watches all the Star Treks with me, the new Trek anyway. She'll watch what's it called, House of the Dragon, which she wasn't really crazy about Game of Thrones, but House of the Dragon she's a bit more open to. I'm not sure why. She watches The Bear with me, which is a total shock because she's not one for comedies at all. But The Bear has kind of an edge to it, so she's enjoyed it so far. Plus, she likes stuff about food and restaurants and cooking, so it kind of pulled her in with that angle. But yeah, for the most part, the shows we watch together are either like game shows or reality shows that are not like the vapid shit, but like reality shows that have something to fucking say. And movies, and then the occasional television show. So yeah, yo, Tsunami says I hate all the HGTV shows. Hey man, I don't know what to tell you. I wasn't watching it until I was in my relationship. I'm gonna tell you, and it took years. It took years. Like, she would watch those shows all the time. She watched TLC before it became a bullshit network, when they had like all the medical shows on there, because she was at one time studying to be a forensic specialist, and so she liked to watch like Dr. G on there and some other shit. And then of course HGTV and Food Network, because my wife's an excellent chef, and she picked up a lot of stuff from those Food Network shows. So when it comes to that, but yeah, eventually I saw she was watching some show called Texas Move and Flip, and the people on there were colorful as fuck. And it's like, this show's actually pretty funny. And so I would sit there and watch that, then we'd watch Property Brothers. This is like 2012. And so off and on, I would watch, and then eventually I became a fan of those networks. I hate to say, but they're not a complete waste. But to each their own. I can't really like say you should watch it. It's like, nah. For me, it's situational. So I can't really endorse it. But I can tell you that there are some good shows on there, at least for me, and shows I don't mind watching. And there's personalities on those shows that I look forward to seeing. I'm not even mad at Guy Fieri. Guy Fieri is actually a very entertaining dude and a good host. And I love Guy's Grocery Games, so I can't front, man. That's a good ass show. But that's me.
All those house shows on HGTV are complete fucking frauds, though. Like, they filmed some of one of those home improvement shows here in my neighborhood, at a house here in my neighborhood, and I was like, this is the house that they are, air quote, fixing up. This is like a $700,000 home. Like, what are they fixing? What are they exactly fixing up in this house? This shit's gotta be a lie. Yeah, it's gotta be a lie. All that shit's gotta be a lie. That house was probably the after of some shithole that they were fixing up. They just moved filming to this house that was already nice and done. Yeah. To be like the after, I guess. I don't know.
There was a show that actually was filmed here in Orlando a couple years ago about flipping houses, and it was the fakest shit you'd ever see. It was called Zombie House Flippers. It is like the most bullshit, prepackaged nonsense I've ever watched. It was entertaining, but it was 100% fake. And it's one of those shows you just have on in the background when nothing else was on. And I would laugh at just the absurdity. Like, every episode, some wild critter would get into the house, and then have to call animal control to get it out. A fucking alligator got in the house one time. It's like, first of all, I live in Florida, and alligators don't get into people's houses like that. So what the fuck are y'all doing?
It's like it gets more extreme every single week. One week it's a raccoon.
It was insane.
The next week it's a horse.
They're working on a house in Baldwin Park, which is like maybe 20 miles from where I live. in the center of Orlando. You mean to tell me a fucking alligator crawled in the... Fuck you. Fuck you. For real. Get the fuck out of here with this. No, it's fucking terrible.
Next week it was an anteater.
Yes! Some exotic shit that shouldn't even be there. It's insane.
And that's just a jaguar or a bear.
Something escaped from the zoo. Something escaped from the Orlando City Zoo and ended up in this house.
Yo, Ed writes, oh damn, a griffin crawled into the house. Yes! You damn close. You damn close, man.
No. It cannot beat having a cougar in a car.
Yes. Oh my
That's
god.
Ricky Bobby.
Yo.
How did this lion get into my car?
Tsunami Red's Extreme House Flips with a bunch of Z's. It's the same show 50 times, and it just puts one twist on it. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. The shows stick to a very familiar formula. It's just one of those things. It's a comfort show, and I've become familiar with this because I've been married for so long. But yeah, comfort shows, they're out there for that extreme purpose. They're shows you don't really pay too much attention to, but they make you feel good because you're doing other shit while you're watching it. It's a dumb psychological bullshit situation. But for me, again, if... Oh, did my shit fucking stop? Where's my music? What the fuck happened? Anyway, Oh, I'm feeding back now. Holy shit. When it comes down to it, it's just... Oh, Spotify paused while transmitting audio? Word? Is that what happened? Can you guys...
that happens to me sometimes too. Like Spotify would just stop playing. Like you've been playing Spotify for like hours and hours and hours and hours and hours.
I have.
Sometimes it'll just fucking stop and you got to restart it. And that's all that is.
Yeah, it's a huge market. Like HGTV and Food Network are some of the most expensive advertising that you can make as an advertiser. The commercial breaks sell for huge amounts because all the people in the right financial demographic watch those shows. And I mean people who are like making 6 figures, 7 figures, like a huge swath of those motherfuckers watch those networks. So they make a shit ton of money by advertising during those blocks. And again,
and like you said, you watch these shows and you get ideas about what to do shit around your own house. That's what these companies are banking on. It's Lowe's and Home Depot are keeping these shows on the air because they're driving people to go to their stores and try some of this shit out.
Yeah, absolutely, man.
That's exactly what it's for. That's how these shows.
And then they realize, wait a minute, I'm not a handyman. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I need to call a professional.
No, my wife and I
just wasted all this fucking money.
List.
I put in a toilet because of HGTV, so I was able to put a toilet in my bathroom because of that. We've replaced floors in the house because of HGTV. So I can clearly tell you from first person, between HGTV and YouTube, and finding tutorials between the two of those, it has given us the confidence to replace sinks, to put in dishwashers, to put in toilets, which is not really difficult, but I would not even fucking attempt it if it wasn't for watching those shows. So
dishwasher's easier than you think it is. I did a dishwasher one time and I was like, this is it? Really?
Yeah, it's not that bad. It's not that bad at all. I can put in an appliance like a fridge or a stove. That's nothing too much, but the dishwasher is a little bit more involved, especially if the space is tight. So, and you have to hook up the fucking plumbing and all that shit. It's a pain in the ass. But the toilet was a bitch. Trying to think of what else we've done.
You see where Tsunami put in the chat, you still can't build your own gunpla.
Right? hey, I put it in the toilet though, baby! You son of a bitch!
That's a pretty low blow right there. But that's a nice precision strike right there.
Sean always be singing me, man. It never stops. It's been almost 20 years. This man is always getting me, man. Good shit, Sean. I see you. I'm gonna let you have that one.
Nick Offerman have a show on HGTV.
No, he doesn't. Really? But he has a really cool show with Amy Poehler called what's it called? It's called Making It, which is a show about people who are craftspeople who are in a competition together. It comes on NBC, but it's called Making It. It's cool because it's him reunited with Amy Poehler, and they have that same chemistry they have from Parks and Rec. So they both host that show, and although he's just a judge and a host, he's not really like showing off a lot of his ability to build. But every once in a while, he will give tips on how to deal with wood and all that stuff. So it's really cool to see him on that show. But it's called Making It. There's a spinoff called Baking It that's on It's on Peacock, which is hosted by Amy Poehler and what's her name? I forget. The daughter of Minnie Riperton. Oh, what's her name? Maya Rudolph. For those who didn't know, Minnie Riperton was a singer for the 70s. She sang a song called "Inside My Love." She was breaking fucking glass before Mariah Carey was with the pitch of her voice. Incredible singer. She died way too young. Maya Rudolph, the female comedian, she's her daughter. A lot of people don't know that, so just to point that out. But yeah, she hosts that show with her, and it's called Baking It, which is it's been a spin-off of Making It. But yeah, it's super wild.
You would think Nick Offer would have a show on HGTV making shit, like making a tool shed or something like that.
I bet he's been approached. You know, I was actually saying for a long time that Jeremy Renner should have one because he renovates vans and trucks and all that stuff, and he finally got a show on Disney, which wasn't half bad. I thought the show was really good. It's called Renovations. It was before he got injured too. Renovations. Yeah.
That's really clever.
But it's a good show. It's him like renovating buses and trucks for charities. And I mean, granted, that's what he does in general. He buys like large scale vehicles and then fixes them up for people. Turns them into things. It's been a little bit of business for him.
In my neighborhood, around the corner from my house, we have a high-end hardware store that has a bunch of woodworking stuff like in store, like classes and stuff in store. And every single guy I see walking out of this place looks like Nick Offerman.
Oh hell yeah! Hell yeah, dude!
I swear to God, dude, fucking beard, like that beard going on. You know, and
the long
slick,
beard,
like
right.
kind of like slick, not slick back hair, but like comb back hair or whatever. Like and I'm like this is like Nick Off, like 30 Nick Offermans are just walking out of this fucking store.
When the Ron Swanson, Swanson army.
Pretty much.
No. Pyramid of greatness.
Hell yeah, man, the pyramid.
Swanson, Pyramid of greatness.
Fucking amazing, man. He's actually in that Dumb Money movie as well. He plays one of the billionaires with the trust funds and whatnot. He's Seth Rogen works for him. He doesn't have a mustache or a beard in that shit. He just is like naked faced Nick Offerman in that shit. Oh my god.
Nick Offerman without a mustache and beard, that's just odd.
He was funny. The first time I ever saw
him.
Yeah, the first time I ever saw him, he was had no beard or mustache. It was in a movie. And I didn't realize it was him at the time. And then when I saw him in that one George Clooney movie, Men Who Stare at Goats, I think that's what it is.
Oh yeah.
He was in that as well without his mustache or beard. And it's like, yo, he looks so weird without that shit. You know,
dude, I'm looking at a picture of him right now without the beard or the mustache. Mm-hmm. He's unrecognizable.
He really is. He's a chameleon in that way. But yeah, you'll see him in that trailer for Dumb Money. I can't wait to see that shit. I hope it's just as good. Hope it's just as good as The Big Short. That's what I'm hoping for anyway. I just started watching Blackberry, by the way. That shit is good. Holy shit, man.
I was gonna say, can you imagine David Harbour without a mustache or beard?
I've seen him. Like, yeah, I saw him in what was the movie? He played someone affiliated with the White House. It was I want to say it was 2012. I have to go back and look. He's in one of those movies.
I was gonna say, wasn't he in Black Widow without the mustache and beard?
Yeah, well, yeah, he was. No, he had a mustache. He had a mustache. Yeah, I think he had like a
trademark mustache.
Mustache and goatee. I believe he had that.
Yep.
But he's gonna show up again in the what's that movie? Fucking the group that Colonel Ross has. I forget the.
I was gonna. I know he's in that Gran Turismo movie.
Thunderbolts. He's in the. Yeah, he's in the Gran Turismo movie, right? I saw him in the trailer. Oh man. It's a good premise, though. It's a good premise. It's kind of
just that execution. I don't know he's gonna be done that well.
I don't know if it will be.
Gran Turismo movie.
Yeah, they're playing off of the trend of people actually learning how to drive because of Gran Turismo. Lewis Hamilton's one of those cats. Like, Lewis Hamilton's been playing Gran Turismo his whole life, but he was also driving race cars. So yeah.
I mean, Gran Turismo actually had a contest where they were somebody who won a tournament, a Gran Turismo, a racing tournament or whatever, got sent to driving school. That's what this movie is loosely based on. Is that real world thing that they did.
Pretty much.
Correct. Yeah. Just that I don't know. It's just a video game related movie. That's still like a low expectation bar for that. So it could probably end up well, but
I'll see it on home video. I'll see it on Showplex. Show eventually get it.
yeah, probably on Netflix. Probably they have like a deal going on Sony, I think.
Oh yeah, they do have some exclusive deals with Sony. Let's go, girl. Show me what you got. Bitch, you fell for it. Oh, I'm on jury duty right now. Oh, she's level 45. This is a real battle.
I got a jury summons at the end of July.
Oh no! You know, I haven't had one in a couple years, so I'm overdue. They usually land around my my birth month, so I'll get them like I'll either get them in January or October.
The last one I did was in 2019, and I actually had to show up for that one.
I hate that shit. I always have to show up.
I'll call the number. I'll call the number before the day before, and they'll tell me that my group pool was not selected. Hopefully.
Yeah, I never get that.
I got some of the jury duty once, but I think it was canceled. Like,
I've never been that lucky. Never been that lucky at all. Every time I call that number, oh, you'll need to report tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. Motherfuckers.
Somebody you gotta do the Liz Lemon defense, jury duty defense.
I never, I always end up going, and I end up in that waiting room all fucking day, and I never even get called. I just go there and waste my fucking day. It happens every single fucking time. And it's like, yo, you just, I don't want to get called, though. To be honest, I don't want to get called because they don't pay shit, and your job will only pay for so long. So if you end up on a murder case, which could last a goddamn year, your job is going to eventually stop paying for your fucking money, and then you're going to have to end up fending for yourself, and you can't do anything but the trial. So that's a fucking nightmare, Jack. Get some retirees. I ain't got time for that shit.
Yeah.
Just talk to the reporters. Make some.
I'll tell them straight up, right there on the stand. It's like, look, if this is a murder fucking trial, and I gotta be on this shit for a fucking year, I'm talking about this shit to the press. Fuck you.
Exactly. Yeah.
I don't give a fuck. I'm not gonna sit here in this hotel room or have to report here every fucking day and not get paid. Get paid like what, $5 a day? Nah, son. I've heard the horror stories. Fuck all that. It's like, y'all are irresponsible as fuck. You think, oh, it's just citizenry duty? No, man. Nah. Fuck you.
We speak no English.
That's like, man, I'm racist.
Okay. Just go up there and start shouting N-words?
Yo, fuck Klingons!
Kuntalas.
Oh, fuck Kuntalas. Oh my god. Fuck anything to get the fuck out of that shit.
Yep. If I get called, I may just not show up. I might just.
I'll start speaking Urdu.
I pray I don't get pulled over for anything.
Oh, you get dismissed real quick.
Babbling on about finding strength. Maybe you found enough to earn.
But when I got called in 2019, they would read off the names of people who they're like, yeah, you guys can go, and they would read off a bunch of names, you know.
Right.
And my name was the very first one they mentioned.
Yo.
So I was there for like 3 hours.
Oh, it sucks.
It was all right. I found people to talk to, and I brought my work laptop with me, so I was like yakking to people, you know, doing work or whatever. Sitting in, you know, not Teams meetings, but same time meetings or whatever the fuck we were using back then.
So
I made something out of it, but the worst part was having to walk all the way back to my car.
Yeah, it's always a long fucking walk, and that parking garage is never fucking fun. Oh my god. And I got walking issues right now. I have to walk with a cane. So that is not ideal right now. I'm not trying to fuck with that shit at all. I'd have to try to get a handicap fucking excuse.
This is the fucking Fulton County Courthouse here in the middle of Atlanta, in the fucking, you know, middle of the state capitol or whatever. So yeah, the parking deck is like 3 blocks down the street.
Yeah, man. Oof.
You have to walk up the hill to get to the fucking courthouse. It sucks.
Speaking court, I think I said that tweet to Enron. There was a drug case going on with like a rapper or something.
Right.
And his lawyer got arrested. And the lawyer was getting arrested. He threw his phone at someone else, and the phone hit a police officer.
He hit the bailiff.
For battery.
Yeah, the phone hit the bailiff. He chucked the phone at somebody in the courthouse while court was in session. And it hit the bailiff, so they arrested his ass for that.
You're lucky to get shot.
Well, the fact that a lawyer for the defendant was being arrested right for the trial itself. Trying to phone to someone else before you get confiscated.
The only court I'm going to is Judge Steve Harvey, son. That's the only motherfucker I'm going to. That's it. Fuck that shit. Oh,
Still no.
It was here in Atlanta. It was the Young Thug trial.
oh my God.
I tweeted that shit to Ed. I was like, yeah, it's a normal day here.
Ooh.
So it was whoever some rapper named YSL. I don't know what that means. But,
Hey, Saber, what's happening?
I'm joking. I don't know what that means.
I don't know. Neither do I. All the rappers I
You
know
only
are
know
like
the only know
all the
one thing
rappers I know are
50%.
apparently white Midwestern rappers, and who I didn't know were actually white, and rappers before 1995 are the only rappers that I know.
Hey, now you got Ice Spice. Holy shit, she's
Who?
Oh, exactly. Look her up. She looks like Little Orphan Annie.
How do you spell that?
Ice, literally Ice, Space,
Ice.
Spice.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good
morning.
Rapper trying to put like Asian in their names now, something like Aquafina, all that shit.
Yeah, the
Okio.
names are just the worst nowadays. God, I'm old. I'm old and bitter.
Garbage.
This chick looks like she's 18 years old.
Dude, she's mad young, but she got an ass though. It's insane. That's her claim to fame.
Silver looking real hard.
No, man, I'm not looking at all. People talk about it all the time. And it's
She's white or
like
black? I can't tell.
she's mixed. She's both.
It's like
Yo,
when
she's
we talk
fucking
about
me
Ariel
up.
Woodfield.
God damn it!
She's not bad looking.
No, she's very attractive.
but they don't look like McLovin.
They don't look like McLovin.
No, they don't.
What's
Anyway,
Harley?
The fucking up.
Shout out to Architect Saber. He's in the chat now.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Shout out to Saber. Woo! Fuck!
Yeah, show's still going as Defense Force.
Apparently, she was dating Jordan Poole, who's the worst player in the NBA.
Oh, she was dating? Yeah, she's mad young to be dating. Ooh!
She's 23 apparently. So it's
Oh,
not that
oh, is she really? Oh, wow. I
man.
thought
She
she
just,
was
looks
18.
like she just looks like she's 18.
Oh, babyface.
Kind of. What's the hair, I think? Because of the hair.
Well, still relatively young, so.
Yo, hold
Yeah,
on.
it looks like she's got a Little Orphan Annie wig.
Yeah, she
on.
does, man.
Like,
She really
looks like she's going as Little Orphan Annie to Halloween.
She'll change your hair every once in a while. She'll relax it, but a lot of times it's in that perm. But real quick, Tsunami had written. Well, where the fuck did I put that? Oh, it's right here. Hang on. He says, I got called immediately to be, I guess, for jury duty. They didn't ask me questions during jury selection and pick me. It was a third strike case, and they didn't tell us. After a week, it was mistrialed. Fulton County prosecutors are corrupt as shit. And they faked being sick. They faked being sick one day to end early because they weren't prepared. All of them?
What?
All of them?
Shawnami, you're here in Atlanta. I forgot about that.
Yo! Don't look it up. Horrible. Oh, wow. Yo, my fuck.
Wow.
Oh my god. Yeah, I played a custom
Yeah.
character. This is World Tour mode in Street Fighter 6. I'm actually about to wrap up now. But yeah, you learn with different characters. You mentor with different characters for Street Fighter in this game. You learn their moves. And then you can customize your character as a result.
Do it.
Yeah, so Shanami knows how shitty that walk is from the fucking parking deck to the Fulton County Courthouse. It sucks.
I wonder if the reason I have to call because of my foreign ass sounding name. Did that.
Yeah, you probably get dismissed real fast, unfortunately. I don't think that should be the case, but if it gets you out of jury duty, man, fuck it.
I count that as fortunate.
Yeah, I do count it as fortunate, to be honest. I just don't want to see someone get denied because of their name on anything. But in this case, not a bad deal.
Mind you, my citizenship was delayed by half a year compared to the rest of my family because my name sounded more Middle Eastern than theirs.
Man.
Just walk up there and look at it and glare at everyone and just say "Death to America."
What?
in the worst
Oh,
fake
Jesus.
Middle Eastern accent you can possibly muster up.
Well, I'll say it in a Pakistani accent, so. I mean, they'll probably think it's Middle Eastern because that's how stupid people are, so.
I was about to say it's all the same to white people, dog.
Exactly.
Doesn't matter.
I told this story before a number of times. Like, it's like, you're Pakistani art? I'm like, yeah. It's like, well, quiz. I love hummus. I'm like, not how it works, sir.
What about Baba Ganoush?
Also not words. I'm also not an enemy pilot in Hot Shots.
In Hot
You're
Shots,
watching
yeah.
Hot Shots the other day. The pilots were named Baklava, Hummus,
Baba
what was the
Ganoush.
other-
Baba Ganoush
Baba
was the one. Yeah.
Ganoush. Heaney.
Yeah, we did it. We did a movie night where we
Shawarma.
were watching the original Hot Shots and True Lies.
Oh wow.
My
We
first
wanted-
time seeing True Lies.
We wanted an off the road Arnold Schwarzenegger movie.
Still, there's a hard. There's plenty other ones too for off the road.
We should totally do Naked Gun.
I'm down for it.
Oh yeah, that's
After-
a good one.
After the current slot that we have, we'll do one in like 3 weeks.
Yeah, we're doing Sisu and D&D. The new D&D.
Yeah, the new GD is great, by the way. We watched that about
Yep.
2-3 weeks ago. Ah, shit.
looking-
It's like, yo, I'm so sad it didn't really take off. But
Yeah.
it was fantastic, man. I loved
This
every
pod
second
can't
of it.
catch a break, man.
He really can't.
Yeah,
man.
I was. That's what I was gonna say. It's like, man, like, I really miss Chris Pine. Like, that is a very underrated actor.
He
He's a
absolutely
good actor.
is.
He has a solid role, just that he's having bad luck.
I mean, he got cast as like fucking Captain Kirk, and even then, the luck didn't last long.
Yeah.
I'm just-
Peter Parker in Spider-Man
Into the Spider-Verse.
And
Yeah.
Yeah.
he got off.
Yeah.
quick
Boy, he
in
got
that
killed
movie.
fast.
But he did sing that Christmas album.
And it's funny because his voice tonally is a lot like Jake Johnson's. Like they have similar voices, so I can see why they casted him for the another universe's Peter Parker. But yeah, man, I still need to see Across the Spider-Verse, man. I keep hearing how good it is, man. Man,
yeah.
fuck, dude.
But it's a two-part movie. Most people did not know that from the marketing, even though because they said it once over a year ago.
Show said that to me too. He said he didn't know. Like maybe it's because I watch a lot of movie podcasts like daily. I'm watching John Campea. I'm watching Christian Harloff. I'm watching Dan Murrell. I'm watching I tune into like New Rock Stars. All these motherfuckers. Heavy spoilers. So it was like news. It was originally supposed to be all in one film, but they said they had like 5 hours of story. So when they dropped the first trailer, and you can see this at the end of the first trailer for Across the Spider-Verse, it says Part 1 at the bottom of the screen. Right there. If you go and watch the first teaser trailer for Across the Spider-Verse, it will say Part 1 on the title screen. So I've always known it was split into two. But a lot of people went to that theater to go see that movie that night. Had no fucking idea. And it's like, man, how did they not advertise the fact that this is like the first of a 2-part story, or I guess the second part of a 3-part story, to be
They
honest?
said it early on because back in like 2020 when we were still like early production.
Yeah,
He said it's gonna be a 2-part movie, but the problem is it doesn't those promos from back then, like the news articles and stuff. The actual promotion did not mention anything about being a 2-part movie. That's what screwed people up. Because when I was watching the movie, my little sister and everything was like crying because she enjoyed that much.
oh yeah.
And then she's like, don't tell me it's gonna end over here. And I was thinking to myself, like, look at your time, like, I don't think it's gonna end over. Then it clicked to me. I was like, oh, this is a 2-part movie because I completely forgot when I was watching it.
Oh yeah, man.
Until like the last scene was coming up, I'm like, oh.
It's been the foremost thing at the front of my mind is like, how's this movie going to set up for the payoff for the second half when that comes out in March? I don't think it's coming out in March, by the way. Even though it's already been written, I think that there's so many issues with the animators, and hearing about how hard the animators are having to work, it's like, just take your time and pay these people and don't work them to death, because you're going to lose a lot of talented people that already made the second part look incredible. If you lost 100 animators, there's something wrong with y'all when it comes to the people in charge, and they really need to fix that. And somebody was like trying to make a defense for it. Like, it's like, well, you know what kind of life you sign up for as animators. Like, first off, animators should not be worked to death. I don't give a fuck where you come from or how much in charge you are, how much money you're paying. You need to fucking be realistic on how long a movie like this takes. So when it comes to part 3, I hope they treat these people with respect and make sure that they're not fucked when it comes to having a personal life while working on these movies, because I'll straight up fucking not see that shit just to make a point. I didn't go see Flash because I can't stand Ezra Miller. Fuck that guy. I fuck that person. For real. The shit they've done, unless they can unequivocally prove themselves to not be responsible for all the shit they did, I'll wait to see it for free on HBO Max or whatever, to be honest. Because I do want to see it for other people, like the director and, of course, Michael Keaton and all the other people involved, but it's like, I don't want to give that guy 1 red cent because I don't want to justify to Warner Brothers that they can bring this motherfucker back. I don't want to see him come back to shit.
This is the conflict I have with Kevin Spacey with movies like The Negotiator and Cape Hats.
Right.
Like, extremely good movies, but like Kevin Spacey, it's like...
It's hard to go back, right? In some cases.
Yeah.
It's hard to go back. You know, I can still go back for like Baby Driver. I can go back for... I go back for Usual Suspects because that's just a well-crafted piece of material. I can go back for 7 because he's barely in it. He's in the parts that are most important, but other than that, you barely see him in that movie, except for like certain moments. But I don't know, man.
He was an asshole to horrible bosses, but I can know that context for that. So
yeah, exactly. It's just some people just it's a mixed bag when it comes to supporting some people who are just shitty people. Like I heard Jonathan Majors is a shitty person when he's on set because he does that method acting. What's his name? Daniel Day-Lewis. He gets too caught up in it and treats people in character like he would treat those people. You know, he pushed down some people on the set of Ant-Man and the Wasp: Quantumania and abusive people on that set, and that shit just came out recently. Of course, it's hearsay, and there's no like viable thing there, but I've heard some things about him before where his method acting has got him into scuffs with people. I don't believe the shit that happened to him between him and his ex, though, because apparently they have a wealth of fucking evidence to show that that did not take place. And if he,
on the other hand,
I mean, and more than likely she's gonna get arrested. The way things are going.
A lot of people have come out now since that happened and have said that, like, well, here's some other shit this guy did.
Yeah.
There's some more shit this guy did. So like, all dozens and dozens of these people can't be lying, you know? Like, come on. There's definitely
a lot of people. I mean, it's a chance for him to change his ways if he does get off this court case, because he definitely needs to rein that shit in. I was
or have a handler to rein that shit in. But he's got to take this the first. If he gets out of it, unscathed, or relatively unscathed, it didn't work out for him. But
it's kind of unfortunate because I love him in Lincoln.
Me too.
He is also good in Devotion.
Yeah, he's really good in that as well.
Really good movie, yeah.
Lincoln is like up there. I think it's like one of Spielberg's best movies.
It's definitely underrated. I'll tell you that much. Let's see. Let's go back there.
Oh, some more AX news is that Trigger is going to rescreen the Gurren Lagann films in North America.
I did see it.
They also showed a trailer for. They also had a poster for Patty Stalking too.
Yeah, but nobody cares.
They're making more Panty and Stocking. Oh,
they announced it a while ago that it was happening, but they actually confirmed that it's still happening. They had a poster of it. So
nobody cares about that shit. Come on, move on.
For those who are watching, I'm gonna wrap this up around 3 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, so it's about 15 minutes. But thank you everybody for rocking it with us tonight, man. You guys are the best. I know I don't stream as often as I used to, but thank you guys for support. Also know that Show is streaming on his channel at twitch.tv/ShojiRamaro. Make sure to check that out as well. And yeah, let me go ahead and buy some of this chunko real quick, and then find this troubled person I gotta help.
I didn't realize it was 3 in the morning. I'm gonna dip out of here. I gotta go to sleep.
Oh shit!
I'm tired.
no problem.
No problem. All right, Aaron, man, take it easy.
And about like 15, when you close out your stream, it's time for me to start playing video games.
Is that Maximilian?
Oh, it looks like Maximilian, right?
No, it's not. That looks like
I'm joking. I see the beard and the glasses.
Hilarious.
He would never be caught dead in that hat, though.
Yo, if this motherfucker is trying to scam me, I'm gonna whoop his ass.
Hey man, scams are how you get rich in the world.
No doubt. It's true though. Some of the
Yeah,
world's
that's
most
also how you create mega churches.
That's true. That is absolutely true.
Just ask the Mormon Church, where you just like shuffle your assets all around to avoid taxes.
Any mega church.
Pretty much. Bayside.
Like it literally just said like, oh, this is fucking fraud. Like,
who's that asshole in Texas? That was called Joel something.
Oh,
Joel
Osteen and Benny N.
Yeah.
Those motherfuckers.
Yeah, piece of shit.
Those guys suck.
Ultimate grifters right there.
The griftiest. They're not in here.
yeah, I need to find a grift myself. That's what I need to find a grift myself. Like, I need to like grift MAGA bros.
Hey man,
in some way.
just go talk to Saul Goodman, man. He'll point you in the right direction.
You know, it's funny. Like, you know how like Joe Rogan's still like still around.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, you remember that movie? Do you remember that movie, Fire in the Sky?
Yeah. With it's about aliens, right?
Aliens, brother, aliens. No, it's about that. Yeah, it's about that guy that logger that got abducted by aliens.
Oh yeah.
Travis Walton, I think his name was. He actually showed the real guy that he was based on. That he actually showed up on Joe Rogan like the last couple months and stuff like that, and he's still talking about it. It was like, wow, this guy's still around. So I thought it was like kind of cool that he's still around talking about it, and I was very tempted, very tempted to like click on Joe Rogan's video to watch this because I was curious. But I ultimately controlled myself just because it's Joe Rogan.
Right.
I don't want to like get involved with that stuff, and I just think to myself, man, why can't I have like a show like that where I could just grip people with crazy stuff?
I mean, you just have good guests on every once in a while. You know, I'll tune in when he has comedians on.
Average.
Yeah, when he has comedians on or people of interest. But you know,
I
don't watch it
had,
I used to. What's that?
I was gonna say I saw when Bill Burr owned him on the spot when Bill Burr was like, you know, they were like smoking a cigar or something, and then Joe Rogan started going on this anti-COVID shit, and Bill Burr's like, we're not doing this shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Fuck that.
Yeah.
And Bill Burr, you know, shout out to him. He's like, I ain't no fucking guest expert, but I know how to trust actual experts.
Exactly.
So Bill Burr doesn't give a shit, so he'll say shit to us. So
he don't fall down that rabbit hole.
No, I mean Bill Burr, has his own thing he says, but
I mean,
not
when you have
an asshole like Joe Rogan.
I mean, when you have the last name Burr, you pretty much should be a badass.
Yeah.
Fucking kill the Secretary of the Treasury.
I keep forgetting about the fact that he dropped the special Red Rocks on Netflix. I haven't watched that yet. I need to go back and watch that.
I have not. I've seen
clips.
A few years ago.
I saw the shit where you're talking about the WNBA. He was saying to women, you have failed the WNBA. You don't nearly watch enough. You have to see the routine. It's hilarious. Oh, there we go. Cool.
I'm here. I am like side-eyeing. Like, what? Is that a fucking real thing, or is he like just bullshitting people?
Well, no. He actually raises a good point because he was watching a sports show where there was a female commentator on there, and she was berating the guys for not supporting watching the WNBA. And it's like, well, wait a minute. In theory, they subsidize the league based off of the sales from the regular NBA. So basically, it's a league that's completely sponsored by the proceeds of the NBA. But women don't watch it for shit. They do watch the Kardashians, and they do watch all these fucking reality shows, but they don't watch fucking sports. They'll campaign for it, but they don't watch them. And it's like, well, we did this for you. Why are you not supporting these shits? And that's not to say all women don't. I know several women that watch the WNBA. But the majority do not at all. And he basically called them out during the stand-up routine, and it's hilarious as shit. I can't do it justice, but if you see how he actually unravels it, it's fucking hilarious the way he says it. So it raises a great point, and it's like you shouldn't be lambasting us when you can't even get your demographic to watch the sport. That's being completely supported by the actual mainstream sport. So it is what it is. And granted, the lady's right. More people should watch the WNBA because women watch NFL, women watch basketball, baseball, all that shit. But even those women who watch sports do not watch the women's sports. The only women's sports that get watched a lot are tennis and what's the other one? Tennis,
soccer,
gymnastics. Soccer's been building, but definitely tennis is the number one. Tennis, everybody watches women's tennis, but it's easy to watch tennis because they're all usually packed in with other matches as well. So You know, but there's a lot of great action in women's tennis, but like all the other ones are suffering. And it's volleyball. Yes, Tsunami, you're correct. Women's volleyball gets watched quite a bit, and I guess it's obvious why, but still, it still gets supported. But yeah, the other ones get slept on hard. And but go ahead, Yasi. What were we gonna say? Sorry.
No, I was gonna say I've heard that comment about one of my friends who the podcast. They actually went on a good rant about the WNBA, just saying that there's not enough viewers maybe to support that shit. People women still watch regular NBA more than WNBA, so I've heard that thing. So Bill Burr is not wrong.
He's not wrong. Matter of fact, when he was doing the stand-up routine, he could hear some of the women in the crowd groaning, right? So he said, "Oh, go ahead. Tell me who's the WNBA team in your city. Tell me." No one could say shit.
Exactly.
No one knew at all. So it was in Red Rocks, which I forget what state it's in, but it said, "Tell me who the WNBA is in this city. I'll wait." So I don't know what to tell you.
That's the same thing my one of my friends says. Like, name the top WNBA players in your state. So you can't. You don't pay attention to it.
Exactly. So it's like it's not me like trying to be big or anything. I find it sad that people don't watch, and there's a lot of like hardworking athletes in those leagues and whatnot. It's a shame, to be honest. And I hope that changes over time. I hope that the demographic grows, and I hope it's been growing since. Ed, thank you. Red Rocks is in Colorado. That's what's up.
Is women's basketball a thing in the Olympics?
What? Said it again?
Is women's basketball a thing in the Olympics?
I think it might. I actually don't know, to be honest. That's a great question.
I know soccer is.
I know basketball is, but I don't know if women's is. Yeah. Tsunami says yes. Oh shit.
Okay.
That's what's up. Alright, let's go.
Solvarov, like Archetype Saber himself has a question. Did you guys do part 2 of like Gitsack?
We didn't. It was during that stretch of time that Chris was off the show, right? That we did part 1. I've been wanting to do part 2 just to sew things up, but Chris hasn't watched any of it, and he actually isn't interested. From what he has seen, he's seen a little bit of it, and from what he's seen and heard, he's not crazy to do it. But it's like I told him, it's gonna make a great review. If we manage to finish that, and he give its opinion about the first half before we start talking about the second half as well. So yeah, man, it'd be interesting.
In the future.
I wasn't a fan of it personally, but
it was rough.
Animation did not help.
It started to get good though towards the end, and I was hoping they would carry that torch going into the second half. It sounds like it didn't. So if that is the case, that's unfortunate.
I'll put it to you this way: it was cool to go back to Gits. In that or like that particular incarnation of Ghost in a Shell,
yeah.
But I have no desire to go back to it ever again.
Man,
is basically what it is.
Is it better than Arise?
It is, but
that's not saying much. Then
that's also,
I don't care much about the original.
That's also kind of a low bar as well.
That's mostly that's kind of low bar. Outside Get Sack.
That's also kind of like my feelings about Arise are also the same thing about like 2045, which is that it was fine the first time around, but I have no desire to go back to it.
Man,
animation is bad.
It's pretty rough, to be honest. I wish they'd stayed with 2D animation.
I'm pretty ambivalent about it, but I don't defend the animation at all.
I did get the same crappy studio that did Cyborg 009 called The Justice, which is horribly animated.
Don't remind me of Cyber 009. Like, I feel... I say that because I was so disappointed by the Kenji Kawai Cyber 009 movie. I was very excited about it.
Re-Cyborg?
Yeah, the 009 Re-Cyborg.
Weird movie. Very weird.
Yeah. Interesting animation, but terrible.
Oh, I was gonna say, you can de-cleanse that by watching Cyborg 09 versus... No, man, that's actually 2D animated. That's actually animated.
I heard it was...
Crossover, yes.
I heard it was good.
Yeah, it's actually pretty decent. Yeah, animation's actually good too, so... Did not expect that crossover.
It's something.
Yeah. That one, I actually... When I saw both Called Justice and Re-Cyborg, I'm like, I gotta cleanse this, and I watched that 3 episode OVA, so... It was actually pretty decent.
Let's go. Wonka was whooping my ass. Ooh,
That's probably gonna get rebooted in the future again too. Cyberpunk 009.
probably.
I mean, that series, I consider that series like not on the level, but close to the level of Astro Boy, where it's like it's a series that just kind of gets rebooted every so often in a different form for the current times.
What's that? What was it? 2000?
We need fucking Netflix to give the same budget they're giving Pluto to Cyborg Zero.
Oh, Tsunami saw the Pluto. We actually watched the Pluto trailer on stream here hours ago, and gave
we did a live react.
We did a live reaction. I'm so excited for that shit, man. It's so amazing. I'm mind blown that we're actually getting an anime adaptation. They've been working on it for years, by the way. They actually showed the teaser trailer that they released online recently at a convention in 2019. I don't know where it was. I think it's one of their Tudum conventions or whatever, but they showed it like years ago.
It might have been like Anime Expo.
It might have been, but it was the exact same thing because I went on YouTube and looked up the archive video of that, and it's the exact same teaser trailer with maybe one scene missing that the actual official release had, and then to see this new trailer, which shows a whole lot more, and just to see how much work they put into it, I'm really thrilled for it, man. It looks amazing, and I really hope they stick the landing. If they stick to the story, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be fucking great. And I certainly hope they do.
Kurosawa needs another win. He needs another win on the scale of like Monster just being really good. Now, granted, Monster has only recently started getting some wins just due to the fact that it came back to streaming.
Absolutely.
So people can actually watch it again.
He was doing a revival of Master Keaton called Master Keaton Remastered, and it's like new stories with an older Keaton for the most part. But I don't know if that finished or if it's still going. But I'd hope to see that get animated someday. God,
Well, they got to get a new voice actor for him because his voice actor passed away last year.
Oh, that's true.
I feel like the Japanese are opening more and more to like recasting of their classic characters.
Won't have much of a choice. I think Ted Cole's still alive though for the English side of things. I would love them to get Ted Cole back if they bring that animated series back.
Usually they stick with
usually they don't.
So.
I mean, he's Canadian, but he's really
union
fucking
or not
good.
union.
He makes that character so. He really works for that character. Goddamn, but you never know. They probably would recast him given the circumstances. Items.
I mean, it really does depend on the circumstances, but only because like it depends on like who's making it and who's funding it.
Yeah.
What part
More
of the
often not, English does get recast.
Sometimes I will say like for like Netflix is like kind of like in like plus side. I was extremely shocked that when they did Shaman King, they actually had the exclusive rights for Shaman King, and they actually like redubbed it. They actually got like all the cast, most of the cast, back for that show from when it was like owned by like 4Kids. So I was very shocked when I hear all these like fucking Yu-Gi-Oh and Pokemon like alumni come out of the woodwork out of nowhere. It's like, where'd you guys come from? So you hear all these classic anime voice actors from like the Slayers and all that Central Park Media stuff.
Yeah.
So it also helps with the continuation rather than the remake, though.
It was a remake.
Was a remake? Never mind.
Yeah, it was a remake. It just had a faster pace, which was better for that show.
Never mind then.
Because when the original came out, the manga was going at the same time, right?
And they had to do like an original ending, and then like this one, it's basically an adaptation of like the manga, with what's been made. It's just like a faster pace though. And yes, Tsunami, I was very sad about Netflix exclusive too. I gotta find someone to like the let me borrow their Netflix account for like a day.
Well, good luck with that, considering the Netflix password sharing thing.
I'll gladly pay like $8 or $10 for one day just to do it.
The Netflix exclusive, I'm not surprised about because I think they said it early on that it's gonna be Netflix exclusive. From I think they just fully confirmed it this time.
Yeah, like, but part of that was also because I think I was paying for Netflix at the time, and now Netflix is just too fucking expensive in my
Yeah,
mind.
it's pretty
Oh, yeah,
pricey.
it's true, makes sense. Every 6 months they're raising the price. So.
I clocked out, I think, at like $14, maybe more.
Like 2 years ago, I think.
Oh man, come on. Fuck, I'm trying to figure out. For those who are watching the stream, I'm trying to figure out who the citrus perfume goes to as a gift. Basically, you get items sometimes that that you want to give to certain Street Fighter characters, so that way you can raise your bond with them. And there's like specific items that only go to one person. And now I have to figure out who this goes to.
Is this Unreal 4 or 5?
I don't think it's RE Engine. It's RE Engine.
Oh, it's RE Engine. That's
Yeah.
right. Okay.
Goes to Chun-Li.
What? It goes to Chun-Li? Mm-hmm. Oh, it does? Oh, wow, I didn't even realize it was on there. Okay, cool. Then I just...
Googled it.
Cool. I didn't even think it was out there yet. Last time
Sorry if it was a spoiler.
No, it's fine, it's fine. I'd rather know. Because I gotta wrap this shit up. Alright, cool.
This is also just basically a fetch quest, so...
Yeah, for the most part. So thank you for telling me. I appreciate it. I didn't know it goes to Chun-Li, man. That's cool. I've already maxed out Chun-Li. She's here in she's in Metro City.
Okay.
I'm using Googling gifts for characters in video games because I had to get used to that Fire Emblem.
Alright. But it'd be cool to see her reaction. Let's see.
Human's named Thunder Thighs. At it.
I'm so happy.
I'm so happy. Well, here you go, Chun-Li. If I'd have given it to her when I was still bonding with her, it would have given me 30 points of bonding, which is huge. Usually you get up to 5 if you get the right gift, but with the special gift you'll get 30 points. So it's a great way to do this. The way you get the special gifts is as you're maxing out one of the other people, they'll eventually give you a mission like late in the leveling up sequence where you'll get an item you won't know what to do with, and it goes to someone else that you may run into. So every so often you want to check the gift option when you go talk to them and do that. But yeah, man, that's it. I am done for the night. I've maxed out Jury. Let me check my list real quick. See who I've maxed out so far. Oh, I'm actually about to level up. Motherfucker, god damn it.
Now you gotta push yourself to level 1 last time.
I'll save that for later. And even when I level up, I'm not gonna get enough points to be able to buy one of these things here, but it's cool. So the max ones I've got are Jamie, Marissa, Jury, Cammy, Zangief, Chun-Li, Ken, Guile, and Ryu, which means I have all the moves they could possibly give me. So all I have left, and these guys are mad low. Dalsum, Blanca, Luke, which I've definitely... he'll probably be the last one I do. Manon, which I'm on now. Kimberly, Lily, JP, and DJ. I've got left to max out. That's what's up, man. All right. Well, guys, it was a very fruitful session, man. Props to everybody who tuned in. And thank you guys for watching the channel, man. If you guys like what you see over on youtube.com/Shinjuku Station, hit that thumbs up, man. Shout out to Master Chief Snake. I see he's been writing over there. I'm sorry I missed that, Snake. I saw you writing earlier. I meant to say something, but I fucked up. But I hope you're doing well, man. And props to everybody who participated in the stream tonight. Dalo, and Ron, Yazi, of course. And yeah. Fellas, anything you wanted to mention before I jump off?
Just a thing for everybody, like, if you're into Discord, like, I am, like, upgrading the Discord to, like, to have, like, all these emote soundboards and, like, stickers and things like that, so that is stuff that I kind of cooled off on it, but now I'm, like, getting back on it again to, like, add things again.
Thank you for doing that, man. My life has been fucking super busy, so I know there's some sounds I want to put on there, but I'll let you curate that for the time being. And
I mean,
if
you got sounds, like, upload it to a mega upload or something, and give me a link, and I'll like look what I can add. So, because a lot of it is also half of it is stuff that I already had in my sound library, and the other half was stuff that I just kind of put to the side that never finished.
Oh wow.
So a lot of it is like stuff that of work that's already done, except for the emotes. The emotes I had to put work into, and I think I need to like work on those again. But I also had this from you, so thank you for this.
Is that wow? Did you really capture that? That's hilarious.
Remember, he did a lot of your Gundam specials.
Oh no, I sound like such an idiot.
Oh no, it's a lot of specials, man. Be proud of it.
Oh no.
Yeah.
But thank you.
That's all I want. That's all I wanted to say.
Thank you for that, man. I appreciate it. But all right, fellas, I'm gonna go ahead and jump off, man. Hope y'all have a good night, man.
Yeah. Good night.
Take it
See you on
easy.
Gundam.
See you on Gundam. Yeah, that's right, man. This week, Gundam, we're reviewing 0083. What's it? What's the subtitle? I forget. Rebellion, the manga adaptation of 0083. So hope you guys tune in for that as well. And I'll see you guys later, man. Yazi will be on with us, so looking forward to that. Catch you guys later, man.
out.
Take it easy. All right, guys. All right. What am I? Where's Oh, there it is. Got it. Now it's just Michelle Hart. Good shit. All right. That's it, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and sign off. Set you guys free and all of that, man. Ed says thank you for the stream. Thank you for being here. Let's see here. Tuning in, man. Ed, you can watch Kick from work, man. I don't know how long it's gonna last, but I hope it lasts for a while, man. That's what's up. Shout outs to Saber, Tsunami. It's a good time. Alright, guys, I'm gonna set you free, man. Thanks for being here and watching the stream. By the way, fun fact, the thumbnail I made, It's Your Move was a sitcom from the 80s, starring Jason Bateman. He was mad young back then. I remember the show recently, and it was like, yo, I want to do something with that image. The opening was like a checkerboard and all that shit. Look it up. You might get a kick out of it. It's made by the guys who did Married with Children. It's a fucking good show. It got canceled because Jason Bateman's character is a con artist on the show. It's like a young con artist, and he would run scams that kids were imitating around the country. And there was a letter campaign from moms telling him to take the show off because it was influencing kids to run scams on people. I couldn't make this up. I couldn't make this shit up. So I took a picture of Bateman from Arrested Development, but he's, I think, about 14, 15 in the show. It's a good show. It's a sitcom. I loved it. Came on in 1984, and it got murdered way too soon, man. Way too soon. But oh well, it is what it is. But all right, guys, I'll catch you later, man. Take it easy.
So it's been a lot of fun, but, well, I guess that's all.
Stop with the blue eyes, bro. Just knock it off.
Yes, hello?
Mrs. Takeda, I have your husband. If you want him back, you had best find 25 million pounds. If you contact the police, you'll never see him again.
We should never have underestimated Keaton. But all he is an academic, right? He used to be in the SAS. And during his stint, he was an instructor of survival training.
It received the same training as the U.S. military attack dogs in the Vietnam War.
The man's a trained professional. I've met him somewhere before.
They're planning to look for the treasure, but first they're gonna have to get rid of us.
You're a dangerous man as long as you remain alive.
Don't make me pull the trigger.
Allow me, then. I'll shoot first. You were legendary back in the old days.
They mainly use their fangs. It's their strongest weapon.
They also expose their greatest weakness.
Yes, he has specialized military skills to sneak into enemy territory without carrying so much as a weapon, and can use what's available to escape.
That negotiator they sent, he's a true professional. Now I remember. It was when I was taking the test for the SAS.
What are you planning to do?
Just stand back. Leave it to me.
Blimey, mate, you're a right comedian, you are.
The way you handled that palette knife was that of a consummate pro. Trust me, the kidnapper always takes his job very seriously. When you're engaged in close combat, you first allow your opponent to be impressed with your weapon.
You stupid fraud!
Mr. Keaton!
Well, it's about time. What took you so long?
Then you drop it on purpose so that you can control what your opponent will do next.
You're the instructor of the survival training. You're the master!
I wish I would have Burton. I wish I would have Burton. Where's my iconic slave role? Hey, motherfucker. I wish I would have Burton. F all y'all. F all y'all. Warp speed, don't rainbow read me. Ah.
Game over, yeah!
I wish I was Lance Reddick.
I wish I was Lance Reddick! I wish I was Lance motherfucking Reddick!
Thanks, LeVar.
LeVar.
That's LeVar Burton.
For real.
That's him, baby.
And that completes the lead.